I got a little bit of sense. A little bit. There we go. What's up with you? What's up with you? What's up with you? We back at it, bro. Back at it. More fighting. I thought this thing was over with, man. We back to it. We back to it, brother. Just when you thought it was over, Trump thought he was out of there. Trump thought he could come home. He could get out of there, and it's a lot harder than he sees now. It's not as easy as you think. They've been fighting over there for a long time, man. Long time. Peace in the Middle East. They've been saying that since before I was even born. It's not that easy. And the Iranians struck two ships who went out of the Iranians don't allow anyone to go through the strait unless they approve of it. Also, there's a toll or fee. U.S. says you won't uh, shoot down vessels in open shipping lanes, right? I saw the Marco Rubio. He said that any country could then do that and charge people for coming through straits. And he said we can't let anybody do that. Well, once again, Trump, you chose to go over there. You know that place is filled with all types of danger, all types of historical problems. It's filled with that. It's absolutely filled with all types of danger and problems and religious conflicts. Even within the faith, you got even within all the faiths, there is extreme. There are people who are opposed to. You can say that about Christianity. You got people who don't like other people in other faiths. There's separations and tribes, and to think that you could just go over there and then we can have a handshake, and that's not. It don't work like that. It don't work. And Trump's seeing that, and all of the posturing and all of the threats, all of these things, all the threats and posturing. That's not working. That's not working at all. Those things are not changing anything. The Iranians are not afraid. They are not afraid of an uphill fight. They don't care. They don't care. The Iranians are not. They're not. Their resolve remains, despite the casualties, despite all of the things. The Iranians remain steadfast and focused, and they're not going to let that. It just doesn't work that way. Now, what Trump should do, he should allow the Iranians to do it whatever they want to do. If the Iranians want to in the strait, if they want to charge people, to get out of it. What I'm saying, to get out of it, to get out of it. They don't pose any threat to the United States. They oppose. They can destroy the world economy with the oil, but there's no real threat to the United States. There's no real threat to the United States. There's really no reason to be over there. Look, he can talk to Benjamin Netanyahu on the phone. He could say, listen, we're going to work with you. Everything's going to be diplomatic. We're going to keep it diplomatic, but we got to get out of it. You defend your borders, defend your position, stay out of Lebanon, stay out. You're talking about going into Turkey. You know, that's what I'm saying. Who's going to pay for all of that? We're running out of oil reserves. It's going to bankrupt the world economy. We're not here for an endless fight. Trump believed it would be 12 days. He believed it would be 12 days. He said we knock off their leaders, they're going to fold. He went into Venezuela. That wasn't even they basically handed over the leaders and they were arrested. They're in prison, and America has the oil fields and all of that. But he got the belief that it would be just that easy if he went into Iran. And I'm sorry, it's just not that easy. It's not that easy. And he says Iran's got a nuclear bomb or they're going to get one. If they had one, they use it. Okay, well, what makes you think they're, if you believe that, what makes you think they're going to be holding to some memorandum of understanding or some peace talks in the future? Where you getting that they're going to be beholden to that? So they're going to stand on it. They don't care. They got plenty of drones. They also know the vulnerabilities. Your ships are basically, you have no sea. You can't wage war via the sea. The drones they have, the inventions they have, are just too much for the modern ship. Like the ship's just too slow. You can bring in your war, your bombs. You can bring into that, but if you're not going to be doing that, the ship doesn't give you an advantage. It becomes a liability because I think, and we're also being told, we have been denied so much about this war. We don't know the true casualty rate. We don't know how many ships got damaged. We're not getting all the reports. Israel hasn't reported exactly how much damage they've sustained. I saw Trump. He was taking a question, and someone asked him about the girls' school, and Trump said it wasn't us. It's just not that simple. He can say that to the American press, but they were the ones shooting the tomahawks, and people believe that girls' school was targeted. It was the Republican Guard. It was the children of the Iranian Republican Guard. When you think about it, if you want to be sadistic, you could say, well, why not strike it? Let them know you're serious. Why not strike the Republican Guard school and take a lot of their offspring out to try to take their heart? Well, that's a war crime. That's a war crime. That would be a war crime. There goes the gas prices. Yeah, we're out of reserves. Our reserves we're almost bone dry. You're going to see, and they said Trump did it to stimulate the markets. I mean, I hope not. He waited till they closed and then he went to war. He's trying to influence the stock markets. When you talk about that, that is illegal. That's illegal. That is illegal. And let me say this, I don't know, I was going to do this because I'm not that familiar with Iran and really the Middle East. Really the Middle East. Why can't they find peace in the Middle East? Why is it so much fighting? Why does Israel feel like they have to go into all these countries? They have to go into Lebanon. They're talking about going into Turkey. What is all of this? I thought the war was with Iran. Why do they feel the need to go into all of these countries and try to destroy the leaders and take over the country? Why are they trying to do this? Because I'm confused about it. I mean, I know it's been they've never had peace over there. See, Trump, he fell for the bait. They begged Trump, don't do it. Don't go over there. Do not go over there because you can't get out. They said the same thing about the Iraq. I said the same thing about Iraq. They told George Bush, don't go over there. They fight on horses. They fight. There's a lot of rocks. They're used to living. What you consider a military. You do a time. You go into a war, a theater of war, and you eat MREs, and you dehydrate your water. You boil your water, and you live off the land. You do the things that are afforded to you. You do those things. They doing that right now. They're very used to living like that, whereas you're not. So they have the strength. And we saw that with Iraq. Eventually, we had to get out of there. Now you got Iran, more people, more modernized. We don't understand it. We don't know where all these drone factories. The people themselves have been armed. The people are capable of creating drones. The people are able to fly the drones. The drones can then, once they're airbound, within Iran, once the drones go up, they can cluster together, then go to their target. And we're not ready for that. We're not ready. That's what they have the ability to do that. They don't have to have all the drones in one location. They can have 50 drones in a mountain and another 100 miles. There's another 50 drones inside a city. There's 200 drones, and they can shoot all of them up, and they can cluster together and then go to that target. And in those individual targets, the systems that we have can't defeat all of them. It can get a few. Plus, it costs so much money. 2 years to make a Tomahawk, millions of dollars. We need to get out of there. Okay, Iran is attacking maritime operations. Man, you got to get out. You got to go through your ambassadors. You got to go talk to. You got to go through a diplomatic way. If they say, "Well, we're going to do this until Israel gets out of Lebanon or Israel stops going after their fellow people," then I could go for that. But in the meantime, we're stuck in war. We're stuck in war right now. He said because he's threatened us for the past 47 years. No, we can't afford it. And you believe this guy right here, he believes the talking points. This guy watches Fox News. He probably sits down like a child would watch the Cartoon Network. And he really thinks that the Road Runner and the Coyote, he thinks that's real. He thinks that's real. And he watches that, hoping the Coyote doesn't catch the Road Runner. And that's Fox News. That's the way he looks at Fox News. He's been fed BS, and he believes, oh, they threatened us for 47 years. No, there's a reason they didn't go over there, because you get stuck over there. And there's really no interest for America over there. There's no interest. Iran doesn't have missiles. Iran is still, that whole Middle Eastern, they're fighting each other. They're fighting each other. You got China over there. They don't have no time to worry about the United States. They just don't have the time. You got Pakistan over there. The United States, they got a lot to go. They'd have to bypass a lot of enemies to come to them. Wow. And what would they gain? What would they gain by attacking? They gain nothing by attacking the United States. By proxy, we're over there to help Israel. But you have to have an end. Now, you saw while Trump was JD was trying to talk peace, Netanyahu was bombing in Lebanon. And that upset the peace talks. All of these threats, that's not going to work with them. You can't threaten them. That won't work with them. You can't threaten Iran. They can suffer losses and still keep going. Like the stream, brother. Who says they're going to? They don't have a nuke. You keep trying to justify why we're over there. They can't. They don't have a nuke now. You say they can't have a nuke. They don't have a nuke. Yeah, but I get it. I see the sentiment. So just stay over there. Forget it, huh? What about the United States? Does it matter? What about the people? What about the American people? Do they matter? And why do you want to stay over there anyhow? Why? Let Israel do that. Why does America have to participate in that? Yeah, why does America have to participate in that? China and Russia are both helping Iran. There's really nothing the United States can do about it. They're low on weapons. What's going to happen is they're going to make themselves vulnerable here. So you end the war. If you're Trump, you leave, you pull out your troops. If they want to harass the Singapore ship, a Malaysia freighter, if they want to harass those things, you're going to have to let that be handled via diplomatic means. That's the only way you're going to be able to handle that. You're not going to be able to handle that via normal means. Like the stream, brother. Hit that like. Iran doesn't want a nuke. I'm not up to my Middle East warfare or the history of it. I know that there's never been any peace over there. There's never been any peace. Some type of conflict somewhere. Lebanon, Beirut, some type of conflict. I remember looking at the TV, I saw Beirut rocks and just, and it's just rocks. There's very little grass over there. It's rocks. And I don't know. I don't know how they do it. I have no idea how they're able to live there, but they live there. The United States is an ally. There was a shouting match. There's a belief that Israel or Bibi was deliberately trying to undermine the ceasefire by continuing firing on the others. Iran drew a line in the sand and said, we won't do anything as long as Israel is attacking Lebanon. You got to get out of Lebanon. Israel said, no, this is our land. We seized it. So it's I don't know what is he going to call it, Israel. He said, this belongs to us. And Trump, I guess Trump thought he could be a peacemaker. I guess Trump thought, okay, if I go over here, I can be a peacemaker. I can make a change. I can do what no other person has done. I can bring peace to the Middle East. They'll listen to me. This is a good move for me. I guess that's what Trump was thinking. And what happened is he's finding out that it's not that easy. It's not that easy. So much for the peace treaty. That's more. And was it $2 billion a day? $2 billion a day. $2 billion a day. And now there's this thing with Obama. He's posted up these photos of him when he was 20 versus Obama when he was 20. This is ridiculous right here. This is the former President Obama. He's posting up photos. I mean, I don't know what that's supposed to mean. But I think Trump went to a military school or something because of bullying and bad behavior. Obama was in Harvard Law. A tale of two men, right? And also, Obama refused to go to war. He knew that when Obama was president, Netanyahu tried to get him to go to war. And Obama told him no because he knew it would lock the country in a position where it's not good for the country, not good for America. And his position is to do what's best for America. It's not about helping out a buddy. It's not about, hey, we're going to do what's best for Israel. Nope, that ain't what American president's supposed to do. American's president is supposed to do what's best for America. And what's best for America is to bring the troops home, period. I get it. Iran shouldn't be attacking ships. Okay, a Singapore freighter decided to cross outside the lines. A Malaysian medical boat. No, and Iran's taking them down with weapons. Iran didn't sink any of them. They just shot them. They shot the bow. They could have sunk them. They didn't sink them. But they're letting them know we'll decide who can and go through. Now, Trump, you bring the troops home. It's not working. Having this massive buildup of troops, that's not working. You bring the troops back to America and you handle everything via diplomatic means. You let Israel handle Israel. And we got to go forward, man. That's how you go. You can't stand there and every time this Malaysia, what the hell does we have to do with Malaysia and Singapore? That has nothing to do with us. I thought we were done with the police of the world. I thought we were done with that, being the world's police. I thought we were done. I thought it was about America first. I thought America came first. The needs, the interest of America were the most important things. This was an American first situation. I thought that's where we were. That's not America first. If we go run all, you know how far that is from America? If we go all the way over there because they shot uh, a Malaysian frigate, Malaysian frigate, we're supposed to go all the way over there and drop missiles on. No, no, that's not America first. You have to do what's best, what are the best interests of America. Period. Not in what's the best interest of Benjamin Netanyahu. No, no. And we don't, to be honest with you, we don't even know who shot those. We don't know who's shooting those ships, man. We don't know if that's Iran. We don't know who that could be Israel shooting them ships. That could be any other country shooting those ships. And I didn't know we were ready to go to war. For a Singapore freighter. A Singapore freighter that's probably 30 years old. America. That's what we're going. We're going over there to fight for the interest of a Singapore freighter, a Malaysian medical ship. That's what we're going way over there for. Yeah, and you know what? You say Fox News. Fox News showed the fair. They showed Donald Trump's fair. Fox News showed Donald Trump's fair. And I agree. Someone said, I'm saying Cartoon Network. I would say, yeah. I would say it's basically the Cartoon Network, Donald Trump's fair. It was about 45 people there. If that. It was more people working there than it was attendees to the fair. And Fox News, like they do, they came out and said that people were bursting to come to the fair. It's a wonderful place to be. And there was no air conditioning, the food stuff. The food trucks were not working. The Ferris wheel burnt out. It was a disaster. This America Fair celebration was an absolute disaster. And like Cartoon Network, Donald Trump fed the people lies. What's up with you, Jolena? Donald Trump fed the people lies. He fed them lies. Yeah, and that ain't a good look for America, man. That ain't a good look. They had booths. Fox News fed their viewers lies. And when you think about the Cartoon Network, that's what Fox News, that's what it is for a lot of these people. It's an adult channel. It's for grown people, but it's nothing, it has the same validity of the Cartoon Network. It's just nothing but lies. It's created lies. And these people are in there, you can hear them in the chat. They're in there repeating the same stuff that they listen to, the Sean Hannitys, the Laura Ingrams. They listen to this nonsense. And it's about a nuclear weapon. What's about a nuclear weapon? What's about a nuclear weapon? What's about a nuclear weapon? And I thought we were trying to get a peace, and Israel's bombing Lebanon. and a Singapore freighter. When I think of America, I don't think of a Singapore freighter. I just don't. I don't think of the interest of Singapore being exported as the lives of our American service people. I don't see the same thing. Look, I'm all for Singapore and Malaysia and all those countries being able to live and enjoy the comforts of peace, but I don't value their peace over the life of an American. I don't value that. So if there's some discomfort in Singapore, they'll have discomfort. Bring the troops home. Bring them home. And I didn't say they didn't want to fight. Of course they want to fight. But this isn't worth it, man. To go over there every time Iranians strike a Malaysian, I don't know these boats are a lift, a skiff, a Malaysian skiff. We shouldn't have to go over there and try to defend the interest of Malaysia and Singapore. Let him do what he wants. That's his straight. Bring the troops home. There will be no peace. You're going to have compromise. Trump, if you keep going tit for tat, you will never leave. You can't leave doing this. You can't leave if you get in. If you threaten them and you send some ships, and then you threaten them and you send some ships, we'll be over there forever. Meanwhile, gas prices are going through the roof. People have already said as soon as these oil reserves, once they go through them, you're going to see the real cost of this oil. The real, not only that, you're going to have to refill those reserves. Not only that, the reserves have to be maintained. The hundreds of millions to the Saudis and Argentina they sent was pointless. Yes, yes. Welcome to the Middle East, President Trump. President Trump, there's a reason presidents stayed out of there. There's a reason they it was always diplomatic. You blame Obama. Obama sent them their money back. You claim it was a bad deal. Look at you now. You can't get out now. You can't get out. You went in there, you stuck your foot in it. You listened to Netanyahu. You hate Obama so much. You let your hatred of Obama drive you into making this horrible decision. And now Trump, no matter what you do, you're not going to be able to get out. Trump, you're not there. Nobody's going to buy that you're some type of tough guy. Nobody's buying that. They see what's going on, Trump. They see what's going on. You hate Obama. You're jealous of Obama. So you think it's that easy. You think, well, I could just tear up his deal and get a new deal. Where's your new deal? Where's your new deal? Welcome to the Middle East. It's not easy. All the things that you complained about, he had to compromise to get them to the table, to get them away from building a nuclear weapon. Since you've torn up the deal, they have restarted building a weapon. They're no longer in the deal. You violated the deal. Why? They can't because they're no longer in the deal. And now we're stuck in a war that we can't get out of. And Benjamin Netanyahu's happy about that because he don't want the U.S. to leave. He wants to drag the U.S., drag him in all their battles. He even came out. He said that they couldn't trust America because America won't co-sign all of their fighting. Because they won't sit there and co-sign the fighting they do. He wanted to stop them. We're stuck in this war. We're stuck. And I don't see how we get out of it because Trump, his ego is not going to let him get out of this war. His ego. He thinks that, like I said, he tells American media that the Iranians have fear of him. No, they don't. Don't you see that they went out every time a boat goes outside those boundaries, they attack that boat. They don't care what he says. They don't care what Marco Rubio says. They gave you what their list of demands was. And they're going to get their money and they're going to continue to build. And they said none of the people can be upset. Yeah, he hates Obama. Did you see the picture he posted on his Truth Social? He posted pictures on Truth Social, and there's a hatred of Obama. I don't know where that's coming from, man. Maybe he saw Obama as president and he thought it was easy. Maybe he said, this is easy. And now he's finding out it's not that easy. Nobody was at the celebration. Nobody showed up for the celebration. Like the stream, man. Welcome to the Middle East, brother. We're stuck in war. And the only way you're gonna have to do it is there have to be a compromise. So there's gonna be some things left, just like we saw with Iraq, right? We saw with Iraq. Biden got the troops out. He said, no, we gotta go. How many people was like trying to hold them back? How many people got left behind? He said we had to do it. People got left behind because we had to do it. People were standing on the, I don't know, that's a bad, man, you know what? I'm not going to, what you going to do? Just hold, there's nothing really to hold on to. You know what I mean? Like you standing on the plane, you're standing on the wing of that big plane. You're standing on that plane, you outside. I don't know, how do you even get up that high? What is that about? 14, 15 feet? That's about what, 16 feet up. I don't even know how a guy got on the wing. How do you get on the wing of a plane? But anyhow, the guy got on the wing and he took his hand and he pressed it up against the side of the plane. And I guess he thought he was going to fly for 300 miles. The wind ain't going to push him off. Right? No bathroom. And he doesn't have his hand. That's not to say he could. If he had a handrail, he probably couldn't hold on. It's too much resistance, right? So this guy gets on top of the plane, puts his hand to the side of the plane. He's standing there, and the plane takes off. And the plane takes off, like starts to go up. And this guy is hanging on to the side of the plane. And if you really look at it, I think the pilot went up higher than he didn't go into a normal. He went up a little high, almost like he was trying to shake the people off the plane. And you can see that guy fall from about 500 feet on hard runway, hot runway concrete. Just, man. At least, you'll want to maybe fall into the trees or some grass. That dude fell off that plane onto that hot ass tarmac. Bam. That's crazy, bro. But you know what? Biden said we had to get out. He said we had to get out. And we got out. Trump, look at Trump. Trump, he's over there fighting over a Singapore freighter. Are you joking, brother? He's over there saying in America, we should be over at war because they shot at a Malaysian fishing boat. That's, hey, man, you got to get out of there. You got to bring the troops home. Now we're stuck in a war. a war we can't win, a war that's not good for anybody. Hold on, I'm gonna drop this link, man. I'm not that up to speed. I know there's been wars over there forever. I'm not that up to speed. Why are we? I know that just by listening to Trump, I know if he's waiting for a perfect moment, that's not going to happen over there. Somebody's always fighting over there. One of those countries fight each other. That's common. They grow up around that. Like the stream, man. We got the join link posted, man. Help me out. How does Trump get out of this war? All of this Iran, they're not falling for that. They don't care about all these threats, all of these threats, and if they don't quit, it's going to be hell to pay. They're not falling for that. That sounds good, and no other leader talks like that. But that's not. Iran still going after ships. And they don't care what Trump thinks. They're not afraid of Trump. They don't care what Trump thinks. They're not afraid of him. Like the stream, brother. They cut off his money. Iran's doing fine. Iran's have been under sanctions. They're doing fine. If anything, they're getting more. This war's been the greatest thing for them. If anything, the war has actually, other than the death toll, obviously, and they're going to pursue that girls' school. Trump can say what he wants to say. Trump can say anything he wants to say. That girls' school, they're going to pursue the girls' school to try to find out exactly what happened. What's up with you, man?
Hey, what's going on, Platinum? Haven't talked to you in a while and everything else. But this was a very stupid, unnecessary war. And you know what? He's going to cost his own party, the Republican Party. It's going to cost him and everything else in this upcoming midterm election. I do expect the Democrats to retake the House and possibly the Senate. And I also expect that in the upcoming election, if he doesn't run, he's going to cost J.D. Vance to possibly lose the primary because you might get some fringe candidate in the Republican Party. Had Thomas Massey had won his congressional seat in Kentucky, I could see him running for president. I still see him possibly running for president even if he lost his congressional seat. So I could see Thomas Massey make a run for the presidency and him getting all those grassroots, some of those left lean, some of those libertarian type of mindset people to the party and everything else, and you can possibly win the primary, the Republican primary. I
Do,
don't think. I don't think. Go ahead.
do you know anything about the Middle East and why all the fighting?
Yeah.
Help us out. Help me out with it. What's going on? Why are they always fighting over there?
Well, it goes back to the creation of Israel in 1948. Okay. Now, I don't like. I know. Be careful. I don't want to get you in trouble here on this platform. But there's a group of people who believe that they're the chosen people based on a lie. Who at first wanted Uganda to be part of their so-called promised land. Okay. Uganda was supposed to be Israel at first, okay? But a lot of African leaders, a lot of the Africans know to that and everything else. And so they finally put Palestine and everything else. And then these people just came up there and just took their land, took the Palestinian people land and everything else, indigenous, you know, dark skinned Arabs to black Africans out and everything else, and then just expanded it and everything else. And now what they're doing is that they want to have this greater project where they take land in Syria, Lebanon, parts of Saudi Arabia, and everything else, Iraq, and they also want to expand it to Iran and
Why?
everything else. They want the resources. They
Okay.
want the oil. They want the mineral resources
Oh
and
yeah.
everything
Yeah.
else
Yeah.
and all that.
So
Yeah,
wait a minute. So Israel, right? They don't really have any oil reserves of note.
right. They
No,
don't.
say don't own. So they were lucky enough to pick the one spot. There's no oil.
Right. And they want to expand it and everything else and take the land and everything else. And they want to use it on the basis of their interpretation.
You're borging out hard, brother.
I'm borging out. How? Can you
Now
hear
I
me?
hear you. I hear you now. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I spoke to some scholars and everything else, okay, privately. Okay. They don't go with the what Benjamin Netanyahu was going through and all those people who follow him and everything else. They don't. Okay. Besides, he's really his real his this is not it's really not his real name. Netanyahu. He took that name, only about 50 years ago and everything else. He's originally was born and raised in Eastern Europe and Poland and everything else, and lived in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Yeah. Okay. Well, on that, I got that, but I'm saying, so they expect to they feel that they need to take the land, just take it from the others
Yes,
because wow.
yes, they want to take their land. They want to take their land. They want to make it, take their resources and everything else. This is a form of colonialization right here in the Middle East.
Do they have the personnel though? If they had all of that land, do they have the population to be able to hold it and be productive with it?
I don't know if they have. I don't know if they have the people and everything else because, but they do have the support. You see, I've been watching the World Cup, and you got these people who, the Shah of Iran. You remember him? Before you had the Iranian Revolution that happened in 1978, there was a guy named who was called the Shah, and he was Israel's right hand man. They used to produce and give resources and oil and everything else. Even gave him arms to Israel, to go fight people, to go fight these Assyrians, the Egyptians, Jordanians, to try to take the gold like land from the Golan Heights, etc., and all that, the Suez Canal and everything else, until he got overthrown by the Ayatollah Khomeini and everything. And then after that, Iran became the greatest enemy of the West. United States hated that and everything else. By the way, the United States actually helped put in the Shah and everything else because they needed some Iranian oil. This boils down to taking resources from the Iranians. That's what it boils down to. And then,
So,
unfortunately,
mhm.
you got this little fight going on in the Islamic community between Sunni and Shia. That's been going on for generations and everything else. And they're fighting over which this type of Islamic thought versus their interpretation of the Quran and all that. I mean, it's been going on for generations ever since Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, died and everything else.
Mhm.
And they've been fighting. It's like the Protestants against the Catholics.
Yeah, yeah, but see, that's what I'm saying. When you say peace in the Middle East, right? All you can do is really just leave, like all those other presidents did. You can't going over there like that. You'll never leave because they don't. They're always within Israel. There's factions within the faith. There's always going to be fighting in those countries. You can't say, well, if you hit a Singapore freighter, we're going to strike you with missiles. You got to let them do that and come on back to America.
God,
That,
that's a smokescreen. That's just an lame excuse, just to just to try to start a war and everything else. That really is.
mm,
That's a lame excuse. And you know what too? What Israel's trying to do? Benjamin
mhm.
Netanyahu's trying to do? He's trying to start a war with Turkey.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw
Yeah,
that. What Turkey got to do with it? No, no, I'm
yeah.
saying,
What does Turkey got to do with it? They want their land. This is all
but
about the Greater Israel
well,
Project. This is about This is their own interpretation of colonialism.
well, what Netanyahu said to Trump or America when Trump said, "Don't bomb, I'm trying to do peace," and he said that Israel, and he wasn't at the table either. That's another thing. They didn't ask a representative for Israel to sit on these peace talks. He didn't like
And
that.
they shouldn't. And they shouldn't. You can't trust those people.
Well, see, but he didn't like that, and he said that if
Who,
we have to do it,
Benjamin Netanyahu?
yeah, he said if we have to do it on our
No.
own, we're going to do it on our own. And he said, I don't know if we can even trust that America will stand by our side. And it's like, wait a minute, man, listen, wait a minute. Why are you talking like that? They're over there fighting for you right now, but because they won't just blindly support everything you do, you can't trust them. Yes, I'm so you got to get out of there. I see why Obama didn't go. I see why all these presidents stayed away from that because you can't get out of it.
Yeah, you can't get out of it. You can't get out of it. And it's going to cost, Trump, he's going to cost, it's going to cost Donald Trump's party, the Republican Party. You remember because he sold a lie telling them that he wasn't going to go to war and all that type of stuff.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll see. Fox News says you can do something and 24 hours it's forgotten. You know, I was thinking that maybe you got music or your phone or something. I was thinking that the best thing for Trump to do is to man, I was hoping he'd just be president of the United States, man. We need a president, especially now. We need someone who's um kissing babies, talking to the teams who wins championships. We need someone who's more focused to do that than what we see right now. This isn't the way. This isn't the way. And we're becoming like, when you say Israel, we're becoming separated. We'll be out there as an American. We'll never be with Russia or China. We'll never be with them. We'll never be able to be with them. We'll never be well, we might be a dictator, but it's just this was a mistake, man. And I guess Trump is finding out it's not that easy, man. Just because you say you got more weapons, that don't mean that other country is going to quit. We saw that with Vietnam. And Singapore freighters. That ain't the way to do it. Like, share, support, man. We got the join link posted, man. We'll take your thoughts. You have something to add. We're still trying to figure this Israel thing out. How does it benefit America? And many people were saying, you got Pakistan, you got Iran. America actually would be smart to ally themselves with Pakistan and Iran.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, if you think about it, Pakistan's got nukes. Look how many people they got. Well, over a billion people.
Yeah, they got nukes.
Yeah.
And you know what, too? Iran, I don't think they really need nukes because they got some of the most one of the most deadliest weapons that they could use
What is that?
against our American troops and everything else, and Israel. I mean, look, they really did some damage towards Israel during that short war a couple of months ago,
Mm-hmm.
and that had to shock the hell out of some people and everything else.
What
Yep.
what do they have?
Who? You mean Iran?
Yeah. You say they have something that's very, very that's very more
Well, they got
better than nukes.
yeah. Well, yeah, they got ballistic missiles and everything else. They're capable, of doing a lot of damage and everything else.
You know what I saw? You say you're watching the World Cup, right?
The, Iran has roughly 70% of pre-war ballistic and cruise missile stockpile, including thousands of short-range missiles for more than 1,000 medium-range missiles. Despite recent conflicts, Iran has managed largely replenish and inventory and retain operation control over the majority of underground storage and launch facilities.
Mm. Do
Yeah,
you're watching the World Cup, right?
I've been watching it. Yeah.
Okay, now they said Iran's gotten screwed out of some bad calls or something like that.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, they did. They should have gotten that goal. That was not offside yesterday. And
Okay.
they
But
should have won. They should have given that 1-0 victory to them. They got screwed, and unfortunately tonight had Algeria in Austria who played tonight. Had one of those teams won, Iran would have been in the knockoff round.
mm,
I do kind of feel bad for them. And to be honest with you, I was kind of pulling for them too. You see, here's
okay.
the thing. Here's the funny thing too. They've gotten a lot of sympathy here in the United States, especially during the World Cup and everything else. You see all these people from Iranians. You see people that were sitting up there cheering for them. I know you had opposition people from the Shah people who are being backed by Israel and everything else that were doing a counter demonstration and everything else. But Iran, first of all, they made Iran a sympathetic nation.
Yep. Yep. And you know what? Also, I saw the soccer guy. I'm not that it's not me, but I was listening to him on. I saw a thing on Twitter, and they had said that how Iran teaches their citizens they real they focus on mathematics,
Yeah,
and they're very very educated, all of them, right? And a lot of the plants, all of this stuff, all of these drones, they're being made by women. They're just real big. Their country is real big on the education for all the people. And I'm listening to this dude. This dude's playing soccer, and this dude he was more lucid and clear than politicians in America. And I said, listen to this dude. This dude plays soccer over there.
yeah.
Yeah. So why? I said, these people are not what they're projected to be by Fox News and all of that stuff. They're nothing like that.
Nothing. They're nothing like that. They're very, very smart. You know, they're very smart. They take education very serious. I mean, these are people that are highly intelligent and everything else. So they know what they are doing. They really are. I mean, I don't pay attention to Fox. I don't even watch the national news. I rather just if I'm going to watch news, I either watch it on YouTube and everything else, or I was watching Al Jazeera, but I've kind of stayed away from them and everything else because they seem like they're starting to kiss a little bit of the United States
Uh-huh.
um, media's behind and all that type of stuff. But look, Iran's got so many ballistic missiles. I don't think they don't really need no nuclear missile because they got these type of bombs called the Shahab, the Fatih,
Mm-hmm.
the Shahab missiles. The one can go over 1,242 miles.
Mm. Yeah. But you know what? If America, which they should do, pulled out of there and dealt with it from send JD to sit over there and do talks, endless talks. I'd rather have endless talks than endless wars. Send JD over there. But those people really, in my opinion, Ryan, they're not a threat to America at all.
Yeah.
Why would they? They're just not a threat to America. We're so far away. We got our own problems. They're fighting each other. Didn't they have a war against Iraq for like years?
Yes. And we were listening to Benjamin Netanyahu.
Yeah, even if you left them people, if you left the entire Middle East alone, they're going to go after each other anyhow. Whether no matter what some other country tries to intervene or say this is the right way to go, they're not going to go that way. And people say they've been fighting since biblical times. Yeah. So, and I don't have any. I don't know what they're fighting for. You know, if I lived in Israel, I wouldn't be fighting for more. I'd be fighting to get about it, man. All them rocks. Who wants to live on all them rocks?
Mm-hmm. But unfortunately, we're being pushed to fight, in Iran because, unfortunately, Israel, and Benjamin Netanyahu have got a hold of our leaders.
Damn.
They really have. All right, Platinum, I'm gonna go ahead and land my plane right now. It's getting late, but I'm glad you're on this subject. Okay, I'm really glad.
All right, bro.
Keep this. Keep it up. Keep up.
Appreciate
keep it up.
Appreciate the input, brother.
You're welcome.
All right.
Peace.
All right. Like the stream, brother. Like the stream. We going at it. Support the platform. Hit the Cash App. We got Netanyahu and Trump. Trump's stuck in war now. He doesn't see a end. He doesn't see a position to get out of it. I don't know what we're going to do, man. How we're going to get out of this war. What are we going to do? Because there's always going to be incident. If Trump and if Trump is using that, if Trump is using this position to try to attack Iran under the cover of they broke this and they broke that, once again, you're still over there. That means you're still over in Iran. Gas prices are going to go up. Inflation is going to go up. There's going to be problems no matter what. There's nothing you can do about that. Yeah, Jolene, I deleted the comment. You're free to delete comments. You should be able to delete these ridiculous comments. Welcome to the Middle East. So he's going to go and call, he's going to complain and yell. He's got the United States media under his thumb now. They won't question him. And he's got them under his thumb. So what's the next move? The other countries are seeing this. And I just don't see how you can get out of a war with Iran. And if you pay attention to every decision they make, every incident they make, I don't see how you can get out of that war. You're forced to stay in that war. You're forced to stay in a war and you can't leave. And they said Netanyahu didn't want Trump to have peace. He didn't want him to leave. Yeah. And Trump had some type of fair. All of this stuff that's come up to, we see this obsession with Obama. This obsession with Obama. Obama is calling him out. I don't know what's going to happen, but I don't know what kind of country we live in now to see two American presidents get at it. You know, they are all the same. Now, he didn't come to the presidential opening, right? But they're all the presidents. They're all the same. So they pretty much are going to be in the same circles. And I did see where Iran said they would only negotiate with Obama. They said, we'll only negotiate with President Obama. Now, this is what they're saying to the world audience. They're saying it to everybody in the world. They're not just saying this to a few people. They're saying this to everybody. You got to leave them, man. Just like Joe Biden. Now, Joe Biden's leaving Iraq. Looks like a genius move. You saw that? You saw those people grabbing at the plane? You saw all of those people. They said, we got to go. And the Iraqis were doing things, trying to keep them there. They left. They said, we got to go. We out of here. Joe Biden, and they left. And we're out of there now. The Taliban or whatever have taken it over. Okay. Well, the only thing you can do is stay there. And your choice is to stay there or let them govern themselves. So that's the same thing with this Middle Eastern thing. It was a bad idea to go into the Middle East, get in war in the Middle East. You don't do that. You could give them weapons, but you don't go into war in that region. It's a very hostile region. And now, because of Trump has introduced deception. Trump has introduced deception now in that region. It's a deceptive, within his talks. How can you trust him? How can you trust him? So how can you have peace? When you look at Obama, Obama did what he said. Obama did what he said he was going to do. He was unfairly criticized by Fox News and the media. And I can say, Trump, you can promise him $300 billion if you're never going to give it to him. If you're never going to give it to him, okay. You can promise them that amount of money. But this is the Middle East, man. Like, share, support, man. If you know anything about the Middle East, man, help us out. We had Champ come up here. He gave us some help, but what is it about this region that they keep fighting and fighting and fighting? What's the point? And what does it take? How do you come to a point where you're no longer fighting? Why does it have to be every day? Even within the peace talks. Even within peace talks, they're fighting. And if you listen to the Fox Newsers, the Fox News guys, right? If you sit back and listen to the Fox News people, this is what you're going to get, bro. They're going to tell you that it's okay to just stay in war and Iran won't get a nuclear weapon. They can get one now. Technically, by the deal, they had to stop. But since we're not in the deal, they're sitting back there. It's not that hard to get one of those. It's not that hard to make. Once you get to plutonium, which is probably the hardest part of it, Once you get that plutonium, you can get you a nuclear weapon. You just got to know how to break it down. You got to know how to collide those atoms. And that's not as hard as getting the. You just actually got to get the plutonium. And they have it. The yellow cake, they're beyond that. The atoms are already together. Now they got to go through a man. You know what? I think by September you may see Iran announce if they're still at war, you'll see them announce they just got their first nuclear weapon. It's not. Go look at it. You go look it up on the YouTube videos. It's really not that hard. You would think it's harder, but it's just those atoms. If you can get those atoms to combine, that's your nuclear power right there. When you split it, that's where all that energy comes from. The point is, they hate Goyim, and they want Christians and Muslims to call each other. Yeah, well, it is once again religious wars. That's religious separation. That's from a religious standpoint, you keep the people separated. Obama did have peace for a moment until Trump tore up the deal and attacked them. Before Trump, the Strait of Hormuz was open. Before Trump, there was no casualties of war. Before Trump tore up the deal and attacked Iran. Then he bragged on it. He bragged how he killed their leaders, and then they had another meeting of talks, and he shot them down. But Trump was surprised that they still didn't give up. And once again, I said it. I said, you don't know who their leader is. You don't know who the leader of Iran is. Those people they sit up front, those are just figureheads. You don't know who their leader is. Their leader could be in China right now. Their leader could have been in China. Their leader could be in Russia right now. The true leader of Iran could be in Russia right now, always been in Russia. They're certainly not going to go over there. And the Iranian people know that they have to do this because of the uncertainty of the other countries. Like, share, support, man. We got the join link posted. If you know anything about the Iranian-Israel conflict, come on up, let me know. I'm trying to figure this thing out. It seemed like to me, I know the one guy, he got shot in the back. I think, well, who was that? Who was that? Was it Clinton? When they finally found peace and somebody got up there and shot the man in his back. They shot a man in his back. Somebody got up there. So they're not going to have peace. It's certainly not going to come as easy. Reagan, was that Reagan? Yeah, shot a man in his back. I mean, they finally signed the peace treaty, and the guy shoots the guy in his back, man. Yeah, don't worry about it. He just shot the guy in the back. It's sad to see that, man, because then you have to wonder, do they truly want peace? And what is it about this guy that we can have no peace? Why can't we have peace? We deserve peace. We need it. And it's long overdue. And Iran is fighting back. So Iran is going after their neighbors. Like the stream, brother. Going after Israel. They're doing everything they can to try to undermine. And you had Israel that wanted to undermine the peace treaties. I mean, the peace movement. So nobody's really surprised. Like, share, support, man. Like the stream. Like the stream, man. Support the platform, man. Let's keep this thing going, bro. We might do us an all-nighter. We might have to do us an all-nighter. Like the stream, brother. BB can only stay in power. Yeah. Well, that's why. Is that why he keeps going to war? Is that okay? Is that why he keeps? It might be. They might be, man. And at what point is it a contradiction, though? What is it a contradiction? And I saw the guy said it's okay to attack your neighbor. He claimed it was defense. That's not defense. That's not defense. If I live in a neighborhood and I want to defend my family, if I decide to become offensive and start hurting people, but my justification is I'm trying to defend my family, you're not defending your family, hurting other people. And some of the rhetoric, man, that's what you're going to get out of there. Are you truly trying to help? And what are you going to do with all that land? You got to have a population for land. You got the land. You just can't have land. You got to have someone to work that land, to take care of that land. You got to build houses and water and infrastructure and roads. Having all this land for what? Do they even have a population for all of this land? We going after Turkey. What did Turkey do? And you still got Iran. And Iran has a new resolve. They're a new type of country. They're a different type of country. They're a different type of political power. Like the stream, man. Support the platform, brother. It's late night, man. We've been busy, haven't been able to break free. But we're back out here now. And this obsession with Obama. I mean, this man's got to be joking, man. Obama's younger. Oh, Obama's what, 60? Obama's younger. His wife is not half naked in magazines. He's got 2 kids. Um, he's a quiet dude. I don't particularly. There's some things about Obama I find quite troubling, but still, Obama. You say Trump. Obama is loved by Americans. There's some people people say he didn't do anything for black people. There's some issues with aspects of Obama. Okay, who's trying to fight that? But Trump, if you want to be loved by America, now if you want to be loved by MAGA, if you want to be loved by the people who vote for you can continue to doing what you want, what you're doing. But you got to understand, there's more to America than those people. There's just more, and a lot of those people are turning on you, man, because you went to war. You should have never went into this Israel war. They're not for that, man. They're for America. They want to see America better again. They want to make America great again. They're not trying to make Israel great again. They want America to be great again. And they also don't buy into that neocon, that old neocon thinking that Israel, anything that we do is 100% and they can do anything they want. They don't buy into that. It's a different world, man. And we see now with Tucker Carlson. Tucker Carlson has left the Republican Party. Tucker Carlson, he sees the wins. He senses the wins, and he sees the Nick Fuentes. He sees these other guys who are breaking away from the Republican Party. They're not 100% down with Trump. They're criticizing Trump. Tucker Carlson sees these wins, the winds of change. And that's why Tucker Carlson is seizing this moment. Seizing this moment. He's saying, hey, I'm not going to be down with bad decisions. I'm not going to blindly support the Republican Party. He don't agree with a lot of that. What about the working class people? Those people are being left behind. And then you say you don't like socialism. What do you think what do you do if you say you don't like socialism if you put tariffs on China, and then because the Chinese can no longer or won't buy the food that the farmers produce, you turn around and the government gives them $11 billion. That's socialism, brother. And this is what we have to deal with Fox News. That is socialism. Fox News talking about Mandami and New York, and they're democratic socialists, which is a lie. They're just Democrats. And people can make a statement about Democratic Party going way left. So whatever the Democratic Party they are, but they're very extreme. So the guy in New York with the rent control, those are not socialists. Those are Democrats. Then you turn around and complain about socialism, right? I'm giving you an example of Fox. And here we have right in our faces what socialism is. In a capitalistic society, businesses fail. They either succeed or they fail. The people decide that. The people decide who will succeed, who will fail. That's capitalism. Socialism is the government coming in and basically owning it. So they're going to come in with these $11 billion to the farmers. Well, how's that good for America? China don't care. China's just going to go to other markets. And I don't know, you think that China's waiting to come back. No, it's not. Once China's probably looking at this, we need to do this anyhow. China said, we can't trust America. We need to go to these other countries, form a relationship, get our wheat, get our rice. Well, not rice, get our wheat, get our soybeans, all of these things from these other countries. If we do this, we don't have to worry about nothing. We can work with them. And what leaves that the farmers here who grow their produce, when a lot of it is shipped overseas, now the government's got to bail them out. Isn't that welfare? Isn't that what Fox News complains they don't like about it? Isn't that socialism? That's socialism, brother. That's flat out socialism. That's the wrong thing to do. That's flat out socialism. It says China don't want Iranian oil. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. All of them won't. They need the oil, man. And it's really going to go up. If they keep this war continues, you're going to have a world depression. It's really going to go up. It's really going to go up. Trump is a Zionist. Yeah, well, I agree with you on that. I saw Mark Levin said this is the first Jewish president. He patted Trump on his back. Yeah, and if that's what America voted for, that's what they voted for. So this is the country we live in, man. China has other markets, man. Why you the one who bought that up? China stopped buying Iranian oil. You bought that up, brother. I don't know what kind of oil China buys. I know the Iranians are selling their oil. They're selling their crude. They're selling their crude. They're selling it. They're selling it. And they're letting ships through the strait. They're the ships that they say can go through. And if you want peace, Trump's going to have to deal with that's the Middle East. You won't have perfection over there. You're not going to get a perfect deal. You can't go and drop missiles every time an incident happens over there. And if you're smart, you get out of there. You got to get out of there. You got to get out of there. You got to say, hey, I want out. Like, share, support, man. We got the join link posted, man. We'll take your thoughts. It's late night. We're going to keep it going, though. We're going to do us an all-nighter, bro. I think we're going to take this thing all the way until tomorrow morning. We need to catch up anyhow. Get these numbers up. Join the stream, brother. Welcome to the Middle East. I don't know what Trump's going to do, brother. I really don't. It don't look good for him. It's not going to be as easy. And this is what Obama is showing the world. That's why he didn't go to war, because he knew he'd be stuck. He'd be stuck in that war. And he would always have Israel in the behind the scene trying to keep him there. Don't worry about it. You up to date now. There we go. We gonna know what we're gonna do with you. There you go. Goodbye, Jesse. There you go. Woo, bro. These idiots, bro. They don't know anything about world politics. They come in here. They've been brainwashed. They've sat back and they've listened to Fox News, and they have brainwashed by Fox News. Greg Gutfeld. Where do you get your political education from? Where do you get it? Greg Gutfeld. Greg Gutfeld. Greg Gutfeld. Come on, man. No wonder you don't know anything. No wonder you don't know anything. Who's that big fat Titus? Well, you got yeah, that's where these guys get their political information from. They're advised by Greg Gutfeld and that old overweight guy Titus. Yeah, they are pictures of America right there, those guys. That's the America I want. That's the America I love. That's the country I want to live in. Like the stream, brother. Now they're upset. Benjamin Netanyahu and Trump, they're upset. They're upset with each other. He wants Trump to stay. Trump wants to go. Trump wants peace. He wants to come on back to America, man. Netanyahu, who says that he wants to degrade the educational system. He's going after. We saw the missile get shot into the girls' school. He's going after the Republican Guard. He's trying to topple the government. He says he wants the Iranians to take back their country, but they're still Iranians. Price of gas has soared. U.S. is in another quagmire. Hamas, all of these, all of these things, they're not going anywhere, man. They're not going anywhere. This is the country that we live in. We're back in war. So West Virginia is running out of gas. Yeah, West Virginia, they can't afford to have high gas prices. The country, I mean, the state is pretty. It's not. There's not a lot of industry there outside. Actually, if you want to make over 100,000 a year, now there's a lot of poverty there, a lot of drugs. But if you're willing to go into those coal mines, it's not a whole lot. It's a significant. They still do coal. They still mine for coal. If you're looking to make 100,000 a year, and you're right out of high school, and you're willing to go into those mines, you can do that. I think mining school in West Virginia is about, I think, 4 weeks. 4 weeks, you go in and you start mining coal. And if you can do it, a lot of people can't. 10 years, you'll have a mill. Maybe you could retire, get away from West Virginia, $1 million. You gave 10 years of your life up, but look at where you gave it up to. You got Negroes, they give up 10 years of their life going to jail all the time. Not something I would do, but West Virginia coal mines, all of that whole part, coal mining. They pay, most people don't want to do it, but they pay you now. They didn't used to pay you. Guy said 3 miles deep. I said, what? He said, yeah, if you have a cave in 3 miles. I said, 12. I said, wait a minute, 3 miles deep into a mountain? I'm 3 miles deep in a mountain mining for coal. I said, you right, man. I'm going to Burger King. Fuck that. Ain't no way I would do. That's okay. You can keep your money. Can you imagine that, man? 3 miles deep, and you die in a cave in. How can they save you, man? You're 3 miles deep. But they'll pay you, though. They'll pay you. They'll pay you, man, every bit of money you need. West Virginia, that's where food stamps. John Kennedy, JFK created the food stamp program because of all of this entitlement stuff. It was started because of West Virginia. West Virginia is like a majority, heavily white state, a lot of poverty, a lot of despair. He created food stamps for that. The white supremacists, the Fox News, the white supremacists tell you that it has something to do with black people. That has nothing to do with black people. It was created for West Virginia. Now it's a national program, but it was for West Virginia. And a ridiculous amount of people in West Virginia are still on food stamps in 2026. %16 of the state's total population. One in six in West Virginia used the program. 16%. 80% of any people over 60, you're entitled to food coupons. Yeah, I don't know why, but Fox News, the white supremacists, they align that food stamp to black people. They try to say it's about black people. It's not. It's not about black people. It's not about black people. And those are white people that they're feeding down there. Same way in Kentucky. Yeah, all of these Republican states, 15, 30% of the population are food stampers. They're food stamp people. Hey, Jolene, get rid of this Paul guy. He doesn't want to have a conversation. He just wants to slander. She probably doesn't even know how to use her mod powers. Yeah, I can take care of him right now. I'm trying to show her. Go ahead. I'm gonna let you give you a chance to shoot your gun, Jolene. Go ahead. Zap this guy. Yeah, get him. Get rid of this guy. Did you get him? Maybe you already got him. Like the stream, brother. Hit the Cash App, man. Hit the super chat. What's his name again? I'll show you his name. Right here. Here's his name go. There you go. Go look at the bottom of the screen, Jolene. That's his name. Paul Burrows. Don't worry about it. You'll get another one. We'll get you another one, Jolene. That was easy too, brother. Brother, you came in talking shit and you got up out of here. But I don't care about you. You know, why even listen? Hold on for a minute. Why even listen to me, brother? If you think that what you just said, why listen to me? It's 2:00 in the morning. Why listen to me? And they go over here listening to me, calling me names because he wants us to stay forever in the Middle East. I don't want to stay in the Middle East forever. I don't want to stay over in a foreign country forever. And if I was in the military right now and I'm on this ship and I'm sleeping on this ship endless and I'm over here in a foreign country, I would hope the American citizens are fighting to get me back home. That's what I would hope. I'm not over here. This guy wants blind loyalty to Trump. Trump's a Zionist. Trump is American president, and this guy said he wants blind loyalty to Trump. And then you know what? If we have blind loyalty to Trump, we'll all look like West Virginia. America will be a big West Virginian state. I mean, a big West Virginian country. Yeah, and the food stamps, the the food stamps program, JFK, it was started in West Virginia. Mountain Mama, take me home to the place I belong. Food stamp program, West Virginia. Go ahead, Tabor.
Man, what's going on with you, man?
What's up with you, Tabor?
I came in. I didn't really catch the live stream. I seen you was live, bro, but you was getting on somebody top, man. Why you on Trump today, bro? What's going? What? How Trump got you feeling this certain way today?
We got to get out of the Middle East. We got to get out of there.
You think so? It's a lot of money over there.
Well, not where we're at.
Is that what you was talking about? Where they charging the through that passageway now? They got to charge.
Yeah, straight to Hormuz.
Yeah, man, that's a lot of money. I mean, he gotta tap into that. He can't just give him a play and walk away.
Why? None of it's gonna come to him.
You don't think so?
No. How's it's gonna come to the United States?
I don't know, man. America moves different.
Well, we have a thing called a constitution. And a president's not supposed to accept bribes. You're right. If Trump is a dude, if this is the Godfather and Trump is a dude in the streets, or he in a city and he taking over a city, he got his American muscle. Yeah, but this ain't. We live under a constitution. You can't take bribes.
I would like to agree with y'all on that, Platt. I would like to, but this America, so I'll be tired, man.
Have you ever had some Tabor? You ever had a person that had beef with people and they bought you into the beef? So they bought you in the beef so that you'll be stuck like them?
Yeah.
Did you fall for it? Did you fall for it?
It's family. I'm in it by default. There's nothing I can do about it. That's my auntie and my mom getting into it back in the day. I know nothing about it.
What about the person not your blood family? They're just somebody you cool with.
And say how it's supposed to end again?
They bring you into a beef and it has nothing to do with you, but they bring you into it, and then you find yourself stuck in it like they stuck in it.
I mean, what's supposed to be the outcome? I'm supposed to walk away? I'm confused about something. I don't even know what part.
Yeah, you don't get in it.
I mean, that's kind of hard if somebody brought you in it. And then depending on how hard you roll with the person that brought you in it, it ain't no talking to the other person about it. It's on site for the most part. It could be.
Mm-hmm. So that's more important. So if a person has beef with another group of people and those people say nothing to you, you see them people all the time. If that person knows, if I can get Tabor in this beef, then he'll have to go through the same shit I'm going through. Because look at him now, he's fine. But I want, if I can get him in this, he got to go through the same shit. That's how you look at it. It's okay.
It ain't okay.
You willing to go through that though? You willing to go through that?
Nah, it ain't okay. And I say that because that's crazy. You say it like the way you just said it, right? I had a partner. We was downtown Houston, Texas. We went out, and this was probably like 24, 25, man. Big rims, nice car. Got my own place. I got my stuff together. We went out downtown, and he was sleeping with a girl, and we seen the dude downtown, and it was maybe like 10 of them, bro. We seen them on every corner. Every time we walked into a club, they was there because we was walking around downtown. Man, they ended up popping my tires. And I had 22s then on rubber bands, like $200 tires, bro. I know him. I'm cool with him, but I don't hang around him like that. So like you can walk away from it, but a person, they go try to bring you into something that you had no business being in anyway. That's just people, bro. I don't understand it.
You don't think that's what Netanyahu did to Trump?
Yeah, I can see that.
Mm-hmm.
But Trump got some power though. So Trump an ally. If you can get him on your team, no matter how you can get him, he's an ally.
How come the other American presidents didn't fall for, as you would say, fall for that play?
Because Trump see the money. He a businessman first.
Well, he's losing money going to war for Israel.
He losing American money. He ain't losing his money. And if he could, and I believe if he can leverage,
who does he represent?
His last name.
No, he's the president of the United States.
I get what you're asking me. I'm telling you, it's his last name.
So are you cool with that? So you think he should do something like that? America trusts him, and he should use that to try to big himself up.
I would like to lie to you and say no, but I say yeah because that's America.
No, it's not. You think every politician is only in it for what's good for them?
Yes.
All of them.
All of them.
Well, then we don't have a country. Then, if that's true,
we don't
have a country. If that's true, what you just said, brother, we do not have this country is already over.
The president, I mean, not the president, but what's the dude, the mayor of Chicago that was a school teacher? If I ain't mistaken, he's still active mayor, right? And then when he was talking as a mayor, right, not as a black man, not as a white man, but as a mayor, or he was running, he was like he gonna do better for his city, his people, right? As the Chicagoans or whatever, the Chicagoland, right? And then when he get in office, look, the taxes got raised up, all them benefits came, and he allowed the town to be flooded with illegals. They gave him money.
Where they gonna put the illegals, Tabor?
Wherever the money go flow.
No, they don't put illegals where the money flow.
I mean, I'm not talking about where the money.
No, Tabor. Let's because I hear people say this stuff. Tabor, if you live in a town, if you live in a state, and everybody in this little 20% of the state makes $200,000 to $500,000 a year, and then you got another part of the state where people at the most make 20,000 or less than that, and maybe the most somebody makes is probably 50 a year, and that's when you're getting into 1 or 2%. You got 15,000 illegal immigrants. They broke. Ain't none of them got no money. And they say, okay, we need some space for these people. Where are you going to put them people at, Tabor?
Yeah, with the 50,000.
There you go. I mean, what's the big thing? That people don't understand it's about money. They're going to put them where they know they can put them. They're going to put them in the projects. That's what they're going to put. They're going to put them in them nice homes.
Yeah, I mean, the people with $200,000, they got enough paper to start buying things to where things go move. Needles go get moved real quick. And if not, you go get out of office real quick. One of the two, but you work for us, and they stand on that. I see that in different areas in Houston. Sugarland is one of them. Mm-hmm. River Ranch is another one. The Galleria area, the Woodlands.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they not going.
That's money. That's money out there in ranches.
That's money.
What that big what's a big ranch in Texas, Tabor?
A big ranch?
Mm-hmm. Was it 100? I mean, it's about what, 50 acres?
I think Nolan Ryan got one of the biggest, man. The baseball player. He do beef, like whatever that beef is, you know, the high grade. I know he does that. And there's probably a few of them too we don't know about, but I think he's one of the biggest, bro.
So you talking about like they so big that the fence and the highway, you can't even see the house from the highway.
Yeah, you can't. You don't even know a house is back there.
Well,
yeah,
you think they're gonna put some illegals next door to him?
Yeah.
Did they do that?
You talking about out in in Texas.
They ain't gonna put no illegals out there.
The reason why I say they would is because I've picked up like at one of those places where they got to load up the beef, right, or the cows, and then they got to go slaughter them. So my reefer would take the cut meat and take it wherever it's going. Man, you'd be surprised how many illegals live around there, bro, because it's cheap labor.
No, yeah, you go. They look, man. If I had a ranch and I got a shed, just like I got to have a place to put my horses and my cattle and feed my, whatever else is on the ranch, I got to have a shed for them. I'd have a shed for illegals. That's up to them. I wouldn't make them do it, but if they want to do the work I need to be done, and in the process they want to sleep into a shed, I let them sleep in a shed. So I don't look at that like you saying that they're there. No, I'm saying the state's not going to put them there.
Oh, I mean, no.
They're going to put them in the poor, less. They're going to put illegals around poor people, and you see a lot of black people think that they're targeting black people. No, they're not. They're putting them around poor people.
Yep. Well, I also believe that it'll be easier for them to get all the extra benefits for the state also and that city. So if they allow,
no, that's already been legislated, Tabor. So, Tabor, if you are a governor of the state of Arkansas, and it's already been legislated that if you take a foreigner, the federal government will give you $6.50. You say, okay, shit, I'll take them. And where you gonna stick them? You'll stick them in the projects. You're gonna stick them around in the hood. And you're right. You're gonna get your money to take care of them. And then, whatever the state says, okay, well, we're housing them. We're housing them, we're feeding them. And obviously the food's gonna be less than the money you get. And you're right, you make a profit off of that. But that's every state though.
Yeah,
not one state doing that's every state.
That's what I'm saying. That's America. So when you start talking about money, I ain't gonna say everybody move funny, but it's a situation to where it's like I go back to Chicago, dude. He could have had good intentions, right? But even though he had good intentions, there was already some people in power that he didn't know about existed. And he wasn't going to learn about them until he got in power. And once he got in power, it's a wrap. It's just like, yeah, you want to do that. I hear you. But that's not the way we do things around here. And we ain't going to let you do things the way you think you go do things. This is the way it's about to get ran. And then you start talking about what that thing Trump had did. I think it was Trump, where they do the opportunity zones, right? Mm-hmm. So you can get all the loans, and then you put a black person on the team, and you may get a couple extra dollars for it. It's a game, bro.
I don't know if they do. They might do something with minorities as far as women.
There you go. That too.
Well, no, they are minorities. So I'm saying they might do something as far as minority. You said black, and that's you got to see. Look, Malcolm and all of that stuff. You got to understand. Medgar Evers and Fred Hampton and Bobby C. All of these guys, the Panthers, the movement. You have to understand civil rights. People don't understand civil rights. They think it's about black. They think because you black that the government's gonna treat you special. They don't really legislate it like that. There may have been a time when during the 60s they may have done it, like in the 70s, but they don't do it now. They treat you just like you're another American.
What?
So, well, wait a minute. So when you say the foreigners come here, right? We know about the Supreme Court said that the temporary, they can send them back. Okay, send them back. But what I'm saying is foreigners, right? So how about this? Trump said it's South Africans. So how about the white South Africans who Trump said should get everything, right? So he's already said they get to live good. They're gonna live better. If I'm in Michigan, now if I'm in Detroit and Trump brings in 50 South Africans families, and I'm just a regular smuggler dude. I got a little bit of job. I got a piece of a place. My car is 25 years old, but it's running. Trump ain't gonna put them where I'm at. Trump gonna put them in a nice part of the city. They're white foreigners. He gonna give them checks. They're gonna get more money than I make. More, they're foreigners. They're foreign, especially they got kids, man. Shit, they come over here with 4 or 5 kids, bro. They might be looking at about $8,000 a month. Rent a house, $8,000 a month. Kids will get all types of preferential. Your kids qualify for this program. They get to go to school for this amount, provided they do this. And also the American people make donations. So you guys get all of this furnishing and stuff like that. So what I'm saying is people look at it and they say, these people are taken from black people. That ain't the way to look. You can look at it like that. That's the politician, brother. That's Trump problem. But they don't want to blame Trump for nothing. So they look at things backwards. And you know what? If I'm a black man, South African, white South African, I'm not mad at them. I don't blame them. I do it too. If you want to kiss my, so if I come to your country, you're going to kiss my ass. Okay, I'm on my way. Let me get my people
up. You feel me? Yeah. Let's keep it above. But I also, based on what you say, I also see it like this, though. It's voting power, and they got a complexion that they can put in a room and help sway decisions, right? And having people like that on your team, and it's going to cost you a couple of dollars to make a couple million or a few billion in certain areas, especially a place like Texas or almost any city, right? Then they go do it, man. It makes sense to me, bro.
Well, you know, that's the same thing with the prisoners, right? Like if you go to jail, the state gets a certain amount of money reserved for you. So you got the private prison. The guy said, well, I'll make a private prison. I'll cut the overhead. I'll cut all of the pork. And then I'll take the $12 a day and I'll house all the prisoners, but I'm gonna house them for $3 a day. And then I'm gonna get a profit from them doing crimes. You know, so it is about money. But this right here is a bad decision. This is not good for America to be in Iran. America does not benefit any kind of way being over there in the Middle East.
But you talking about America as a whole. I'm thinking about the individuals, because people are selfish, bro. When it's all said and done, most people doing what they got to do for themselves, even though they try to mask it of them doing it for everybody else. And this is why politicians can get into office like Obama. I think he had what they say maybe 80,000 or 100,000 net worth, but when he came out, he was like $500 million.
No, that's a lie. Who told you that?
It was on the internet. People was talking about it.
Yeah, that was. That was a lie on the internet. That man ain't worth that now. That man ain't had no. No, he didn't. He didn't make any money till he got, like all presidents, till he got out of office. Once he got out of office, his books, his memoirs, his speaking fee, that's when he made money. He didn't make no money while he was in office.
Well, he technically can't make money. I mean, what would Trump was doing?
What did you say?
Technically, he can't make money like
that. Know, like Trump?
That you ain't gotta tell me. That's what I thought too. And then when Trump got in office, look what he doing. He right here running ratchet, bro.
That's illegal, though, brother. All right, man. Okay? So Obama should be a criminal?
I didn't say that, Platt.
That's illegal, man. You take your office and say, okay, when the market's closed, I'm gonna go to war with Iran, and you got your boys in the stock market selling and buying, and then when the market goes up, they sell, and then when the market goes down, they buy. That's because they know what you're going to do, so that you can. That is illegal.
Insider trading, right?
Yep, that is illegal, right?
Like Nancy Pelosi out here doing. They talking about it.
Is she doing that?
They said she was.
Who
she
did?
Rich as hell.
Who, Fox News?
The internet.
Oh, okay, the internet. Well, we know the internet, they tell the truth, right? Anything they say is the truth.
I ain't saying that, but again, it makes sense to me. if you tapped in like that and you can make that type of bread, I can understand the moral aspect. But like I told you before, fam, America wasn't built on morals. We know that because
Obama was moral. Obama was moral.
He was moral to the eye. Because even with Obama, right? I would argue that you can't tell me, even though he can't take certain things while in office, he can have them checks backdated later on. Well, not backdated, right? He can have future.
Why do we do this, Tabor?
I don't know, bro. You be taking me down these roads.
You go down there. No, Tabor, listen. I mean, Trump can do what he wants, and Trump will be held accountable. Maybe or maybe he won't. You know what it says, if it's an act of his duty. So, and that's going to be challenged. The jet, the insider trading, they're going to say, well, how's that an act of your duty? So we'll see where that goes. He said executions of your duty. How's he executing his duty? The Epstein thing. I'm gonna tell you what I think. I think Trump will lose the midterms. I think the Democrats will put the Epstein files out, and within the Epstein files, they're gonna see Trump participating in a lot of things that he shouldn't be participating in.
I mean,
and I think you'll see Trump resign. He'll get out of office.
In November?
Yep. No, it might take till this time next year because they gotta subpoena people and all that. But if they get the House and the Senate, there's nothing they can do. They can't hide behind anything. They run the risk of going to jail. If that's what they want, if they want the country to go that way, they can say, I refuse. Well, then they'll come get them. If you say, well, if you come get me, you're going to have a problem. Well, then we will have a low key, we'll have disturbances that we've never encountered in this country.
Man, for America to allow a president to go to jail, no matter what he has done, is going to be a wild time for him. And I'm looking it up now. As of May 23rd of 2026, Trump is a convicted felon, bro.
What they voted for?
You say what?
America voted for him.
You ain't got to tell me. That's what I mean. He a convicted felon, but he's still the president. And I'm pretty sure that by the time he get out, because he ain't going nowhere in November, they ain't gonna let him go nowhere. Certain people ain't. I just believe that he go set people in place to make sure nothing happens to him.
Well, then we don't have a country then, Tabor.
Man, I argue with you and tell you we ain't never had a country. We are the Connected States of America. It's never been a united.
Well, if that's the way, if it's like that, Trump, Tabor, why don't, if I'm a pilot and Trump, my commander says go and bomb Iran, why don't I just fly to Dubai, land the plane, and just kick it over in Dubai? Because, like you said, we don't have a country. Nothing matters. Why? You say I don't want to go a bomb. Why am I going to bomb? They might shoot me down. So I'm gonna take this fully fueled jet, and I'm gonna land in Dubai, and I'm gonna kick it. Why? Why do anything?
Because certain people want to make sure at least their bloodline in this time is going to be ahead of other bloodlines in the future. And if he decide to go to Dubai and they got businesses or certain business things going on in Dubai, or they get money based on companies at least, then they ain't letting no pilot just come there and kick it with $2-3 million jet. Well, probably $5-10 million jet, right? Like, we ain't doing that.
No, you said that we don't have a country. Why do anything that doesn't serve your best interest?
Exactly. Why do anything?
Oh, brother.
I'm just saying, fam. If it's not going to benefit you for the most part, right? Why do it?
Do you identify with Donald Trump, Tabor?
What do you
mean?
Not
his money, but his ways. Do you like? Do you identify, like, do you understand a lot of stuff he's doing?
I believe I do.
I believe you.
You say what?
I believe you.
I hope so. I was raised in America, right? I was raised in the South. I know certain things go on right in front of our face in real time, and we could act like it's not happening and we don't have to pay attention to it. But I'm no fool. I don't see myself getting older being no fool. You know, and even though I want the world to be this hunky-dory, everything is fair type place, I know it's not like that. And they don't in certain places or in people, no matter where you go, they're not going to respect what you got going on. They won't respect your business and what you do for your community or the community as a whole, and they don't respect your money.
Okay, man. I think you have to have faith, man, and you have to believe people are going to do what's right. And America, what's right is to get out of Israel, get out of the Middle East, because it doesn't serve the country.
Yeah, that's what I mean right there. What you saying? It sound good, right? But then when you talking about individuals, this is what I told you before. America has never done anybody wrong. It's the people in America. It's the people that want to get ahead. You got to keep in mind, man, we had a couple presidents that was criminals. The whole family was criminals leading up to they rolled to the White House, maybe 100 years later, but they were criminals. And America allowed them to be the president, which elevated their bloodline, and any criminal ties they had. You can tell me they forgot about them or wasn't partaking in anything, but it's just like, certain people you just ain't go forget. It's certain people that can see who you could become and will put money behind you. That's America, bro. A random person will see your potential and put you in place, either because you talk, you know how to move some money, right? Or you can read some charts, you know how to run businesses a certain way. People give you a lot of money for that, bro. Everybody want to live better than the next man, bro. Everybody flexing out here, low key. Everybody's a Floyd. They just flex different.
No, they're not a Floyd.
Yeah, man, it's a Floyd. They just flex different.
Not Floyd. They're not Floyd. Some people actually practice control, and they're modest people.
To your eyes,
they're modest people. You could go to Walmart right now. Some people, it might be a billionaire that you see with his wife just shopping. And the reason you don't know he's anything other than that is because he's a modest person.
For the moment, though,
Trump is modest. You want to be honest? I mean, like, I don't agree with his so-called business ways, but he's a modest guy. He really doesn't. That's not even his thing to be stand out.
How? That's not possible. He got a building with his name on it, and it's all gold.
Yeah. Okay, you're right. That's a white man too. No. I was actually putting him in a black man's position. You know, with the neck chains and shit like that. Yeah, that ain't even his thing. You're right.
That ain't his thing, bro. And this is what, like, and people say it on the internet all the time. They be like, wealth is quiet, and I would beg to differ and be like, man, wealth is loud, bro. What are you looking at? Are you paying attention to his hands and he ain't got no rings on, or he ain't wearing no chain or no Jordans? But them loafers he got on cost $1,500. That suit he got on cost $3,000.
Well, his kids probably wear that. He got a little granddaughter. She does a lot of flexing. He don't do it, but she does.
And Tiffany, right? Probably got some Tiffany chains on that we don't know about. Custom made pieces.
Yeah. Well, he let her run through the White House. I never seen nobody show off the White House like she did.
As she should, though. That's what you say. His granddaughter.
Disrespectful, but yeah, that's it. That is his granddaughter. Yeah, she was on the YouTubes, and I mean, she was on the social. Well, I saw her on Twitter. You know, when Twitter is a collage of social media platforms. So you don't have to keep up with Twitch or Kick or even YouTube. It's always a whole lot of different social media personalities and TikTok that's on Twitter.
So
if
they
you
putting
can
their videos up there anyway.
if you can sort through the the OnlyFans, if you can sort through all of that, you'll see that stuff.
Yeah, man. I mean, as his granddaughter, I don't think I've ever said it to you, but I believe it's important for his granddaughter. Well, I didn't speak about his granddaughter, but she should have an online media presence. It don't matter how she got it. She ain't doing nothing goofy for it. You may see her running around the White House.
She is.
Why?
She is.
Because of the White House situation?
Yeah, she's not respecting what the White House means. And she's just like the youth. She's just like, I don't know her age, but she's just like they are. She's exactly like they are.
As she should be. That's her time.
Well, not if you are dealing with things that we value.
Who value?
Americans.
But she moving like her granddaddy. That's what
No,
you're telling me.
He doesn't. Well, to a certain degree, you're right. There's different ways. You're right. He's very disrespectful of the White House. You're right.
There you go. So what you would expect from his grandkid?
Okay. No, you're right. If that's the country, are you happy with that though?
About her doing what she's doing?
Yeah, going through the White House like that. She was using her position, right? She is the grandkid, making a big deal about whatever, right? You cool? You think that's okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I don't think that's okay.
She flexing. This is what she's doing what
Floyd
do without the money.
I think that's wrong. I think you have to respect the certain aspects of America. I think the White House is a sacred house. I think that a president is a once in a lifetime opportunity. And I think it's disrespectful to do what they're doing, both of them, in those positions.
I gotta disagree, fam. We in a different time. We in the social media era, right? We know Trump came out with the crypto. He capitalized off of that. His wife did the same thing. His son, with nepotism, put him in positions, right? If I ain't mistaken, Trump, he's had to sign over companies to people and step down before he got into the White House. And he out here making business moves that you can say they won't benefit him later, but I beg to differ. On top of that, right? You say it's a one in a lifetime type thing. I would say maybe on the race, but he get to live that for 365 times 4. And in his case, 365 times 8. That's a lot of days, bro, with some power to do some treacherous things that nobody knows about. Because we see what we see.
But treacherous things are bad, Tabor.
To who?
To America.
I mean, they got some things that happen in America, fam, that for people that lived here and help America get into the superpower it is, and they don't respect them. And I look like those people.
So it's okay for a president to go in and abuse his office and get a plane, which was a bribe. It's okay for a president to do that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we just disagree. Now, you certainly can believe that, but no, I disagree.
He got it, big dog. I'm just saying. If he got it, we can disagree and say it's
gonna probably be another $400 million to put all the extra stuff on it.
That's how much his plane
costs. And then it costs $400 million. It's used and it's valued at $400 million now. Right? Trump's they gotta put all of that stuff on it. Not only that, they gotta go through that entire plane. All of it, the tail, all of it. Check it for bombs, check it for things, because he's the president. You can't just put a new transmission in it and it flies. No, you gotta go check all the bathroom, all of it. And once that's going to cost money. Once they put everything in it, Trump's going to keep it. And then Trump says he'll keep it when he leaves. So American taxpayers, he's going to get 300 million, 400 million just on his plane. Plus the plane costs 400 million. He's taking that with him. And he talks about he turns his salary over. He don't make no fucking $300 million a year. That's taxpayer money, not to mention all of the insider trading with the markets, the crypto scams, like you said, crypto stuff, all of that money he's making. Deals on the back end.
And on top of that, you got to keep in mind what he was 300 of almost 400 million in debt, and he sold 1 million pairs of god awful looking shoes, and people bought them, bro. Come on, man.
It's a lot of people in America who they're tired of America. Let me tell you something. The Democrats did that though. Obama did that when they decided to do all of this gay stuff. Black church, the black people are very much in the black church. They're not against anybody, but they don't agree with that lifestyle. When Obama sat up there and co-signed all of that, that was the Republican. And Trump don't play. Trump took advantage of that. Trump saw opportunity. He said, man, only 1%. Trump hopped on that. And people right now, they're hesitating to vote for a Democrat because of that shit.
Because of what Obama did.
Well, it really was the Supreme Court. He had to up. He could have did like Trump. The Supreme Court could have said it's legal. He could have said, no, it's not, because I say so. But that ain't Obama.
Yeah, Obama had limited power. We talking about Trump, a white man in America that's 80 years old. I'm looking at his plane, big dog, man. They blessed his game. He should take it with him.
Yeah, they finna spruce that up though, because he's the president. They're gonna change all of that stuff that's in there, the engines. They're gonna change that. They can't trust. He's the you can't trust the engine from a foreign country. It might. I don't know what they're gonna do. It like say set it on the market. It might be able to sell it. Somebody might want it. Get a couple of million on it, 100 million. But why would he can't fly in anything if it's foreign made? They got to change all of that stuff out because it's foreign made. Because he's the president. He's the president.
And they're gonna use American tax dollars to fix it.
You're gonna be paying for it, too, boy.
Hey, I'm glad to pay for it. I'm happy. This is what I mean about him winning and worried about himself, bro. Because if his salary is $400,000 a year and he got a $400 million plane, bro, they didn't just give him that plane. He did something for that plane, bro.
It's called bribery.
Call it what you want. It's
called bribery. Yeah. Because they want something. You're right. They want something, and he's gonna give it to them.
Oh no, he already gave it. This and I'm pretty sure once American dollars are gonna spruce it up, right? Then it's gonna be the people overseas that gave him this plane is gonna make sure it's kept up.
But he's taking
who else gonna do it?
He's taking it with him.
As he should.
No.
Come on, man. This America, G.
If I'm the president and I got Air Force One, I don't get to take that with me.
Yeah, but it ain't Air Force One. They gifted it to Trump, not America. And from my understanding,
why did they gift it to him?
Because I believe he put some back end paperwork together where they go win long term. They about to win forever, bro. If they gave him a $400 million situation, bro, they probably go make $1 trillion off the deal.
Off of who? America?
Probably. Somehow, some way.
If it was a good deal, if somebody's got something and it's good, why do you need to bribe somebody?
Because Trump can move needles that regular people can't. Move needles, cut red tape, actively do. And Trump gonna come with a different perspective, right? He ain't just because I'm saying he a businessman first, bro. Most politicians, they was businessmen, but they wasn't worried about the money. They probably was worried about American people. But after his first time in office, he seen the way it played out. He was like, yeah, I get back in that office. I ain't gonna play it the same
do
way.
you believe Trump's going to put that plane in a library? Do you believe that?
No, why would he do that?
I know that's going. Trump has his own plane, right? That's going to be his new plane.
As it should be.
No,
Why would you?
But you paid for it though, Tabor.
It's okay.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is, big dog.
Is he gonna pay for you a plane, Tabor?
That's not the point.
Yes, it is.
The reason why I'm telling you that is because I know how America moves, bro. Like you have the opportunity. America is so great. Like for me, right? I thought a certain way last year. And because I started thinking a different way last year, right? I'm in a different position this year. It just took longer. But had somebody gave me some game, I would have been in this position 10 years ago. If not before then, before trucking, bro. It's America. You have the right to come up. And ain't nobody taking this plane. The feds ain't taking it.
Well, this is the problem with Trump. There's a process. So the wheels turn slow. So Trump doesn't care about that. People respect the process. Trump don't respect the process. So that plane, by the time judges and all that get to it, he's gotten it already. But there will be a time where they say no. And guess what? That plane's going to have to go back. He can say whatever he wants to say. It won't matter. I don't even know if he can ride in that plane. I saw him standing on the thing. But yeah, you can't have your own car if you're president.
Which is fine.
You got to use the motorcade because you're president.
Yeah, but when he get out, by the time he get out, that plane gonna be finished, ready to go. And I'm pretty sure he
should pay for it. But why don't he pay for it? He got money.
But he don't have to.
Well, he should.
That's the beauty. That's the beauty. And this ain't about him being able to do something for me, man. It's just showing me as a convicted felon, right? And I'm not white. So let's be clear about that. As a convicted felon, right? As a man, you can almost do what you want within certain guidelines or parameters, may I say. And he's just doing it.
Well,
so they can't.
He's the president, though. You're conflating what you're saying with him being president. He's abusive. He abuses his power. If you were president, you could do that. But as the average citizen, you shouldn't act like Trump. Nobody should look at Trump and think that he's an example to follow.
I mean, it's on somebody's level. He can do it. He was doing it in business. He was moving certain things.
He was. Yeah, you're right. He was lying in business. You're right about that.
So he was sliding and gliding, bro. So I'm not saying you try to move like you the president as an average citizen, but again, there's more than one way to get what you want, especially in America. And if you scratch the right backs and put in the right work for the right, or put in the work for the right people, man, you can win, bro. You just gotta, sometimes you gonna have to be the follower, and sometimes you get to be the leader. And him being the leader, getting him all this, oh man, come on, man. And look, it says the Pentagon accepts Qatar's $4 million jet gift to Trump. The Pentagon accepted it. So how many other people gonna get in trouble?
We'll see. I mean, they have to go through that, and he controls the Pentagon, Tabor.
Yeah, I know. So
he's trying to put his own personal lawyer as the attorney general. That's his personal lawyer.
You think it's gonna pass?
It depends. It depends on the Senate. It depends on them. I mean, it's up to them. The Congress, they got to approve him. He's got the votes now, and they've bought into his let's stick together no matter what. But ultimately the voters decide, because the voters are the ones who make these decisions. You know, he wants all of these Trump wants all of these voter rolls. Once again, he's trying to cheat. Trump's doing everything he can to try to cheat to stay in office. Now it's up to the people. Like I said, they could be like you, Tabor. They could be impressed by him, but he's trying to cheat because he knows what he's doing is wrong.
Man, it ain't even about me being impressed, bro. I'm in America, fam. I've been living here. It's people that, even though, like you said, they cheat, right? I've dealt with some things when I was younger, and I've watched people get things that I thought they didn't deserve, but in reality, is 35 years later. Well, not 35, right? But 30 years later, and those people, ain't nobody was take nothing back. They wasn't taking things back that they did. They won. I ain't gonna say fair and square, right? But you can win. Nah, man, I'm a fan of America, bro. I tell you that.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
I'm a fan of America, bro. I'm telling you, I'm saying it out my mouth.
You can't be a fan of America.
How?
You don't like the Constitution.
I've never said that. I just don't believe in it.
Well, then you're not a fan of America if you don't believe in the Constitution.
Yeah, the rules are broken out every day.
But the Constitution is America. That's what people sat down and say, this is the type of country we want to have. And it's called the Constitution. You can't say, I love America, but I don't love the Constitution.
I can't say that.
How?
Because I know the Constitution is just something written on paper. Bro, there's laws written on paper that don't favor everybody. So that Constitution don't favor everybody.
Well, then you don't love America.
That's not true, bro. I'm still in America. I contribute to the infrastructure. I'm an essential worker. I deal with transportation. Within the week, if we shut down, everything stops without semi-trucks. I'm just saying, bro. I'm a fan of it. I actively move in it. I have bank accounts here.
You know why Trump can live in the White House? You know how come his grandkid can run around on her TikToks and act a fool and show off the Oval Office and show off and stunt and all that? You know why? That's because of the Constitution, brother. He couldn't do that. We didn't have a Constitution. She wouldn't be able to do that.
You think so? Man, I
If
don't.
it wasn't for the Constitution, he wouldn't be in office.
I don't know what to say about that one. If we talking about the way the voting is set up and all that type of stuff.
Yep.
I mean, I'll give you that.
It's our democracy.
I'll give you that, but again, the rules are written by a certain type of person. If they want to break those rules, you know what? It ain't even about just breaking the rules. It's about moving in the gray area, bro. Most of America move in the gray area, bro. I told you that before.
They shouldn't. Most of them shouldn't. It's not being productive.
But it's been like that for at least 2.5 centuries. This year makes 250 years. America been moving in the gray area for 250 years.
Well, that's fine, man. You like Trump.
I ain't about liking Trump.
You like Trump. How you gonna get out of this war?
He don't have to. It's too much money.
For who?
For him.
How's he getting any money by being in a war?
Man, just what you said earlier. If it's a situation to where I know 6 months or however long before I'm about to go to war, man, I got traders ready to buy up everything that need to be bought. And my pockets deep. Man, come on, bro. Anything that was involved with this war, from fuel to, I guess, certain machine parts by certain companies, you throw a couple M's in it, man, you coming out better than what you went in. You ain't got no choice.
What about human lives? What about them?
They don't care about human lives, bro. They never did.
It's okay for somebody to be over there for months, living on a ship, just over there. 3 months living on a ship with a space with 80 men in it?
I can lie to you and tell you no, but in reality, it's going on. It's been going on, right? It's go keep going on, and them boys go get paid, and they go pay them whatever they feel like they can get paid or they need to be paid to get it. I didn't make the rules, G. I just pay attention, just like most people. They pay attention. Am I making sense to you?
Well, I mean, you have Tabor, you have to, as a person, you have to have a right and wrong. You got to have a meter. You got to know what's right and what's wrong.
Yeah, but sometimes what looks wrong could be right.
No, I'm saying as a man or any individual, you got to know right from wrong. And if somebody's doing right, they're doing right. But if somebody's doing wrong, they're doing wrong. It doesn't matter if they're doing wrong nets them money or nets them things that other people don't have. No, they're not doing it the right way.
So the right way will be your way or everybody else's way?
Well, the right way will be the way of the Constitution. The right way would be following what we've already established.
Well, I mean, at one point, Platt, you was what, 1/3 of a man? Was that right?
Well, it wasn't right, but you know what? They changed it.
But it was right at one point. There was a lot of things that was illegal.
And it was changed. But you're talking about people who are doing things that are illegal, period.
I say in the gray area. We can say illegal, but illegal. You said what?
Insider trading is illegal because the common man, it makes the markets unfair for him, because you could have a wife, 2 kids, and you just a regular dude. You work at a company and you making $80,000 a year trying to survive, and you decide to invest $25,000 in the markets. If somebody's insider trading, that's unfair to you, because they know what's going to happen. You don't, and that's not. Stock market is supposed to be about you making those decisions based on the stocks you own and the stocks that you buy. It's not about somebody calling you up saying, I want you to go ahead and buy 25. Go ahead and take that whole 25, put it in IBM. For what? Just put it in IBM. Put it in IBM. IBM all of a sudden triples. They triple because they found some new technology that nobody else has. But now you made you 300,000. And then it's why? Because you was insider trading. What about the people who didn't know that?
You talking about kind of like so the opposite end of the insider trading would be the GME stock, right? GameStop, when it pumped up to $420, and that was just the average people like me and you running it up.
Go ahead. I mean,
it happened.
GameStop. You got you some stock in GameStop?
No, I wish I would have bought it when what's his name, Rowan Kitty was talking about it. I was trading then, and I watched it run up from $20, or not even. I watched it run up from $5.
To what now? What is it now?
Oh, it's back at 20, but it ran up to $420. The dude made like 50 million off of it, bro. He put 50. Hell, Roaring Kitty put like 50,000 in the market, maybe 75, right? And he bought it in before, like 2 years before it ran up, and all he did was talk about it on the internet for months, bro. And people bought in on Reddit and ran it up. It ran up so high. What do you call that? What is that trading platform? Oh man, I can't think of it. It's a trading platform. They cut the button off. You couldn't even buy no more. You can only sell it. That's the game, bro. Damn, Robinhood. It was so many people buying it, bro. Robinhood cut off the buy button, bro, and you can only sell. And it tanked the stock. And people got rich, and some people bought in at 300 and 400 and lost everything. That's the gray area I'm talking about in America, bro. people do it, bro. Regular people was doing that. That wasn't instant. They had, and the reason why, for the most part, from also what I heard is that it was so many people that were shorting it, right? So they was betting it was going to go down, even when it was at $50 or $100. They was betting it was gonna go down. People got liquidated, bro. Like whole companies. What do you call that? You know what? It be them big firms and they be holding bread. What is it called? Not mutual funds. God damn it, I can't think of it. But they had a whole lot of money in it, bro. We talking billions. People lost billions, bro. Off for average consumers. The game can sway at any time. The universe can play some funny things. I mean, play some funny games, bro. But man, people ate, bro. Rowan Kitty got rich, and he had to go to court for it. I don't even think they took his money. Yeah, bro, the gray area. That's America, fam. I want to believe certain things, and it's just not true, bro. A lot of things are just not true. You may want it to be fair, but true. It's not. You said what?
What's not true?
The way people think the way America should be ran. And it's never ran, and America has never ran the way people think it should be ran overall. We're not talking about individual by states and certain laws getting passed and they righting wrongs and people getting out of jail. We talking about overall. America always moved in the gray area, bro. That's why they changed laws. They changed the Constitution. They changed laws that didn't benefit other people. They gave people immunity for crimes. Come on, man.
So that justifies Trump.
Of what he's doing now?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Are we being realistic, bro? Everything he doing, that's just America, bro. All these little games he playing with people and nobody knows. Things may come out after he get out of office. A lot more may come out after he passed. But nonetheless, he getting it in right now. And you can never take him off the record of being president. You can't make us forget Trump did 4 years already. You can't make us forget these last 2 years. Mm-hmm. He been doing what he want to for the most part. Some things he gets stopped at. Some things they stop him. I get that. But overall, I mean, if he winning 80% of the time, that's enough. The 80% is a lot of big moves. A $400 million plane, bro, that's a big move, bro. And then he rubbing it in your face. He rubbing it in everybody's face, bro. Come on, man, that's flexing. That's flexing, bro.
Well, he is the president, though, brother. You acting like he's doing something. He can abuse the people. That's what the whole point. If you become president, you're president. If you want to abuse, you don't give a damn about your people, you can do that because you don't give a damn about your people. You're supposed to care about your people.
I mean, it sounds good, but some of you got, man, I'm coming from a place, bro, of that. If what you saying is true, right? I wouldn't have grew up and went through certain things personally from my own mother. Okay. Right. So if I know my own mother could treat me like that, why would a man that don't care about me treat me any better? All I'm good for at this point in my life is feeding the system or the machine of America, bro. That's it. If a person want to show me love, they go show me love. And that's going to be on individual basis, right? Depending on if I'm buying something, if I'm out somewhere, if I meet somebody, they may give me an opportunity to give me a little extra. It may happen like that. But overall, nah, bro. You got to be realistic about America. You don't have to be. But time has shown people. They got the documents that be coming out. I guess they'd be like declassified documents, and then you find out a whole bunch of things used to happen back in the day, right? Things that was wrong. What Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, they told y'all how it happened. You know what I'm saying? But when it happened, ain't nobody was knowing nothing. They was keeping everything under wraps. And now everything came out and look at it.
Look at what? What's that? What's there to look at? What's wrong with do you have a problem with King, Dr. King?
No.
Okay.
But didn't they say it was what the CIA, FBI took them out?
Who do you believe, King or them?
About what?
What they said about King.
What do you mean? What who said about him?
Dr. King was illegally taped by the CIA. Illegally
I can believe
taped.
that.
So why would I care what they illegally taped?
Because it matters, because it was
No,
illegal.
it does. So it was illegal to do what he did. So if I tape your phone illegally, right? Can people then turn around and attack you? You were illegally taped.
But it's not about if they can do it. It's about if they're gonna do it. And now, what didn't they do that?
Yeah, they did it.
There it is.
So no, it's illegal though, and whatever they did was wrong, and it should have never came. It can't come out, or it should not come out because it's illegal.
But that didn't stop people from regular people doing it, right? And regular people chastising them for whatever he said, and getting on his family about the same thing. The same people.
There's nothing to get on his family about.
I mean, maybe.
No, it's not. He was illegally taped. And we don't know if the people if that's just lies.
It could be.
Not. We don't even know if that's true or not.
But we know a lie goes spread faster than the truth.
Yep, we do know that, don't we? You know, when you say that, people, a lot of people want to believe the lie.
Of course, yes, they do. Even if you can prove the truth,
they'll fight you. They'll fight you harder to believe the lie than to listen to the truth, even when you got everything to show you the truth.
And they will put a whole lot of money behind it of that lie just to make sure they don't look a certain way. And then they will fight you in court based on the lie that they was telling. Yep. It's America.
When somebody lies on you and people believe the lie over the truth, even when you can show that it's a lie, that's the tail wagging the dog. And what you got to understand is a lot of people, that's what they want to do. Somebody will lie on you because they want to. No, they know it's a lie. They know it's a lie. No, they know it's a lie.
I went through it, big dog. I know.
But they will lie on you because they want to, and then the people on the outside want to believe the lie. So it doesn't matter what you say because they want to believe the lie. The tail wags the dog. The truth no longer matters. What matters is what they say. And I don't want to live in a society like that. I've had people lie on me, and I can prove lies they put on me. But the people don't want to hear that. They want to believe the lie.
Yeah, bro. I know all too well. I told you I had my own situation. And before that situation or after that situation, it's 16 years now, but I ain't getting no trouble like that. Got a couple parking tickets, but you ain't hear about me doing nothing like the person said. And they put so much money behind it. Like, look, Platt, the last time I went to court, I don't know if I said it to you. I went to court, bro. And a year I pay, in 1 year, added up, I pay about $5,000 in child support, or $5,800 or $4,800, right? And on one day in court to deal with me, my baby mom, dad paid a lawyer $5,300, which is 12%, almost 12 to 15% more than what I pay in a year to fight me in court for a day. And everything they used on me was books I posted online and things that showed progression, bro. And I have a career compared to the person that I was going against. Whatever they want to do, bro, they go do. If they can buy a lawyer, they go. I mean, if they can buy the judge, they'll buy the judge.
No, you're right. People lie. People lie. And you got good people, you got bad people. Trump, unfortunately, he would fall under the line of a bad person, you know. bribing people, manipulating the markets, his racism. Yeah, in my book, he would fall under a bad person.
But some people say he a good person, and you couldn't tell his little niece that's running, or his granddaughter that's running around the White House running up her TikTok numbers, that he a bad person.
Who cares if I can tell his grandbaby about my opinion of him? Who cares?
But I mean, I'm saying it's all relative though, because you can say he a bad person, but his granddaughter feels that he's a great person.
But that's his family. You can say that she's a not a credible witness because she's his family.
And then there's not going to argue she's a credible witness, bro.
No, she's not going to be fair because that's her granddad. Now that don't make her give. There's no validity to. Is he a good grandpa? Maybe, I don't know. He might be, but that doesn't change what he's doing.
She doing something different on TikTok, so that make her special over there.
Well, it's a new world, man. You can do that. You know, if you want to hop on TikTok, you can get a following. It's a different world. We just live in a different world now. People can monetize their fame. Or whatever they have. They can monetize it.
Yeah, bro. People will follow you even though what you saying ain't adding up. There's plenty of dudes online that talk about a whole lot of stuff that just don't even make sense. And they getting money. And I can't be mad at it. I can say something about it.
It's your money. If people want to give money, and you can give money, like, share, support, hit the Cash App, hit the Super Chat. You're free to give money. It's your money. It's your bread. If you want to give money to people, go ahead. I mean, do you want your problem solved or not?
I mean, there's that. Right? And some people will take it to the extreme in certain cases to prove their points, like the dude you told me about, the Ted dude. They'll overdo just to make their point. No matter, and even though the person or I would say that he probably could have made a compelling argument in other ways, but he chose his way and he felt it was right.
We just had the video come out. I saw it's on TMZ right here. This brother right here. They put the video on there. I can really show it. I don't know. She's at she's at the sink. There's a conversation. She says, take a picture. And she tells to take a picture of her head. And he grabs her and they're fighting over a phone. And she says, get off of me. And then she falls into the door. You can see it. He's on her back and she falls into the door, splits her eye. He takes her to the emergency room. And from there, the emergency room, they were the ones who say, hey, this is not what happened, what this guy is telling us. It's a pretty nasty wound. There might be some domestic violence here. And then he's accused of it. And she put this restraining order. She stays at the house now. She's got custody of the kid. She basically trespassed him. He can't come around unless she lets him. He had to surrender the house, surrender custody. If there's a car, he probably had to surrender that. Now, and he got a court date. In the meantime, they don't care. He's got to go out, make it, survive, go to work, come home, and then go to that court date and deal with that. And like I said, man, if you're going to get married, you need to be serious about what you do, man. You can't, if you're going to get married, man, people are going to have disagreements. Your wife is not always going to agree with everything. And people just get to do shit just to do it. Depends on the woman. Maybe she just don't. Maybe she want to fuck with you. Maybe she knows on Wednesday you like to hang out with the fellas. She said, you know what? Not this Wednesday. Why? Because I say so. I mean, you did anything wrong. She just said because I say so. So, and that's called marriage. You don't want to be governed by the rules of marriage, then don't get married. You know, so I saw the video. I don't know what's going to happen to Tigger. I guess you sort of can interpret it either way. You can look at it as a mistake, or you can look at it as he rolled her back, which caused her to fall into the door handle and split her eye open. So I guess it's up to the person, man. And it's possibility he might lose those good. He's got some good jobs. He might lose them.
And from I didn't even see the video either. So I was on. I think.
No. Do me a favor, Tabor. Go to. You can mute up. Go to TMZ, and the video's right there. And then come back and tell me what you think after you saw the video.
For sure, I'm doing it now.
All right. I'm gonna mute you. All right.
All right, big dog.
All right. Yeah. So guys they get into these marriage. Man, marriage is a commitment, man. You have to do a lot of things different. You got to cohabitate. You got to deal with that other person, man. When you have children, you got to deal with that child. It's if you're working all the time, some dudes do. Some dudes work all the time. They at the plant. Only time they have some free time is Friday, Saturday morning, Sunday. After that, Monday they gotta go work. So them and their wives, they really don't spend a lot of time with each other. You know, they sleep together, but beyond that, they gotta go to work. They get up, get their food. They gotta go to work. They're not there. She takes care of the kids. When you're around your wife a lot, you know, the possibilities of bad thing happening increases. And you can lose everything. This guy, Tigger, he can lose everything he worked hard for. Everything. Everything. I don't know. I saw the video. I said it could go either way. A lot of people gonna put pressure. Remember, he's still a black man. They're gonna put a lot of pressure on Atlanta Hawks. They're gonna put a lot of pressure on Atlanta Falcons. We'll see within the next 60 days. No, in NFL preseason starts. About 30 days, about a month from now. NFL preseason. I think the preseason, right? Yeah. Was it 2 months? No, it's a month. They're gonna put a lot of pressure on him. Did you see it, Tabor? They're gonna put a lot of pressure on him, on Atlanta, to get rid of this guy. They're gonna say we've had it with this guy. Like the stream, man. Jolene said he's innocent. I got you, babe. Jolene said, what did he do? He ain't do nothing. He ain't do nothing.
Yeah. Hey, my bad. Yeah. Plat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I thought I was muted, bro. So I watched it a couple times just to make sure I see what I see. Yeah, bro. That I gotta be honest with you, bro. He should have just let it play out. He shouldn't put his hands on him, bro. You know, as a band that went through it, like whatever he got going on or whatever she would have broke, it was replaceable. You know what I'm saying? But what ain't replaceable is his livelihood, bro.
What do you think? So, do you think it could have went either way? If you look at that videotape, can you look at that as it could go either way?
You talking about like it being his fault?
Yeah, domestic violence.
Yeah, it's a DV charge.
So that looks like domestic violence to you?
Yeah. Yeah. And then they let the narrative fly first. They could have put the video out first. And to be honest with you, nobody even had to know about the situation overall. But she went online and did what she did for her views. Because for the most part, without the drama, she ain't bigger than Tigger. And that probably kills her on a daily basis that this man get up and he go get to talk his trash. He talks, right, and get paid to do it. Some people be jealous of your wins, bro.
I know. He's still not bigger than he's still not bigger than she's still not bigger than him.
Yeah, of course, but she get a little bit of fame. She ruined both of their lives for the most part, but she get a little bit of fame.
No, you can't. When you cohabitate, get married, girlfriend, have somebody over, you got to accept that they are free individuals. So if they do something you don't like, you can put them out. But he tried to take a phone. When you get into that, you run into problems because when you take the phone, they can fall down the steps. And if they fall down the steps, you're stuck at the mercy of people believing you. Oh, they fail. When there are going to be people saying, no, you pushed them. They don't believe you. People are going to say, I don't believe you. So that's what I mean. And he's married. So the fact that she thought he might be cheating, he should have accepted that and dealt with that in a more of a mature way. He didn't do that. He made fun of her and stuff like that. And he's paying for that right now.
Yeah, he gonna pay for it forever. They ain't gonna let him live that down. We talking about future opportunities. Things he probably had on the table that we didn't know nothing about. He was in negotiations. Mm-hmm. Yeah, bro. That's man. I would have. That's what I told you the other day. Man, I would have been down the street in my boxes, bro. I ain't about to. Whatever's in that highs, man. You can break it up. You can destroy it. It ain't that important to me, bro. Not if you talking about my freedom. I've been down that road, dog. I ain't going back, fam. You got it.
You don't want to initiate jealousy in situations where you can't win.
Yeah, because you really can't win that.
No, you can't. That's what you can't. So if like I said, we did a stream, right? We said attractive women. Remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah, we talked about that, right? If you work with an attractive woman, your wife just had a baby, maybe she don't feel she's as attractive, and maybe she's jealous, right? As a man, you got to know how to comfort her. You can't do it that way. You see what happened in it. Now his house is her house. She got the kids. He just had his first kid. He don't get to be around his child. And whatever car, and possibly he may lose his job. You got to remember, he's losing his job in his 50s. So it's not like he can just go and find another job.
He losing the radio job?
If he's guilty, he will lose those jobs, man. He'll lose his V103. I don't know about V103, but I do know the voice of Atlanta Hawks and the Atlanta Atlanta Hawk. He'll lose that for Hawks and Falcons. Yeah, he'll lose that.
Because that's family. The radio family too.
We'll see. V103 is, it is a radio station, so they are
a public radio station.
So what do you mean by that? They're a public radio station.
It's public. So most public things are family oriented, even if it ain't really family oriented, if that makes sense. Like, you know what I'm saying? They talk about grown folk. My bad. They talk about grown folk stuff, but nonetheless, overall, it's family. They promote family events, family outreach. My bad.
V103 is not like a normal radio station, like a Hot 97. They're not like that.
But it's still Atlanta, though.
I got you. So you said V103 is a public radio station. You're talking about they serve the public, so they got all types of programming, right?
Yeah. The community things going on, things with the high school.
He's really gonna be fried on that.
Yeah.
Because you can't have a guy have that position. Look, we'll see, right? We'll see what the courts say. I say, if they look at that video and say he committed DV, they're going to get rid of him.
They gave him protection order? Is that like is granted?
His wife went out and the judge granted that protection order because of her eye. And
And I guess the state,
she put all that stuff how she feared he would come at her. So they said, okay.
yeah, she about to divorce him, and if she used this opportunity to divorce him too, yeah, he done. He done, bro. In his 50s, bro. Telling you, Platt, I said it before, bro. I ain't arguing with no woman. Like, I do all that back and forth. You know, we talking about something, a certain topics. You know what I'm saying? But as far as like she goes, like you say, like, bro, you gotta know how to control yourself as a dude. You know you got the cards are stacked against you. You got a lot to lose. The Johnny Depp situation showed us that, and found out it was a lie overall, but he had to fight. He still lost his opportunities the same way with Jonathan Majors. That's everything. That's like white to black. You know what I'm saying? As far as the spectrum goes.
What would you compare the Jonathan Majors to this Tigger thing? Because we know Jonathan Majors was found guilty. What would you compare this? Is that
he'd be guilty?
Yeah. So if they find Jonathan Majors guilty of a DV, when you go and look at the video where he's running away from the woman, what do you think they're gonna do to Tigger?
Yeah, he guilty, big dog. And the reason more so is because he was on her back. He was touching her when it happened.
Yeah.
So, and that's cut and dry on the video. I mean, it seemed like he was doing the right thing, but again, bro, it's just a phone, bro. Whatever's in that phone, who's ever in your phone, especially if you got an Apple phone, you can't get everything. But if you get you a lawyer, I mean, you need some text messages recovered. You can get all that recovered, bro. The computer ain't worth it, bro. You can pull a hard drive and get all the information. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I guess some dudes just want to move a certain way. And I done been with a girl that was, it seemed like her thing was to humble me, right? And I can say it worked, but I don't think it did. But for the most part, in that moment, I was humbled in that jail cell. I'll tell you that. I was humbled with that DV charge. I was humbled with jobs after that, the protection order. Couldn't see my daughter. She wasn't even born yet. She was 6 months before she was born. I wasn't able to see her. And then I was on probation for 18 months. So a year after she would be born, I can't see her. But I mean, I got photos that showed I was around, but nonetheless, that's neither here or there, right? Yeah, bro. Yeah.
What's up, do business?
Yo, what's good with y'all, man?
What's up, player?
Man, just chilling. Just checking out the show. Yeah, I mean, what's the brother Big Tigger from BET or whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that show you did the other day. I just never did get a chance to speak about it. I saw the video too. Was that him that was throwing her out the house or something, or an apartment or whatever?
She was at the sink. She asked him to take a picture, and then she grabbed the phone. It looked like he was trying to slap the phone out of her hand. And she was saying, "Get off me." And as she goes toward the door, he's on her back. I don't know if she stumbled or he, I don't know. What I'm saying, she hits the door, splits her eye. He's right behind her. So
I'm kind of.
Huh?
No, I didn't mean to cut you. Go ahead.
No. I'm saying, to me, Tabor says that's domestic violence. We saw with Jonathan Majors, he was trying to get away from someone, and she was hitting him, and they said that's domestic violence. By him being in that video, and it looks like he's dealing with her, and he said she stumbled into the door, or he's accused of pushing her. Yeah, that's going to be hard. It's going to be interesting to see how this plays out, man, because if he gets found guilty, he's going to lose that Atlanta Hawks job. He's going to lose that Atlanta Falcons job. They're finished with him.
Yeah, I got you. My phone started borging a little bit, but I'm kind of confused. So I mean, I thought they said he was arrested for like beating on a kid or something. Wait,
I hope not.
What?
No, they gave him a 3rd-degree child abuse charge because a child was in the home when this happened.
what?
Yeah, bro, it's crazy.
So
No,
he didn't even touch the kid, and they still
No.
hit him with that.
They throwing the book at they're not playing with that. That's in Atlanta. No, that's it. That's not just him. That's you.
So how old is the kid?
The kid's 13. If you and your wife get into a fight in front of the kids, what they've done, that's legislation, is they said we got to punish the aggressor for the act because the children get traumatized when they see their parents fight.
Yeah, it's called 3rd-degree cruelty to children. That's the charge.
So that's another reason not to do it. You got to understand this stuff is about, see, guys, too many guys, you listen to the thugs, you listen to the thugs and they gas your head up, man. Sometimes you got to get out of this. You got to get away from a situation. You could be married and your wife trips, then you got to leave the house. You know what I mean? And it shows right there on the ring. You left. Said, man, if anything, she was hitting me. They're gonna look at that. They're gonna say, ma'am, you were the one who was battering him, and we can see how he pushed your hands away and he left. But you cannot be out there riding their backs and then they fall into something. Who you think they're gonna put that on? They're gonna put that on you.
That body weight. That's a real thing. You can see it. So
yeah, they could be right by the stairwell and you guys are fighting over a phone and you got your balance.
Yeah.
You got both feet on the ground. You're trying to get the phone, but because they're goofy, they done lost their balance and they see, bam, then it went down the stairs. You're like, wait a minute, I didn't do none of that. But see, it depends on the people. The people gonna say it's what happens is you can say what you want. They're gonna look and say, "Oh, look like he pushed her to me." Did he push her? Oh, he pushed her.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, man. I remember seeing Big Tigger at the Falcons game. They had him up on the big screen, him and Big Boy from Outcast. But yeah, in a situation like that, I mean, from the video, I could just tell. I mean, when a man is physically, getting into it with a chick, it's basically the relationship is over. That's no way to be in a relationship. So yeah, it's unfortunate that he got into that, but you can't allow women to get you because Big Ticket, he got to be 50-something years old. I know he older than me. I remember him when I was growing up.
53.
Yeah, so I mean, that's just not a good look. Not a good look at all, man. You never and I guess it's good for the camera to be there. But a lot of times, man, you don't want stuff like that getting on camera, man, for everyone to see. Just like the Puffy thing when he was, getting into it with Cassie. So I don't know, man. Seriously, man, these women got some type of energy. Some women have energy that can bring out violence in the dude. So you can't deal with those type of women, man. You can't do that.
Let me say this to you, big dog. So this is from a personal situation, right? I know a woman can pick up the phone at 2:00 in the morning and lie to the officers and they coming, bro. You can't fight that either. So you don't know people when they start to get emotional.
They don't have to lie, but I'm just saying they can. That's the world we live in. This is America. So if you dating if I'm going to the club, I'm pulling chicks, I pull a chick back, we go to the Motel 6, toss it up, right? But there's some type of problem. No, I'm gonna give you an example. After I smash, she be like, okay, well, I need my 200. How you gonna send a cash app, or you gonna give me what you want? What you want me to ride with you when you go to the teller? I said, huh? She said, well, you gotta give me $200. I said, whoa. We went out to eat. We came back. What's this money stuff? Well, I don't know if you heard me. I told you I charged $200. Wait a minute. I thought we were just me and you. Listen, man, I don't have no time to talk about it because I'm ready. I got to go anyhow. My ride is on the way. What do you mean your ride's on your way? My ride is on the way. Take me home. How you gonna give me my money? Right? You see what I'm saying? So you saying that was never said. So a woman can get on that phone and say, "Okay, motherfucker, I got something for you." She go 911, doot, doot, doot. And you can say, "Okay, I'm gonna take the phone." See, that's gonna make it worse because it made it. So they're gonna say, "What happened?" He knocked the phone out of my hand. What happened? And they'll say in court, they don't have no problem. That's illegal for you to be doing. You know it's illegal. You know prostitution. They don't care. They'll say he told me he was gonna pay me if I spent the night with him. I spent the night with him, and now he don't want to pay me. So you know what that would be listed under? You know that would be listed as it ain't consensual now. Do you know? Do you realize that? What she just said is she did not consent to you having sex with her. She's saying, you know, they're gonna fight it, but basically you'd be better off just giving her the money to get the fuck away from you because they have that power. And there's nothing you can sit there and argue all you want to. They're not gonna come down there and go and listen to your statement. Let me go talk to her. And they might. You got some officers, man. Why don't you just give her the money, man?
Well,
if you give us the, she said, if you give her the money, we can leave, and no harm, no foul. But man, if you don't, she gonna say you took it.
yeah, I mean, I get that. I
No,
get
the
that.
whole point is people in this world we live in. Yeah, they have power, man. So you got to be careful with who you decide to marry, who you decide to sleep with.
That's true, but when you're talking about the cops and everything now, if it's the domestic violence or just violence, period, they still got to check the woman out. So just because she called, you know, saying authorities on you, well, if you know, she got to have the look. So I mean, if they do show up and she look like she
A
just
woman.
got out the shower or something, then I mean,
Okay,
it's not a guarantee that you're gonna go to, you know,
well,
That's
jail.
not true, bro.
well,
I
hold
mean,
on.
I'm not. Every
No.
situation is different. I'm just, you know,
We
go ahead.
hope people tell the truth. We do, but I'm just saying that a woman can say she was drunk and high.
Hmm.
Y'all got back to the room. She told you don't touch her unless you pay her. Which okay, let's just go with that. That's a lie. She didn't say nothing like that. You guys got in bed together and you smashed. The next morning, she looks at you. You talking about getting up? You gotta go to work. Let me get your number. I'm gonna hit you back. And she's like, okay, well, after you give me my 200, I need 200. Well, how about this? She say 500. And you say, what? Yeah, I need 500. You said you're gonna give me 500 last night. You told me if I spend the night with you, you're gonna give me 500. And you said, I didn't say that. So yes, you wait a minute. We smashed, yeah, we smashed, but I ain't said. Then she would pick up the phone, doot, 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 and say, you took it. You took it from him. And you guys think, see, this is what I'm saying. It goes into the court system. And it's sort of on to both sides. You can run around here talking about all this fairness and they only going to do what's right. No, they're not. They're going to look at the facts. They're going to say, did you sleep with her? Yes. Was it without her consent? You didn't pay her, right? No. So you didn't have consent. So there you go. They don't care. They don't care. You didn't do none of that shit. But I'm saying that's the game. That's why you got to be careful when you deal with women. You got to be an adult, man. Know what you're doing.
Yeah, I
And
mean, yeah, we spoke about that many times. Yeah.
this thing with Tigger. Hey
Mhm.
man, I don't care if she thinks that you sleeping with another woman. What she can do is she can go file divorce, or you guys can talk it out. But all of this, follow you, grab your hand, that shit was you cannot do that. I'm gonna ride your back and all that shit. Nope. You guys say, hey, I'm not sleeping with nobody. I'm married. Well, fuck that. I think you are. I'm finna go and take the computer I bought for you. Take your computer. I'm not sleeping with nobody.
Yeah, you know, he definitely should have controlled that situation. Definitely. But like I said, when a woman, if she gets you to that level where you know you putting hands on it, then it's like, yeah, it's just time to go ahead and separate because you know, damn man, that's
Yeah, bro. This a tragedy, bro. It's a tragedy. He was making his comeback too. He was outside like that. I didn't know he had all the Atlanta stuff going on. I just heard about the radio show, but yeah, bro. And that's you talking about just even the iPhone, $1,500 iPhone, bro, a $5,000 computer. It ain't worth your job, bro. Whatever you was doing, it wasn't
So she
even
was
worth
trying to
it.
destroy that stuff. She was trying to destroy it.
At least see it.
It looks like she bought off her money a whole lot of equipment so he could stream at home. That's what it looks like. Like she said, okay, I'll pay for this. No, like they together, they had a baby together, they love each other. She spent her bag, right? Money she had, and gave him like a home office.
I'm waiting on you to get finished so I can say.
Okay, so he accepted it. She gave it to him. He accepted it. And when, in her opinion, she started that woman's only been working there since April. That woman ain't been working there no long motherfucking time. That woman been working there since April. She been working with Tigger since April. She been having Tigger been answering the phone. She's been in her feelings. She's been mad. And she just had a baby. Obviously, let's just be for real. She had a kid. She don't feel pretty. So now, since she had the kid, she's trying to get, she's suspicious that he's cheating on her. Maybe maybe she's been cheated on a lot. No, I'm just saying, look, man, bro, you can meet somebody today, and maybe they've been in a bad situation. Maybe they have been in a bad situation. So during that time, they felt like, the man they was with didn't love them the way they wanted him to. So they're suspicious of men. And this is anybody. That's why I'm a regular dude. I don't know what other dudes go through. I'm a regular fucking dude. That's very common. You start working with a very attractive woman and your woman is just a regular chick, they're going to get jealous, man. You're going to have to do extra shit to assure them that what they see is not what they see. Now we just work together. Hey, you know what? Why don't Wednesday, I'm going to have her. I already talked to her. She's going to come down. We going to dinner. And you tell her, say, hey, can you bring your man? And she's like, what? Says, are you dating anybody? Like, who you dating? And if I'm Tigger, I'm like, okay, I work for the Falcons. Okay, check this out. What kind of man you like? You tell me what kind you like, because I work for him. I know him. You like a tall dude? You like, okay, him. I'm going to go talk to him. Don't worry about it. Say, man, can you go out? Can you meet us? Yeah, sure, man. For dinner? Hell yeah, why not? And then your wife see your co-worker that's attractive with the football player, and you tell your wife, say, hey, listen, I don't know why you give me all this credit, but no, ain't nothing. We just work together. But I understand what you're saying, but no, we just work together. Now, hold up. You say, this is what kills me about guys. They say, I ain't doing all that, man. F that. And then take your ass to jail then.
Hey, real talk.
I'm serious. Go to jail then, because you're going to have to still deal with that woman, man. I don't know why dudes keep playing this game. You're going to have to deal with that woman, brother. And her, the woman that you chose to be with, you're going to have to deal with her insecurities. You're going to have to. You don't have a choice.
No, you do have a choice. You don't have to deal with that. You don't have to deal with that. Now, like I said, it depends on the woman. You have to get a woman that's just, a pleasant female. Like, you can pick up on that really quick when you're dealing with these chicks. But some dudes like dealing with women that like running off at the mouth, that's kind of feisty. Some guys actually like that because, Tigger, I think he's from the East Coast. You know what I'm saying? I think he's an East Coast dude. And a lot of them dudes that's really from the East Coast. They're real big on marriage. They like, to show up, to certain events, or they just like having a wife or a girlfriend. They think it means something, but it means nothing. And I done told dudes thousands of times, man, hundreds of times, whatever. If a woman buys you something, you better make sure that she's genuine, because in situations like this, they can get petty, and they may want to take it back. That's why I remember us talking about that plenty of times. Like, when Joy on the panel talking about ain't nothing wrong with a woman buying you something. I always told y'all I ain't taking nothing from no woman. I don't even want a napkin from you. I can buy my own napkins. If they doing something for you, they're not genuine. A lot of them ain't genuine. They just doing it in the moment. But like I said, when y'all go through some little tough times or whatever, they gonna start wanting stuff back. Especially if they gave you some money, they gonna want that money back. So you said that she spent $5,000 on some
Yeah.
studio equipment or whatever it was. Yeah, man.
You could meet a woman right now, do business, everything cool, y'all cool.
Mhm.
You're on the road, and then she say, "Here," and you say, "What?" She buy you a Mac, Apple MacBook, going for $4,300, and you say, "Well, damn." And so I just want that for you, baby. I know you like the internet. I seen you. You be on the internet. That's just for you. And you be like, "Well, I don't really need it, but shit, fuck it, I'll take it." You know what I mean? And then she suspect you sleeping with other women, and then, like you said, next thing you know, she fighting and then running to him. "Give me my goddamn computer back. Give me my goddamn computer." So you're right. They will do that.
Yeah, and there's a possibility she went and spent his money to go get it. But, but I guess that's neither here nor there. What Do Business just said, bro, I gotta say, fam, like, and I get what you mean, bro, but there's plenty of times we didn't seen it. Like, you'll see a chick and not even your personal situation, right? A chick that's online and she looked like, I guess she can be pleasant, or not even just be pleasant, but is pleasant until that certain situation pops up. And then there's nothing you can do about how she's about to react.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still with y'all. My own, I guess.
Yeah, my
What's
what do you
going
call
on?
it?
Shit.
What's
I
going
mean,
on?
I would prefer somebody like that, but I ain't gonna lie. I like the kind of ghetto fabulous type chicks, a certain type of aesthetic. I'm not gonna hold you.
Well, you got to keep them calm then.
I
Look,
know.
bro, if you're a dude and you got to play with a lot of women, you got to still know how to deal with the women in the sense that they stay and they stay up under you, and if you're dealing with a woman that ain't her thing, if you can't get her to get on your program and you still want to deal with, you got to accept that ain't her thing. Simple as that. You got to accept to her, say, "Man, most of the women I deal with, they know me, they know the type of dude I am. But this one right here, man, I got a baby by her and we living together now, and I just know how she is, man. She's real suspicious, and anything can set her off." What's wrong with that? It's not smart to me. "Nah, man, fuck that, man. You got to let that bitch know what we talking about." And then, you got to go to jail. See, some dudes don't care about that. So you got to remember that. Some dudes, they don't care about going, man, these dudes are going to get 3-4 years. They don't care. They're going to do it their way. They don't care. Other dudes, that's a big deal.
Yeah, it's a big deal for me, bro. It's a man. I know two things. For one, I ain't saying nothing if I'm about to leave a chick. I'm just gonna leave, right? And for two, like, you just gotta be cool, bro. Like, you just always gotta think you got too much to lose, bro. Even if you ain't got nothing to lose as a man, that charge alone, fam, it's gonna stop you. It can stop you from getting ahead, bro. And people act like they'll never forget it, even if it's proven wrong, or you back around your baby mama and you holding your kid and you doing a family thing 2-3 years later, 5 years later. They ain't gonna let you let that down, man.
But when all is said and done, man, what you trying to prove?
Yeah,
What do
you
you
trying
want
to
out?
prove?
What do you want out of these relationships? That's
Well, I
ultimately
mean,
the biggest thing, though.
I don't know.
Do you want do business? Do you want peace?
Nah, I'm listening to you. I'm just my phone is crackling and stuff. I hope it ain't messing up my.
No, we hear you. Do you
But
want
nah,
peace? Do you want peace?
absolutely. Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Okay, so if you with someone, right, don't you have to deal with them the way they are?
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, then if they real jealous, don't you want to say, well, hey, you want to tell me, say, Platinum, I can't do what you say, I can't pull up. Why not? Man, my woman is jealous. You don't know my woman. Well, man, come on, man. We just hanging out, having some beers. Man, no. I already know. I've been through this shit. I don't. And I
I
said,
can't do
I,
that.
I don't want to deal with that. So no, no, no. What I'm saying is, well, you know what? We can, as men, we can do anything we want to do. We certainly had it right. Me, right? If I'm gonna be a dude that's out here smashing, I'm gonna be with a woman who understand I'm out here smashing.
Right, right.
Period, point blank. Because I know what I like to do. If I'm with a woman and she's all stay at home, Bible thumping, loves the shit out of me, I'm gonna be careful of that because I know what that comes with me. I'm not gonna disrespect that.
Yeah, I mean, I hear that. When I was saying, you need a woman that's pleasant. Like I said, you just gotta. It's a lot of women out here that's really cool, and the way they carry themselves is really cool. So it's good to have a woman like that. So she's not really gonna raise her voice and act a fool. It's like I said, you got to deal with her for a certain amount of time, a good 6 to 7 months to see how she really is. It's a lot of women out here that's real cool, and if y'all get into a disagreement, it's like you ain't got to worry about throwing hands. But I mean, it's rare that you meet a woman like that, but they're out there. So, like I said, if you're dealing with chicks that's mouthy and running off at the mouth and feisty and like throwing stuff, I mean, of course, eventually the man is gonna go upside the head. So, to avoid that kind of stuff, you just got to really, investigate these chicks. You have to do that. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you 53, getting into this kind of stuff. Nah, man.
Well, or you can just do business. You got to stay. Look, do business. look, look, man. People do a lot of fucked up shit. You do have to rein in your temper. You just have to know how to rein in your temper. It ain't no different if you go to Walmart and you got the receipt, you got the product, but the person behind the counter is incompetent. And they're telling you, okay, when did you buy it? You said it's on the receipt. Yeah, I see the receipt, but when did you buy it? Say, why would that matter? That's the receipt. Well, if you don't know when you bought it, you don't qualify for the refund if you don't know. And you're like, so how you deal with that? Do you scream? Which is probably would make you want to yell and scream. Or you say, well, hold up. I bought it on, let me see the receipt. Okay, here go the receipt. It says the 12th of June. I bought it on the 12th of June, right there. You hand it to her. Okay, damn. I don't even know why I got to do it. Okay, now, process. And then, okay, here go your refund. And what are you going to do? And what I'm saying, a lot of people snap and they're right. But look at the people you're dealing with. You'll lose your mind doing that. They always, bro, let me tell you something. Life, people doing shit all the time fucked up. All the time. And that's why I think Tigger made a mistake. Like, Tigger, that's a pretty girl. Maybe not to you, Tigger, but obviously to your wife. You may think it's cute. She think I'm cheating on her. Oh, the Tigger, but you can't let it get out of control. Look at what it leads to.
I gotta say, after watching that video, Big Dog, he was doing something. Just the way he grabbed that phone and he came at her, like she was standing right there, and he seen her grab that phone. Yeah, he had something in that phone.
The woman said she didn't. She said she would never do that.
Which one? His coworker?
The woman the woman who's accused of being that sleeping with the husband.
Francesca, right? Francesca.
Yeah. She said she would never do anything like that. I can't hear you, Tabor. Anyhow, the lady who was accused of being the one She said she would never do that. You think so, Jolene? You think she would lie like that? That's crazy, man. That's crazy. That's how it works too, though, man. You could be the perfect guy, perfect husband. You could be the absolute perfect husband. And one thing, man, that's what they say in the Bible, though. In the Bible, it says that you're going to be tested. And they said that your test will never be what your test is always going to be something hard. It's never going to be what you think. If you married and you got a good relationship, the devil's coming to destroy it. And it's not going to come from the fat chick that you work with. It's not going to come from the cool women at the job and throughout life that you're around. It's going to come from a pretty chick who captivates you. You don't get attention from women like that. And all of a sudden, she's taking an interest in you, which is not something you've ever had to experience. Not something you've ever experienced. And then what do you have? What do you have? You see that this woman is now leads to what? Destruction. And that's the thing about the Bible. You decided to sleep with this woman. You decided to take interest in this woman. And you thought you can get away with it. Wife finds out. Now, everything that you work for, the nice house, the Sunday dinners, when she made meatloaf and you sat with your little kid, 1-year-old kid in the bottle and that whole ambience, and you got money and a big TV and a nice car, all of that, you lose. Why? That is what's in the Bible. Satan got you. You submitted to Satan. Now you get, instead of getting the rewards of the Bible, right? All that God or Jesus gives you, you now get what you earned, the rewards of the devil. Confusion, hate, pain, suffering. But you did it. You did it. You slept. You shouldn't have slept with that woman. That's all it takes. And you also got, like I said, your wife is jealous. You can't go by what guys say. You got to go by what she's doing. You can say, man, my wife is jealous. She's so jealous. I don't know why she keeps thinking that, but I got to deal with that. So you got to be careful around attractive women, man.
And let me say,
that provokes her jealousy. Go ahead, brother.
Let me say too, I wasn't even talking about, let's say Francesca, he ain't messing with Francesca. If he on at the Atlanta games, he on the radio, man, something in that phone. He probably got a couple little shorties on the side.
Yeah,
bro.
but you can't get married then if you like that.
I get it. I'm just saying the way he reacted for the phone and all that extra stuff he was doing. Yeah, G. Yeah, fam. It don't matter what Francesca said. Because Angela on the back end talking mad trash in his phone. He got photos and videos.
If you a dude and you about that life, your woman got to know up front, she can never confront you about what you do in the streets. Up front. Before, I ain't talking about her catching you. You got to tell her up front what type of dude you are. And say, we good, but let me tell you this right here. And it's other stuff, but I'm saying this one. So I don't play that. Don't accuse me of nothing. I deal with a lot of beautiful women. I've been with a lot of beautiful women, and I deal with them, but I'm committed to you. But don't accuse me of sleeping with these women. You got to let a woman know that up front. Up front. Y'all can have that argument right there. Y'all can have that argument right there and be done with it. Now, should you cheat? And that's all on you, man. That's you. But you got to stop that up front, that every time she see you with a pretty girl, she assumes the worst. You got to stop that. And you got to tell her you chose her. If you want to be with them, you be with them.
And then you got to actively be like that, man. It's a lot of work, bro. Like you said before, it's a lot of work.
I could have handled his problem so easy too. But he just ain't built like that. All he had to do was tell his wife, if I wanted her, you talking about this new chick? So wait a minute. So you up here sweating me over this new chick? So I didn't hire her. The radio station hired her. What about her? Yeah, just he don't know how to reassure his woman, man. And you pay for that. When you leave her out there and she in pain or jealousy and you don't try to calm her because you on some pimp or die player shit, you wind up just like Tigger. You lose your shit.
Pimp or die.
Yeah, a lot of niggas be on some pimp or die shit, bro, and they lose everything. You gotta be careful with that, bro. Yeah, that's how niggas mac bitches. They gotta be careful with that. The woman gotta be of that world. If she's a hairdresser and you're a musician or something, and you know she's not of that world, you cannot treat her like she's, a woman of that world.
Yeah, man. And like you say, man, dudes find out the hard way though. Yeah, I ain't trying to play no games like that, man. I just be trying to be cool. I try to let them know what it is, and if it's anything other than if she's showing me it's anything other than what she's saying and what we agreed upon, then it's time for you to move around.
But a lot of times it ain't worth it though. If you want to be for real, all of this, once you get married, man, you're married. You got to cut a lot of stuff off. A lot of dudes off, a lot of parties off, strip clubs. Them things in your past, man. They in your past. What you do on the weekend, man, I go fishing. I know you pull up on a bunch. Nah, I used to, but I don't no more. Wow.
Hang with other married men?
Yeah, I'm married, man. I do what married people do. That's about it, man. Simple as that. And especially black men, because our minds are messed up. We don't know what that is, man. And Tigger, I ain't got no problem with Tigger. He gave the world, black community, a lot of entertainment, a lot of joy. And I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt. Now, if the boys say you're guilty, I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt. I'm giving Tigger the benefit of the doubt and say we got to see what the jury say. But it don't look good. Can I say that? It don't look good, man. You can't do that, man. Over a woman, that's a woman. If your woman jealous, you can't play with that, man. You got to accept she's jealous. And as a man, you need to understand it. Maybe she sees something. She want to keep what you got. She want to keep you. You working with a real pretty. I've been through that, man. You working with a real pretty woman. Man, they're gonna do that. It ain't just women, niggas gonna do that. They're gonna have beef with you.
Yeah,
niggas have beef. The boy, nigga, you rock with, nigga, cool with you. He said you with a bad chick. Next thing you know, nigga don't speak no more. Nigga walk by the truck.
Yeah.
Yeah, you be like looking at the dude. You be like, what's going on? Yeah, nigga be looking at you. You and her she come to the job. And you look in the cut, that nigga be over nigga be peeking. You see that nigga face. You say, what this nigga looking at me? The nigga up there looking at you and her. So that's why, you said, that's why that nigga in his feelings.
Yeah, I went through that.
It ain't just women. Men do it too.
It's sad too, man. It really
and even if she say she ain't a jealous person, you just better act like she's a jealous person, bro. Because you never know, bro. She'll tell you that. That don't mean she really moved like that.
Yeah, I mean that's true too. It's unfortunate that someone would lie to you like that, but even with that, you know what I'm saying? You need to sit the woman down and chop it up with her. But see, if you're dealing with a certain type of female that knows that you're going to be working with women, she should be secure enough to deal with that. So if you got a woman that's jealous like that, you got to get rid of her. You don't need that, whether she's your wife or not. It's like dudes got to stop putting up with this crap from these females, because what if the roles were reversed and she working with some dude? Are you going to start tripping? It's like, man,
are you
men and women are going to work together.
But are you
I'm serious. Yeah, I'm serious.
Too many niggas be tripping out.
I know what you mean. You got jealous dudes.
These niggas will trip in a minute over a woman.
But that's insane.
Shit, do business. Nigga, take your life over a woman.
Right. I got you, but that's what I'm saying. Like, if someone got you like that, then you don't need to be with anyone. That is insane. But I agree with y'all. Y'all telling the truth when it comes to, because I went through that personally. Dudes getting jealous of you because you got a nice looking woman. But even with that, you can either cut the dude off or you sit him down and tell him, like, man, how long you gonna be a clown, bro? You gonna be a clown for the rest of your life.
We ain't sitting them down, big dog. We just gonna know that's gonna be the last time we see each other for an extremely long time.
It's different when it's family. If it's friends, yeah, okay. But family, well, you know what? It's not even different with family, depending on who the family member is. Because you just know that they are goofy and don't know how to act around women. So,
most men don't do business.
Yeah, it's straight clowns.
Women have the advantage, and men don't want to admit it. But men gave them the advantage because dudes is thirsty over these chicks.
Mm-hmm.
Simple as that, man. They super thirsty. And if you stop being thirsty and let the woman fuck with you, you won't have the problems that you have. But you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
And he shouldn't have said, I don't care what Tigger say. Tigger, I don't know who you are. I don't care what you say. You can't tell your wife she crazy because she think you cheating. You can't say that, man.
Well, wait a minute. Was he cheating?
Tabor said he was. I don't know.
Listen, bro. I just watched the video. Platt muted me up before you came on, bro. I watched the video. The way the video was, they were standing by each other. Like, let's say your girl reached for your phone. If you ain't doing nothing, you don't care that she reaching for the phone and she asking him to take a picture, bro. But the way he reacted when she grabbed the phone, oh, bro, you can't.
Wait a minute. That doesn't mean that he's cheating, brother.
So tell me what it means.
It means that don't touch my phone.
Stop.
What you talking about?
Come on, bro. Listen to what I'm telling you, bro. Listen, as a grown man, if a chick that you rocking with grab your phone and asking you to take a picture, bro, she just grabbing your phone for a picture. What are you hiding? You have nothing.
That's not what it's about, man. Bro.
Explain it to me, bro, because I'm missing it.
I just did. Do not touch my phone. First of all, some people have to use the face thing to get on the phone, and I got the code on my phone.
Thumbnail and all that. No, do business. How you see that? Like I said, Tigger just don't have the right people in his circle. How you handle that, Tigger? You married, your phone. You got to go get another phone, Tigger. You get another phone, and that's for the household. Do not. No, that's for the household. The phone that you got all the women in and all the stuff in, you put that under the spare tire in the car.
You gotta keep it clear.
Well, yeah, if you're gonna be cheating,
throw that in the trunk. Throw that in the trunk. Right? You get to the job or whatever in the car, you charge it up, you do what you got to do on that, and you let people know. Say, man, I'm gonna go dark, man. I'm gonna go black, man, for 15 hours. I'm at the house. You can't contact me. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, how can you hit me back? Hey, man, that phone be in my car, man. That phone that you call me on, that phone don't come to my house. I got one phone right here that go in my mom. That go in my woman's house.
But I don't think he was cheating, though. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I don't think I just think that.
I don't know.
Come on, listen, bro. Listen to what I'm telling you. I'm being logical with you, bro. No emotions, no nothing. Right? A girl grabbed my phone, even when I'm just rocking with, right? This is me, no marriage, no girlfriend, whatever, right? If a girl grabbed my phone, fam, to react the way that nigga reacted, bro, man, nah, bro. Nah, bro, if you ain't seen the video, bro, or if you have seen the video, I'm telling you, bro, that is a guilty reaction, bro.
No, it's not. I saw the video. I saw it. If we're talking about the same video, I seen it. From what I seen, bro, and then he got her out the house or whatever, because they had some you could hear their voices too. But like I said, it's very disrespectful for a female to feel like she is obligated, whether she's your woman or not, to grab something that's personal for you. Talking about something she want to take a picture. Once you use your phone, like it's just petty, man.
You right, and for you as a man to know is what Platt is saying, bro. For you as a man to know she can be petty. it ain't worked the way everything played out. It shouldn't have went past the desk area.
Mm-hmm.
All that going off to the side and then coming back around, bro. You can't tell me something wasn't in that phone, man. Come on, bro. Nah, G. Because on some player shit, my nigga. Again, if my wife grabbed my phone, if I ain't doing nothing, she just grabbing my phone.
No, she's not. Well, I mean, that's you. But with me, you're not touching my stuff. I don't want you touching
That
nothing
sound crazy.
that belongs to me. Like certain things, that's
Your
my
wife?
stuff. Yes,
Yeah.
my wife. If I was married,
Bro.
don't touch certain things that belong to me.
But
Because you wouldn't want me to touch certain
in
things
her
that belong to you.
household. Come on, G. That don't
No,
even
but do
logically
business.
make sense.
Don't touch my
bro.
stuff.
do business. It's not good for your wife to wallow in jealousy.
Yeah,
Now-
that's what I'm saying.
now,
You got to
wait a
get rid of
minute,
her.
do
dog.
wait a minute, do business.
Bro.
That's your wife. You go out to eat. Various women come up. They smile. She tell you why she looking at you like that. You be like looking at her. Say, I don't know. Nah, that's good for you. No, that's good for you because she sees the value. She sees how valuable you are amongst women.
Mhm.
But to let her stew in jealousy, you got to get her out of that. You got to say, hell, and you say, okay, you work with these pretty women. You say, yeah, I do. Okay, I ain't playing that shit, so playing what? So you work with, so what about her? What about her? Said, I don't know why you keep thinking, I don't want her, I'm with you. If I wanted her, I'd be with her, not you. But you know what we're going to do? That's what I'm saying. You set up a dinner, have her and her dude come there, let her talk to her. And then she could think whatever she wants to think. But no, what Tigger did was he called his old lady psycho. When she said, you cheating on me, he said, you a psycho bitch.
Yeah,
That's
because that's the
mistake.
truth.
No, that's a mistake, do business.
No, it's not. What are you talking about?
Hold up, he's sleeping in his car. So right now, Tigger's sleeping in his fucking car. And you saying he made the right decision. No, he
You
didn't.
feel? Come on,
Dog,
bro.
if the woman is showing psychotic behavior, then yeah, you are psychotic. And this man is a TV personality. That's what we know him from. He's a TV person. Of course, he's going to work, especially on a radio station, a podcast. And I saw the chick that I guess she got jealous over. Like, I mean, it's
She look
just
all right. Now,
ridiculous,
don't do
man.
that.
That's
Now,
what I'm
don't
saying.
do that.
Don't do that.
Don't do that, D-Baby. Come on now. Come
But
on now. D-Baby,
that
you
doesn't
hit
mean anything.
You
He's
hit
married
it.
to you. What you
You
tripping for?
You would hit it. Don't do that, do business.
I'm not gonna listen. If you got a good thing going, there's no need to cheat on your wife. So, like I said, I don't believe that this man was cheating. I believe, like you just said, that's a good point you brought up, Platinum. You psycho. Yeah, get out. Please leave me alone. So this nigga they
Bro.
caught a charge dealing with this food. Oh my
Yeah.
God.
Bro, listen to
Oh my God.
Bro, listen, I'm listening to what you said. I'm looking at his wife compared to this chick. Bro, she looked like the younger version of his wife. Let's keep it a buck. On top of that, bro, we are talking about a phone, bro. We are talking about a materialistic device that you can rebuy. If nothing is in that phone, that video would have never played out the way it played out, bro.
No, hold on.
I watched the video.
No, Tabor, hold up. That's her in the back. Do business.
Yeah.
You'd hit that. Get out of here.
I mean, she looked different. She looked different than the chick that I seen.
Well,
I thought she was light skinned.
No, that's the chick. That's her.
That's the one that was on the video that was talking about it.
Yes, sir. That's her.
And she looked different.
Dang. Makeup, hair.
Yeah, makeup. Actually, that looks just like her. You need to look again, do business. That's her.
That video was like black and white looking too.
Do business. The video she made at the radio station. That woman, she had no makeup on. That woman, that's a radio. Do business. That's radio.
Oh yeah,
they ain't putting that out. The visual ain't really been put out.
Man, she getting cracking, bro.
That woman had on her sweat. She had on her gym clothes. She came in and did her radio bit and left. But this is what she looks like when she put her makeup on. This is what she looks like. And you got to understand, the man's wife is jealous. So his man's wife was jealous instead of reassuring her. He got in a fight with her.
I mean, listen, man. I get it. She's not a bad looking woman, but like I said, I don't believe that he was cheating on her, his wife with her. A lot of guys work with women. that do, podcasting and radio and stuff like that. What's the big deal? So,
I-
like I said, you got to get rid of females that's going to act like that, because what if he was like a mayor or a senator or something? He's going to be dealing with women. So just stupid stuff like that just doesn't make any sense. You caused all this drama, and the man had lost his job, or potentially lost his job. This man is taking care of you. He's popular, famous, or whatever. Well, he ain't that famous, but we know Big Tigger.
Bro, come on, G, don't
Everybody,
do that.
know
The
Big
video,
Tigger.
do business. Did you see the video?
Don't do that.
Yeah, I saw it. I did. I see the video.
What you think of the video?
I just think that it's just unfortunately just a normal situation that people get into when they have problems. I mean, what
Not a
else can I
guilty,
say?
not a not guilty person.
Of course, he's guilty if it's on
Listen,
video.
listen, bro. Let me ask you this.
But I ain't
So
saying that he's guilty of cheating. He's guilty of getting her out the room,
You
whatever
can't.
room they
You
was at.
can't
He
do
threw her
business.
out.
Because we're going with a marriage. Do business within your house. Listen, and everybody needs to understand. You can never. Now, once I'm from the ghetto and all that, the hood and stuff. I am. So I seen guys get away with this all my life. No, all my life I seen men and women fight. All my life, I saw a dude get shot in the leg like 4 times. He put on some cowboy boots while he waited on the emergency people to come and get him. He did not charge that one. Let me tell you something. And I remember this to this day. I was a little kid. I'm out here playing, doing kid stuff. 4 or 5 of us out here in the front yard doing kid stuff. Him and his old lady, I think she caught him cheating. There was an argument. Next thing you know, you heard shots ring out. Bam, 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 bam. Next thing
That's
you
no
know,
excuse, Platinum.
wait a minute. Next thing you know, the EMT showed up. But before they showed up, that man came out on the front porch in boots, cowboy boots, to catch the blood. It was his legs were bleeding. He and she was behind him. She sat him in a chair. She shut that door. I saw that man get escorted into an ambulance, and I played there about another 3 hours with the kids. Nobody came for her. Nobody come in there and say, you finna go to jail.
Nah, he wasn't moving right. I ain't finna let no woman shoot me.
Nobody came in there to punish her. So that being said, right, what kind of relationship do you want? You want one like he had? You know what I'm saying? She thought he was cheating on her, and he paid the price for that. And there was no punishment dealt to her. So in this video, if you move in with someone and they think that you're cheating or you think they're cheating, you can't get violent with this person. The best thing for you to do is get away from the person.
as a man.
Yeah.
Hey, let me say something to do business right quick, Platt. So back in the 80s, bro, my mom thought that my dad cheated on her, right? With her sister. He had 2 daughters with my mom before me. I was 3. My mom poked my dad 13 times, bro. Took his life, bro. While holding me. Right? They did nothing to her, bro. He didn't know my mom was crazy, bro. Until she snapped.
Yeah.
I can tell you it was a lie. He'll tell you it was a lie, right? But it was neither here or there, bro. Bro, listen, man. It's that situation with my father that makes me treat women a certain way, bro. And I don't want to be around them too long. I don't want to chill with them too long because you can treat them right? And it doesn't matter, bro. When they ready to spaz, they're gonna spaz out, and it never be the way you think. Because, like my dad said, it could have been anybody else. Her sister, though. Bro, listen, listen, bro.
Do that. No, Tigger, you're right. They do that. You're right. They do spaz out.
Yeah, G, I'm not. You can't tell me on my phone, bro. Like, even if she grabbed my computer, again, as a guilty man, if I was a guilty man, I would have spat. I could have acted like Tigger. But at the same time, bro, if it ain't nothing in my phone, her picking up my phone for a photo, bro, the reaction don't justify her just wanting the photo, bro.
just think about this, man.
I am.
Let's just be serious for a second. Like, why is it necessary for you to take my phone or grab my phone to take a picture? Do you
It
have
don't
a phone
matter.
of your own?
That's not the point, bro.
It does matter. You
So
caused
you
all of
think
this ruckus over over a phone, or you
who
think I'm
caused
cheating
it?
on you? Yeah,
Who
she
caused it?
would see women like that be trying to be a little sneaky and stuff. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, she was up to something by looking through the phone in the first place. Man, I've been through that stuff when I was a teenager, man. Women trying to
Yeah,
go through your phone, trying to see who in you. I don't have time for that. I am 42. Don't
yeah.
touch my stuff.
I'm
You got it?
41.
Yeah,
I'm
but you got to
41,
put your
bro, and there's no
Do
way I'm about to
not touch
tell
my personal things. Don't touch my
do
underwear. Don't touch nothing that
your
belongs to
wife,
me. Nothing.
how's
your
she gonna
wife,
how's she gonna
bro.
clean?
Come on, bro.
How's she gonna clean? She's gonna go through your pants.
You
Sometimes your
feel me?
phone, your wallet, a number you
You
got,
really don't need to touch my wallet. What's wrong with y'all?
she
Bro,
gonna
we
go through
talking
your pants.
about
What about
your
your clothes?
wife,
She's
bro.
gonna cook. Yeah, she cooks for you, so you trust her with your food, but you don't trust her with your phone.
That's
That's different.
crazy.
The
What?
food is
What's the
different
difference? What's the difference?
because she preparing food. I mean, of course you got to touch it.
Wait,
That's different. That ain't
wait a
got
minute.
nothing.
You trust
Food is
her with,
not personal.
yes,
Food
it
is not
is.
personal
Wait
items.
a
That's for
minute.
both of
That is
Mine
us.
is.
more personal
Mine
than a
is.
phone.
Yeah, mine's very personal. So I trust her to feed me, but I don't trust her to go through my phone.
Well, depending on the woman, I might not even trust her to feed me. I might
What,
watch you while you cooking.
That don't
well,
even make sense, bro. This is
Yes,
his
it
wife,
does.
bro. I
what
think
you
you
would,
missing that this is his
yeah,
wife.
No, I'm not
what you
missing
would,
it.
what you would have
You
to
cannot
do.
let women do what they want to do.
Well, do business. If you get married, you do. You
No,
have
you
to.
do not.
Yes, you do. If you get married,
I don't know where
do
y'all live
business.
on Earth.
I'm gonna say this again.
Y'all live here.
If you get married, do business.
Married, bro.
What did
If
you
you
This ain't
talking?
no chick off the
a
streets,
marriage
bro.
is a contract. Marriage, y'all share the same bank
That's
account.
true. It is a contract. No, we
Yeah,
don't have to. That's if we agree to share a bank. I will never share
no,
a
no,
bank account with a woman.
marriage is is unity. I
No,
know, I
I
know
ain't
a
got to
dude,
do that.
no, I know a
Who
guy.
told you that?
The world told me that. I know a guy who got married, and his wife behind his back, she had like 4 credit cards off his credit. He didn't even know that.
Insane.
4 of them.
Now that's violating. But listen, hold on, Pat, man. I'm trying to talk to do business, bro. Listen, bro. This ain't no regular chick. This your wife, bro. You talking about your wife can't touch your drawers, your
No,
wallet, none of your stuff in her house?
no.
Bro, this is wild, bro.
In her house.
Unless I tell you to touch my
Hold,
underwear
hold
or
on,
my clothes.
do
Don't touch my
business.
stuff, man.
How
Do
she gonna
business.
wash your clothes, brother?
But if I didn't tell you to do it, don't do it.
Do business.
I can wash my own clothes.
He just said
I'm not handicapped. Okay.
in her house. Did you hear that part? Because they might as well say it's her house. You get married, you might well say you just live there. That's her, because it is. You
And
see
it's
that?
like
your
that to
mind,
your
man.
You see that?
girlfriend.
Hold up. The judge just showed you that Tigger. That's Tigger's house. Judge just said she gets to keep that. She gets to stay at the house. She keeps the kids, and Tigger's got to pay for that. In addition to pay where he's living at his Motel 6, he's got to pay for all of that. But he's also got to maintain that house because he got married.
And
But
all
hold
the
up for a
bills.
minute. Hold up for a minute. What's up with you, Ricardo?
Hey, what's up? How you guys doing? Good to see you.
Look,
We all right.
All right, bro.
No, I just, this Tigger situation, it just kind of circles back to part of the ideology I've been espousing in my personal life. It's done, man. We've got LeVar Ball, who, just
yeah.
left, or his wife just left him. Now you got this Tigger thing. Tigger was a guy who was known to be very positive, very upstanding in the hip hop community, and now he's got to deal with all this years later. So it's looking very bleak. And I advise men to get out of that marriage mindset because we're no longer in the 60s and the 40s and all that stuff. It's a new day.
Yeah,
So
and
you gotta
his
get with
wife,
it.
LeVar Ball's wife, had a stroke, and actually they have no money, but their kids have a lot of money. So his wife had a stroke. Obviously, there was some help there. His kids have money, so he stayed loyal to her during the stroke.
Mm-hmm.
And during that time, he's older. He lost a leg. Maybe it was diabetes. He lost a leg. And now she's fully recovered from the stroke. And she took a second look and said, I don't want to be with you. That's
Right.
nuts, bro. That is nuts.
Yeah. And then you got people, agreeing with that. And that's okay. That's what's happening. When time gets rough, it's time to bounce.
When
Unfortunately, that's where we're living.
if your wife has a stroke, guess who's going to be changing her Pampers? You.
Right.
You got to take care of all of that. Where you got to give her a bath, get her out, put a pamper on her, change the
Right.
pamper, feed her, give
Mm-hmm.
her medicine when she's supposed to. Make sure she makes all her appointments. Go
Right.
down there, park, push that chair. Wait. You hold up. You didn't have a stroke. Wait in that medical center until she comes out. They said, okay, she needs to go downstairs. She's got to have this done, this done. Guess what? Your whole day. So you all down there in the elevator, right? Doing all of that. And then once she heals, she
She
looks
leave
at
you.
you. Yeah, she looks at you and say, I don't give a damn how old I am. I don't care about my health like that. Like it the health don't matter. I want to leave your ass.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
crazy, bro. So why did you do all of that?
Yeah.
Why did you
Then you
do all of
find
that,
it.
nurse her back to health for her to leave you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Then you find her on some type of dating site, and you're trying to
Selfish
heal your foot.
bastard. That's all that is. Just a selfish
You,
bastard. You see what I'm saying? You got
you,
children with this fool. Is she gonna do
Yeah, you gonna do business.
this? The kind of stuff you have to deal with. So you got to make sure that you're dealing with someone that's down for you. We talked about this one time before, Platinum. So I mean, I
Bro, he
ain't.
was with her for
I'm
30
not.
years.
Huh?
He was with
What'd you
her
say?
for 30 years. So wouldn't he think that she was down for him? He got 3 kids with her, bro.
Yeah, you
What
would
why
think. You would think that.
I'm listening, big dog. Go ahead.
Nah, because we going back and forth, so I don't know everything. So you would think that that woman is down for you, right? That's what you think. But when something happened to you, then that's when the true colors show. So, like I said, I mean, they always can switch up on you. I'm not saying nothing is guaranteed. So, I'm all about getting into the mind of the individual I'm dealing with. Like I'm dealing with one. I'm always in her mind, trying to figure her out. And once I figure you out, that's going to determine if I'm gonna make this long term or not. That's what happened to the last fool that I dealt with. Dealt with her for 6 months and had to let her go. She wasn't about nothing. Can't keep a job. Broke. All she got is a good looks. Drinking and
Mm,
smoking. Crazy. Understand? That's what you gotta deal with.
yeah, but man, that's what I'm saying. Even so, even at her age, man, after a stroke, I didn't even know they was move. Like after you done had that stroke, man, I didn't know you still. But you know what? Let me back up. I'm talking about. I didn't know. Once you have a stroke, you can still be out there. I heard that, man. Once you get your feet back, you back in the game. Fuck all that. You once you get your feet back, you got your balance. You can balance yourself to boy. You back out there. I heard that. You take that wheelchair, you close that thing up.
Bro.
You go and put your pimp boots on. You back in the streets, man. Fuck that.
My legs work again. I'm outside. Bro, listen, fam. 30 years. I look at the situation with that, bro. I say let her go. But 30 years, man, if she want to be free, let her be free, bro. You don't know people. You really don't know people, bro.
But it is emotional, though. That's gotta hurt him, because that's the father of wife of his kids, the mother of all his kids, and he nursed her through a stroke. That's love, brother. For her to want to
yeah.
break up, that's emotionally that's gonna fuck with him.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I think what's really strange about it is again the amount of people that just hey, they're just okay with it. They're like, yeah, okay. It's just become so normalized now to end relationships in our 60s. Like, when did that start becoming the norm? And it's just almost mind blowing. But then again, we're in a culture where the man is wrong, woman right. So,
Man, they got some distinguished gentlemen out here in their 60s at this point, and they don't look like LeVar Ball, and they got more money, and she want to be outside with a different type of dude. Like, there's plenty of reasons, bro. And these old women outside getting money now, like really they starting OF accounts, and dudes are paying to see it.
Yeah, there's some money out there, a little change out there.
That's all they need is a little change. They ain't got long left.
If that's what they want to do, man. Matter of fact, I was a white woman. I saw a white woman. That woman in great. That woman, like, was she 65? That woman in great shape, man. No wrinkles, no loose skin. I don't know what she used to do, but she got OnlyFans.
wow.
When you look, and I saw it on Twitter, man. I was on Twitter, and she came down the timeline, and I checked it out. I said, "Wait a minute, though. Now she got an old face, but she got a tight body, man."
Yeah, they out here like that, bro. Time has
That's
changed.
that's the future now. That's just what it is. It's like either get with it or get left behind. So that's what I've been thinking. Like, it's time to just draw that line, because at this point, people are trying to hold on to tradition, and tradition isn't trying to hold on to them.
Yo, Square Biz, bro. That's well put or well said, bro. That's just what it is. It's like y'all, man. Man, listen, bro. With everything that be going on, and it just seems like dudes are just still willing to lose what they acquired and risk it all for somebody that they know really nothing about, even after you have a kid. Do business, you a wild one though, big dog.
Yeah, I mean, listen, man. I'm always passionate, but I keep it cool. Sometimes I'll turn up, but not really. But I just hate that a lot of us men have to go through this kind of crap, because we be all into these chicks, and then they just turn into I don't know, what is it, Miss Hyde or something? So I don't know. They turn it. They're chameleons. They just can't keep it 100. They love wasting people's time, and you don't know exactly what she's thinking, but you can still figure them chicks out. But they just don't care about no one but themselves. And dudes be out here breaking their backs for these women. And like Platinum said, they be having joint accounts and all this kind of stuff. And you doing all of this stuff for them, and you get no reward. So that's why I say I'm not doing it.
You get the box,
I'm not doing it, man.
You get the box.
I get the box. Yeah, I got women that I deal with, but they're gonna do exactly what I say, or you can hit the highway. Huh? You could drive up I-95 wherever you want to go. I don't want to hear it, man, because we done been too nice to these chicks for years, man. A lot of us dudes, we know how to be romantic and stuff with you, but you can't do that with all them. All you gonna get is bust down. That's it. Have a nice night. I might call you and might not call you back. You're not that important anymore. We tried to work it out with you, but okay, this is where you want to be. You want to act a fool? Well, I'm gonna act a fool too. I'm gonna spray cum all over your face.
Damn, do business.
Whoa, I don't know where that came from.
Whoa.
That's all you're gonna get.
Yeah, well,
yeah. That's what you're gonna get.
I don't know where that came from. Do business.
I'm just keeping it 100, man.
Yeah, but we can't talk like this. Still,
I apologize. I apologize.
Channel on Do Business.
Okay. My bad.
Whoa. Hey, man, this bro, Do business. Well, I tell you, I know I say something personal to y'all about phones. Now, me personally, when it comes to phones, I believe that, listen, if I'm willing to put my life on the line for you, you get no privacy. My kid barely gets a certain amount of privacy. But when you talk about this video, man, they about to hang that boy in court.
Well, you got to understand the NFL. You got to understand the NBA, NFL. You got to understand them. Forget him. The women organizations, that's a big fish.
Yeah.
For them, that's a big fish for them to stick their claws in. By him working for them, forget him. They going after NBA and the NFL saying, you guys hire somebody like this, abusers.
Oh,
You guys
man.
are hiring abusers. They got to get rid of them.
That's messed
But,
up, man.
but they're going to go out to the NFL for some money. NFL had to triple up. NFL already giving them a shit pile of money. They got to give them some more money. That's why you can't have a Tigger work for you. See what I'm saying? Because it costs you money.
But that's what I'm saying, man.
You know all the wives because she's a wife. So she's in that circle.
Just messing. That's what I'm saying. When you get to a certain level, it's really best that you just be single and
No,
just date.
It's best that you adhere to the contract. You get married, you got to be married, man.
Well, okay.
That's the smart thing to do. You want to be single, be single.
And why would they want him around single? Why would they want a single man around their wives?
But I'm saying, I mean, if you got the job, you got. What I'm saying is that, like I told y'all earlier, I saw Big Tigger at the Falcons game. That was back in 2024. They were playing the Cowboys, and they actually won that game. But the dude got popularity in the eight. I'm talking about, he was doing his thing, man. That's what I'm saying. It's like I just hate that all of that stuff can be, erased or crashed down off some situation with some chick, and you're supposed to be his wife, and he can't even trust you to act, like you got some sense. Why is it necessary for you to do all of this dumb stuff? And the chick looked like she's younger than him too.
No,
she looked like she's younger.
But that's women though, do business. When have they? Okay, what I'm saying is, when have they ever done these paint by the number things? They never do that.
It depends on who you.
When it's something they ain't supposed to do, don't they tend to do it?
It depends on the woman. You got to get you a classy woman, man. You have to do these things.
But when I'm saying paint by the numbers, you got to understand they still gonna be women.
All women ain't like that. They're really not.
Well, they might not be like the Tigger situation, but quite a few of them are.
Yeah,
jealous, and suspicious, and talk out of both sides of their mouth. Quite a few of them do that.
Oh yeah, you're right about that.
Now I will say this about the situation. I do feel bad for Tigger to have to go through this, especially after so long. However, I'm not going to ignore the fact that this was a woman who has a reputation, and he chose to marry her. Out of all things he could have done, he chose to marry her. And she had a borderline criminal reputation. I heard earlier tonight her child is missing. So
but Ricardo, if you take a look, I couldn't see much, but she looked like she's thick though, a little bit. Did you see that, the boy?
Hold on, man. Let me go pull her up.
Look like she like 5'2", 150. Look like she holding some ass.
Oh man,
it looked like I can see why he got seduced into that. I was like, okay, I see it now.
Platinum, you ain't no good, man.
No, it looked like you ain't see it. Go look at the video. It's foggy, but look, man, she thick, bro. She a little bit tiny thing, like 5 feet, 150.
Yeah,
she did look decent looking.
Compared to his co-host, I'm telling you, man, she looked like a younger version, bro.
His co-host, she looked long-legged, thin chick. Man, don't know what I'm saying. But see, your woman got to feel your woman got to be comfortable when you around attractive women. They had to be comfortable with that. That obviously wasn't established.
Yeah,
I mean, what's her name? Taborin, I think, said was talking about how, man, what'd she say? She said something about her being pregnant. So I guess the whatever comes, the hormones that come with that could have been a factor too.
You got a home studio. You invite all of them to come down and say, hey, V103, we're gonna be filming at my house. You have all them women come around. They're still women, right? Your wife's a woman, right? You can get out of it. Once they get to know each other, they doing women stuff. They talking about women stuff. You over in the corner. That's exactly what you want to do. So now she feels comfortable about the women you work with. He didn't do that, man. That's what I'm saying. You can't do that, man, because they're gonna get jealous, and then things can get out of hand, and now it's costing you all of this.
I think with this situation, though, just given her track record, it's likely that if it wasn't this, or this the whole jealousy thing, it probably would have been something else, because she doesn't seem to be the most stable individual, especially
Bro,
judging by that video, the way she's jumping and flailing and screaming.
Most chicks ain't stable like that when you talk about emotions, bro. Listen, bro, did you see the video of what his name? Rico?
Rico.
No, whoever talking now. Not do business.
Ricardo. Yeah, that's me. Yeah.
Ricardo, my bad, my nephew name. Okay. So you seen the video. Now, this is what I said to do business, bro. I seen the video maybe like 30 minutes ago. Bro, I'm looking at this video, bro, and all she did was pick up his phone to take a picture. Right? Now, in my head, if my girl pick up my phone to take a picture, I ain't got nothing in it. My wife. Let me say it again. My wife. If I ain't got nothing in it, nigga, I ain't acting like that. I ain't about to chase you down and jump on your back and try to get the phone. Ain't nothing in the phone. I ain't cheating. I said he was cheating, bro. I said he cheating.
But see, here's the thing: if it was just that innocent, what she was gonna do is, like you say, take a picture. Why didn't she just give it back when she got that, alarmed about it?
Because he acted up first. He acted up first, bro. He acted up first.
Okay.
Like if you seen the video, the TMZ one, that's what Platt told me to go see. He acted when she picked up the phone. He acted first, like on some "give me the phone." Like, bro, if a guilty man would act like that, a non-guilty man who ain't got nothing going on, her picking up a phone, bro, it ain't no need for me to do all that, bro. I'm just saying, bro, just being logical.
Yeah, Ricardo, he is married, so he got to accept he's a married man.
Right. Yeah. But
so
again, like
your wife is jealous. How would you handle a jealous woman, Ricardo?
Well, we'd have to sit down and have a long discussion about it. What are you jealous of? Who are you jealous of?
You're working with your co-host. The record company hired a very beautiful woman to work next to you.
Mm-hmm.
What are you going to talk to? How are you going to reassure that you ain't trying to smash or you're not smashing?
Well, I'd probably, I'd be like, hey, that I'm a man. That may be on the table. However,
would you be willing to transfer to another job?
Absolutely not. No. Nope.
That's what Joey said.
And that's the problem, Ricardo. I'm serious. That's the problem. Ricardo, you're the voice of the Atlanta Hawks. You're the voice of the Atlanta Falcons. Your wife, you work for V103. Tabor said that's a public radio station. Ain't no money in that. So you're working for
it's like broadcast to the public. It ain't like a low level public.
I thought, okay.
My bad.
Okay, so it's B103. Your wife feels uncomfortable with you working with the pretty women.
Mm-hmm.
You do have to sit back and think, okay, well, I am married. I could say F you. Or you know what I'm going to do? 97.8, a sports show. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go ahead and put a resume out because I want to work for them anyhow. So I'll do a 2-hour sports broadcast and leave V103. Why? Because it makes my wife feel uncomfortable. So now everything's in order then, right?
No, because here's the thing. What comes after that is a precedent. And now every time she feels uncomfortable, I'm supposed to rearrange my whole situation. And then next thing you know, everything it's just too much that could go.
That's what I'm trying to tell the brother, because you sound like the dude, you the bodyguard dude, right? We talked to you before. Yeah, I remember your voice.
No, that's not me. No, that's
okay.
Not
well,
me.
You sound like another dude that was say he be doing security at clubs and stuff. But yeah, man, that's what I'm trying to tell Platinum. You can't just let the female do what she want to do. You got to rearrange your whole life just to deal with this fool. Nah, man, not when you
Don't
got
get don't get
popularity
married.
like that.
Then don't get married. Do business.
You can get married, but why do you have to marry a psycho?
You
A
I don't
wouldn't know
know.
he
deranged
a
fool.
psycho, bro.
Why did he do do business? I don't
You don't
know.
have to do that.
I don't know
Okay,
either.
well, why did he do it? You leaving him out of this. Do business. Do business. Look, do business. If I was married and she 5'1", 150, she wouldn't have to worry about me fucking with no other bitches. I'm saying I'm good with her. Right? Especially a tall, thin chick. I'll let her know. I say, I got it. I said, who you talking about? Her? I said, don't worry about it. You know, I pick up the phone. Because she texting. I'd be like, yo, what you doing? Can you please swing by the house? I'll swing by the house. And then she go right there. What you talking about? We work together. Say, yo, my wife keep thinking we doing something. Let my wife know that ain't even like that.
But how old is this woman? His wife?
No, he didn't. You know what? He didn't do that. Now look at him.
Because-
He might lose. He might lose. That man, you guys are playing. You got to do something. You got to say, hey, my wife is jealous. I got to do something about it. I can't ignore it.
No,
She
you need to
36,
get you
bro.
another wife. That's what you need to
That's
do.
doing something. Then that's doing something.
You ain't gonna be able to do nothing
Well,
if she always gonna be jealous. I mean, every time y'all go to the bank together, what you got to do? Talk to a mail teller. It really ain't that many mail tellers at the bank. I
No,
mean,
you ain't
goodness
gotta do that.
gracious,
You ain't got to do that, but she got to feel comfortable because if she's not, it can ruin everything you built.
man. I mean, don't let the
that's
woman
just
turn
the
you into a mushroom or something or a neutered male. Goodness, you can't do nothing unless you know she approve of it. I can't be with no one like that. You have lost your mind. Yeah, you need to
But
go see the doctor every week. Yeah, we going to the marriage counseling to deal with this fool. How you gonna sleep in the bed with somebody like that? Every time you get up, you finna go talk to somebody else. What is wrong with you?
Yeah, but he called her psycho do business. He was wrong for that. He went the opposite way. You want to assure her, not make fun of her insecurities. He did the wrong thing.
Yeah, he better than me because I would have went ham on her.
Platt, you saying that he called her psycho, I don't see no problem with that, especially if he didn't have nothing going on in that phone, bro.
But you're right. If he didn't have that, but Tabor, if you're married and your wife is jealous, that's pouring gasoline on the fire.
Depends on how he said.
He said you're psycho.
I know, but there's other factors we gotta factor in because you can call the girl you rocking with or any woman you rocking with all kind of names depending on the situation, and she go roll with it. But based on the situation, the foundation is the phone. He was already in the bad situation. He did too much, bro. I'm telling you, he was doing too much, bro. I get what do business saying. I get what you saying, but even calling her psycho, bro, because psycho to some women is cute. You can call them a psycho and they gonna laugh at you.
And you see, and just think about what you just said.
I know.
Even that's psycho. She likes it.
I know. Yeah, bro. That's how some of them be, bro.
Well, clearly this woman, and like you said, she did something. She got a history. He got with her. You go look at the video. It looks like she a little thick thing, which I wouldn't be surprised. He's been around that hip hop stuff. That's what the hip hop dudes like. They like big, thick, bottom heavy chicks. So, but you also got to understand that they got to have a clear head and a clear mind.
Yeah.
He couldn't do that. So there's a price to pay for that. Now, unfortunately, she hit her head on the dress or whatever, the handle, and unfortunately, but that's how it works though, man. The devil's going to look, bro. Let me tell you something. All you guys who think everything's going to be okay, it's not. You're going to be tested.
Well, that's true.
Your
That's
weakness,
true.
somebody always going to bring your weakness to you to see if you can pass that test. This was a test
a
when
fact.
he needed to assure his wife. He couldn't do that, and now he's gonna lose everything.
Yeah. You went in with that one. That's deep. You're gonna get tested, and how you respond. I guess that's the answer to your test or whatever. But I mean, whatever, man. I just don't understand this kind of stuff. It really it gets to me, man. Because like I said, I mean, I've been through it before, but like that was in my 20s. But like I said, you can't be doing that when you 40 plus, man. You really even 30 plus. But this dude is 53. Probably was getting ready to shut it down in another 10 years or something. It's like, man, why do you have to deal with that? And obviously he cared about the woman if he married her. Because I seen a picture of him. I don't know if that's her, but she looked like she was pregnant.
Yeah, he got a kid with her.
So oh my God. Oh my.
Crazy.
It's a wrap. Now you got to pay child support. At 53. Niggas is finished, man.
So the internet says that
you can be 83 do business. They don't care how old you are. If you got a kid and you got income, they're gonna take your money.
They're gonna get you, man. 20 years, bro.
hey, do business. So the co-host is 36 years old, and his wife is 36 years old. And mind you, the Francesca, his co-host, ain't married or no kids.
Yeah.
So
big mistake.
She got some long legs too, man. I could get it though if I was a dude, because you like variety. I could get that. I can see that. If I'm Tigger, she got long legs. She a thin one. You come home to a little thick one. I can see how I could be feeling that. I'd be like, yo, man, my old lady thick and a motherfucker, but I like this little thin chick. And y'all niggas is sleep at the job, so I'm gonna tap this. Y'all know how to talk to a motherfucker. Y'all sitting around here talking about motherfucker 36 ain't got no man. Y'all niggas don't know how to pull up. I'll pull up. I ain't mad at you, Tigger, but still, you gotta respect your wife.
Yeah, she looked like a little doll on Instagram. I ain't gonna hold you.
If he's that honest with her, she might explode even more. She's willing to explode over a phone, so I don't know if that will go over too well. She probably try to do something else, even crazier.
Yeah, bro. I'm just saying, and I'm not even saying it was Francesca, bro. But man, Tigger had something in that phone, bro. He had something going on, bro. I seen the video. I tried to hold him down, but it ain't nah.
He probably was just scrolling through Instagram and she saw a girl in the corner that just happened to be on the randomized, algorithm thing, and she jumped to some conclusion and snatched the phone out of his hand.
I wouldn't doubt
him out.
I wouldn't doubt that a message popped up on his phone or the light blinked and she seen something. That's why she said a picture, because he got to open the phone. It's a whole bunch of games to be played with women, bro. You just got to be cool, bro. It wasn't worth it. And he know it wasn't worth it. And I ain't even talking about what he did to her. It's what he was doing in his phone that he was trying to hide. I'm sticking to that story, bro.
There we go, man. It's late night, man. Like, share, support, subscribe to the channel. We want to get in on this stuff. It's been a minute. Big Tigger. The video's on TMZ. It has some interest. It's on TMZ. TMZ obviously paid for it. It's not very flattering. It is fuzzy. I don't know what to say, man. I don't. The person who's accused of cheating, they come forth and say they would never do it. That's not their way they move. Let me ask you this: if they fired Big Tigger, should they fire her too?
No.
No, they shouldn't fire her. She
Why
didn't do
not?
anything.
No, if they say Tigger committed a DV, if he said the reason I committed a DV is because the woman I work with, I'm sleeping with, should they fire her too?
Oh, you say Tigger is going down, so you just bringing everybody with him, huh?
Yeah. Do you think that's enough to fire her?
Nah, I don't think it was her though, bro. Not if she dropped that statement.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man. I don't
I
know.
don't know. I don't know. I don't think that would be I mean, because unless we gonna really dig into it like that and present some DNA, I mean, that's just a step too far. I don't think anybody should be. This look from what I saw in the video, it looked very mutual. I don't think anybody should really be losing anything. These are two people who shouldn't have been together that had a back and forth. You know.
There you go, man. There you go. It's late. It's almost 5 o'clock East Coast time. The sun may be coming up. It's a Sunday. We got about 5 days. 5 days before we'll be into July. We got the 4th of July. That's Saturday. Get your fireworks or whatever. Get your put your stuff on the grill. Go ahead and cut that yard. You nobody want to get back there with all that grass, man. All the mosquitoes and bumblebees and stuff. Clean out your yard, man. We got and enjoy your 4th. Enjoy your 4th. Enjoy yourself. And if you're a cheater, man, learn how to cheat, nigga. And clean yourself up. Stop being sloppy, bro. It don't work that way. You know what I'm saying? You can't have both, man. You want a happy home, traditional home, but you want to smash chicks on the side. It don't work that way. You ain't got to get caught by your wife. One of them dudes can snitch you out.
Scrubby is your co-worker.
Yeah, one of them dudes that you smash. Here, get over here, put that shit on the internet in a minute. This nigga fucking my old lady. Here, at your old lady in there. Y'all guys got to wake up to that, man.
Look at the Michael Jackson, the two brothers that had a baby with the same chick.
Mm-hmm.
It's treacherous out here, fella.
One of the things, though, you want to get you a good woman that's going to stay loyal to you and stay by your side, man. That's worth more than gold. You know, and that's how you do it, man. Also, you got to have some self-control. It's going to be throughout this life, especially if you're a successful man. Man, it's going to be so many beautiful women come through your fingers, man. But you got to know which one is worth for you. Which ones are for you, for somebody else. If it's somebody else, leave them alone. Simple as that. You don't want them. But when you niggas want to get every last drop, deal with that court system.
Dang.
Simple as that.
It's every last drop.
Yep. What's up with you, Joey?
Platt, what up, Platt?
Oh, what up, Joey?
What up, fellas? What's up with y'all?
What's up?
Chilling. Damn, man. Shout out to Big Tigger, man. I like the Big Tigger, man. You know, the basement. You ever watch that back in the day, Platt? The basement, the freestyles.
Mandatory.
What? That was definitely mandatory. Back in the day, come home, grab yourself a sandwich, watch BET, the basement, watch some videos. Big Tigger, that guy. But I gotta call it out though, Platt. Gotta call it out.
You see hold up. Did you see the video, Joey?
I seen it, Platt. I seen it.
Go ahead,
seen
bro.
it. To the fellas out there, like Big Tigger, and it goes for the married guys too. If your wifey wilding out, your girl wilding out, y'all gotta leave them alone, man. You gotta cut them off. And I know them little feisty ones, they be wanting to push on you and scratch on you. I know. I've been there. You know what I'm saying? I've been there. The little feisty, pretty ones got their hair in the bun. They be ready to get it in. Like, you gotta cut them off, man. Big Tigger, he just went through something not too long ago, Platt, where he got her locked up. And he went right back to her. She's jamming you up. She messing up the money. Once you start messing the money up, once the onion get messed around with, you gotta cut her off. And she talking about you messing with the chick you work with. You can't. It's nasty, fellas. When you deal with a woman like that, it's time to cut her off, man. Get a divorce. If you do want to work it out, I don't know. Me personally, I'm cutting you off.
Joey, let me ask you something, bro.
What up,
you
bro?
say you seen the video, big dog.
Yeah,
Listen,
I seen
bro.
it.
when you looked at that video, does it not look like something else was going on within that phone? Because she just asked to take a picture, bro. Tell me what I'm
She
missing,
wanted to be in that phone and probably cause some ruckus. That's not the first time she done did that. When a nigga grab his phone like that, his girl done been through his phone before.
So he was hiding something.
Not so much hiding, but she was gonna go on that phone and start texting people. I dealt with a woman like that. Like, I'll go ahead, go through my phone, but then she want to text and see who this is and who this like. Just be Inspector Gadget. Just be all in the nigga phone. Like, nah, baby, chill. You ain't doing all that. I don't play that phone stuff. My girl don't even touch my phone.
Wild, bro.
And my thing is, if it was so innocent, why not just give the phone back after the situation is escalated? You know, that's the logical thing to do. You know, you got about to get ready to tussle. Okay, let it go. Here's the phone, whatever. But no, she's willing to risk her physical safety so she can do whatever with the phone. So it seemed a little more nefarious than what it was originally, you know, portrayed to be by just taking pictures.
That's a fact, bro. Because she said something like, you want to see me go psycho or something? She said something crazy before she did what she did. And he was like, he kept saying her name like stop or whatever. And was trying to grab the phone. But I don't know, man. Big Tigger don't deserve to get locked up.
Joe, you telling me logically, you looking at that video, if this is your wife, bro, picking up your phone, it don't matter what you think she go do. She just picking up your phone and ain't nothing going down. Would you have reacted like that, bro?
If it was an altercation before then where we having a disagreement and she's trying to go through my phone and probably start some ruckus, yeah. Like she had ill intentions to touch his phone. She wasn't on there just to take no pictures. She was trying to go through his phone.
Yeah, okay. So if nothing is going on, what's the problem, bro?
Shit got split, bro. Her shit got split wide open. He had to take it to emergency.
Like
they didn't buy him. You gotta go talk to them people. They deal with people like every day. They're not gonna buy everybody's who comes in and say she failed out. They're gonna look twice at it. They didn't believe Tigger. Don't you see? That's pretty obvious. They didn't believe him.
No, I ain't believe nothing he said.
They don't never believe with the guy. They don't never. Yeah.
Can she go to the police station and get his phone?
No, I don't. think so.
No. Just because you married don't mean that you obligated to. You know what I'm saying? That goes vice versa. Even if it was her and he was trying to go through her stuff, like, nah. Just because you married don't mean you could just go through your significant other phone and stuff. They still need their privacy.
I don't know, bro. Like I'm hearing y'all boys, fam, and I was.
You think he was doing something? I hear what you saying,
bro. Listen, look how he moved, bro. And even though he wouldn't have thought about all his jobs and what they got going on, it ain't nothing that woman could have picked up in a house I share with her, right? And I'm gonna spaz out like that.
But why you can't have your privacy as a man? Why you think? When you married, you think you don't deserve privacy?
I mean, I would think you do as a basic human right, but we know how this plays out. And then he a black man, so all things need to be considered.
Here we go. So you feel like it's black men?
I know it's all.
We
black
gotta
men.
Acquiesce to our wives to the
no,
point where,
bro.
Okay.
All I'm saying is that listen, they'll take it there when it comes to black. You know what? The y'all brought it up before when it came to the football, right? And it'd be black men that'd be losing everything in football when it's domestic violence. And I think it was you, or maybe it was JR. Y'all brought up a white dude that did the same thing and he didn't lose nothing.
Oh yeah. I brought that up. I forgot the other guy. He did something to his girlfriend. He didn't get booked for it. Something happened.
Who pulling up?
Somebody better get low. Look up.
All I'm saying, Joey, bro, is being logical, bro. Like just being logical, fam. That's it.
But
So
see,
what
this
you
is
would
the
have did,
thing.
Tabor? What you would have did, bro?
I would.
Like,
I told you I'm running down the street with my drawers on, bro. If I had to, I'm
running down
leaving.
the street.
Yes, bro. I'm leaving.
So you gonna run from her? So you gonna run from
What?
her?
Listen, bro.
You gonna pull
Listen.
a Jonathan Majors, huh?
I am not about to get in no type of trouble if I can avoid it. I know how this about to play out. And if I got something to lose, I'm running away from the problem. This is not a storm I want to run into head first.
But
There's
Jonathan
no
Majors,
upside.
man, he still faced consequences. So that's not
See,
really a guarantee. But I see what you're saying. I get that.
I just need to get away. My best bet is to get away. And if it's a
Yeah.
phone she trying to look at and I got some dirt in the phone, then I got to face my charge, big dog. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm telling you, hopping on her back, she busting her head. I want to believe you, brother. It's too much. It's too much going on, bro. It's too much, bro.
See, in regards to the phone, how you were saying like he may have been hiding something. I think what you're saying would make sense, or it would make more sense. Let me put it that way. If she didn't have a history of psychological instability, I think
That's neither here nor there. Because he
it's
knew
neither
that.
here nor there.
Yeah,
What
because
you
you
mean?
just said it. She got a history. Not to cut you off, bro, but I had to say it. She got a history of it. So that means he got to work even harder to make sure it don't go left. Or after the history, or
Oh
after it
man.
became history, he should have dipped off. He shouldn't have had a kid with her because he knew what type of chick she is.
Now that
But go
part,
ahead.
yeah, he definitely should have. Yeah, he definitely shouldn't have been living with her, having children, all that stuff. Yeah, but the notion that he's got to like handle it like walk on eggshells. I don't know. That she was just. If it wasn't this, it would have been something else. It just happened to be the phone and the quote unquote alleged cheating because she's
No doubt about
already unstable.
No doubt about that, bro. I see that. And I ain't trying to make the argument for her. I'm just talking about men overall. If nothing is in your phone, why your girl can't pick up your phone?
Oh, man. I guess. I mean,
And
she
let's be
probably
clear.
be on BS at times though, Tabor. You acting
I
like
bet.
that he probably been through stuff with this woman before where she falsely accused people that's in his phone. And then he's a businessman. You know what I'm saying? Big Tigger is out there amongst thousands of people. He got women all in his phone. That's why she accused him of sleeping with his co-worker. So he probably like, nah, man, you not going through my phone starting with women I got on my phone. You tripping, shorty.
Yeah, but that reaction, bro, ain't no way, dog. Y'all can't justify that reaction to me, G. That's all I'm saying.
What justify? I'm trying to understand. He justifying what exactly though? By him grabbing his phone?
But the way he reacted to her phone, to her picking up the phone for the photos, I understand what you're saying, Joy, right? On the business side, right? Just as a man, right? As a human, you should have some privacy rights. But to react like that, bro, you can't justify that, big
Oh
dog.
no. That's probably the this ain't the first go around. She's done this in the past. That's why he like, yo, don't do this. Like, chill.
So he jumped on her back.
I wouldn't say he
Yeah.
jumped on her. I mean,
He said you put some weight on her.
I wouldn't say all that. Now he didn't.
Yeah,
He
he ain't
didn't. He
jump on
didn't
her back.
pull
He
a
just went to grab
WWE
at it.
move.
And he was telling her
Yeah.
like, stop, cool out.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't pull no WWE, but I do think, I mean, to your point, I mean, he escalated it a little fast. I will say that, but again, like he was just saying, she most likely has a history of doing this type of thing, and he was just scared because of something that she could potentially do, given her mental dysfunction.
Hey, and you know what? You just said it. It'd be safe to say he did a WWE move on her, bro, because she got a scar. And she hit the glass hard.
She hit her eye on the door, I think.
Hey, She got a
That
star
was
with stitches. He's the
that was
nigga.
her. He did that to herself, from what I saw. That's what that looked like.
Well, it made it look like he did it because he was on top of her. All right, listen, I'm just going by the video. I ain't the lawyer. I'm just saying.
So how would you? You said he overreacted. How would you have reacted once she picked the phone up?
Let her take the phone. I ain't got nothing to hide.
Oh
We
no.
not listen, bro. We not talking about anything in the past. We talking about this moment right here, right now. She picked up the phone. She asked to take a photo. I ain't got nothing to hide. I can open my phone up right next to you just to take this photo and
So
kill a whole game, bro. We talking about a 15-second decision that was just to take a photo. We not gonna assume anything past that. Just to take the photo, bro. The nigga did too much, bro.
okay. Well, if you're stopping it at the photo, then okay, I'll give you that. But realistically speaking, just given her reaction and the fact that she refused to let the phone go, I think it's safe to say it was going to be more than just a photo. That was a lie.
Exactly.
Because he had something going on in that phone, dog.
I don't think he had nothing going on to her. It's just the simple fact that she be wilding out, and she got this ain't her first go around with him, and she got a pass of wilding out. And she even said, "You want to see Psycho?" or something. She said she wilding, like the chick be wilding.
Yeah, right.
It don't matter what she would have seen in that phone. She would have came up with anything and try to demonize that man or do something. So my thing is, Tabor, as a black man, you basically say we got to tuck our tails in when we get in relationship. If we get into any situations with a woman, is that what you're saying?
I'm gonna answer that with a no, and I gotta respond with the all I'm saying is move accordingly. If a situation could be rectified real quick, just rectify it, bro. Ain't no need to let her get that far off in her emotions to where you out here jumping around acting a fool too.
Yeah, I wouldn't tussle over the phone. I definitely want to tussle with her. Whatever
That's
she
all
would
I'm
have
saying.
seen, she would have seen, and I just been like, "You go ahead and come up with your own assumptions, whatever." But that's still my phone. But me personally, I wouldn't have did all that. I probably would have just told her like, "Man, listen, I'm out." I'd have
There
cut
you
the
go.
phone off.
I'll say one even better. But before we even get to, don't be with somebody like that. I think that's the lesson
Exactly.
But
Tigger
you
should
wouldn't
learn from
know,
this.
That's what I
bro.
just said when I first was saying,
Yeah, you were
like,
right about that. I agree with you.
yeah, like,
Like
So,
no,
you
so
can't.
niggas be knowing, no, Tabor, we ain't about to do that because I just had to tell my punk ass cousin this, what his shorty was dealing with.
Oh man.
I'm tired of this, man. I'm tired of black men up here making excuses when they deal with certain type of women. Y'all know what type of women y'all signed up for. Don't be up here trying to, I ain't know she was like that. Nah, man, that was the type of woman that would go upside your head. You know she be
okay,
wilding out.
Joey, I got a question, big
Go
dog.
ahead,
Let's say
go ahead.
your girl been cool, but
Uh-huh.
for whatever the reason, you don't think your girl wouldn't have at some point in her life a justifiable reason to spaz out on you that you never seen though.
No. Tabor, I run a tight ship with my lady. She know better. And I don't know, like, I'm with an iron fist where I'm basically like, you know how some of these guys be up here talking? I'm not saying like that, but I set boundaries from the beginning. And most guys, they start to let their boundaries go when they start being in a relationship with a woman for so long. Oh, she could talk to me like that. Oh, she just mad. That's wifey. I don't play that. My girl know better. Don't talk to you. She know better not to talk to me crazy. She don't embarrass me. She know how to communicate. And we have this thing called problem solving skills. We don't do the grabbing of the phones and who's that calling. No, somebody can call me 3-4 o'clock in the morning. My girl is not gonna be wilding out like, who that? That's a bitch. Like, she ain't gonna act like that.
So have she ever acted like that in her life that you know of?
Not with me. I don't know about that with other guys.
So do you think something like that is in her though?
Possibly.
So she just need to be triggered.
Possibly, but she's not with that type of. I'm not that type of guy that can trigger that. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So she comfortable around me because I keep it a buck with her. You get what I'm saying? I can pick up my phone. I ain't got to turn my phone. My phone ain't on do not disturb. I don't have my phone facing down. You know what I'm saying? How certain dudes be doing. But not even that. It don't even matter. We grown adults. You know what I'm saying? What's in the dark gonna come to the light eventually. If a nigga out here doing him, it's gonna come to the light. She got full. His wife got full access to him. They live together. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Eventually, you're gonna see like, oh yeah, this nigga he dealing with somebody else. But even if you wilding out and doing all that, that ain't gonna stop nothing. And damn, there all the time they don't go nowhere. You catch this nigga cheating, you ain't going nowhere. Shut up, lady. Y'all been together for this long. Like, shut up. Like, my older brother, he out here doing him, but he don't bring it home to his wife. She know what's up.
Well, you just told on.
Man, I ain't telling on him. That nigga, he'll tell you, Tabor. He'll be like, man, listen, I'm out here. You know, them fake married player dudes. I don't pay him no mind though. But she know what she know what she signed up for. So she can't be out here busting out his windows, going online trying to expose him. Like, no, we gonna look at her sideways. Like, man, you know what type of dude he was.
And that's the thing. I hope a lot of guys just around the world or whatever can take from this situation, because it's getting to a point now where, you know, Tigger's situation is not an outlier. It's not rare. It's happening a lot, you know. And there's not going to be the sympathy for a guy, you know, who's getting triggered by his woman or provoked, and there's not going to be all that understanding. It's just, you know, charge after charge after charge. So guys need to understand that selection process is very crucial, and maybe even just like I said earlier, just step back in general. Just step back from all this in general, because a lot of these individuals can't be trusted. They got too much trauma. There's too many traumatized people walking around
You ain't
society,
lying.
not claiming their trauma, it's not written on their forehead, nothing. So at this point, you have people that have to ask themselves, especially guys, is it really worth it?
Some of these dudes be so much in love, which I understand, but bro, you jeopardizing your freedom, your livelihood,
Yeah.
everything for this chick. I don't care if you is married to her. Like, man, Big Tigger about to lose a lot behind this, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Even though the video, it didn't demonize him. It just looked like they got a little, not even a scuffle. Like, it was an accident.
Yeah, and that's another thing. You know, the media and these different organizations, they always got to really hype it up, because, like you just said, this wasn't no beatdown. Nobody lost their, you know what I'm saying? This wasn't no real, this was a little
Yeah.
skirmish, you know. This should have been something like as if everybody's it's almost like the people at these different groups are insinuating they're like perfect, or it's like, okay, they had a little tussle, you know. I don't think it should have gone to the point where he then lost this and lost that. I think that's excessive.
Yeah, but you already know the sisterhood. That's what black men be doing. They be beating on
Right.
their girl. I got this one little feminist chick. She been on my ass on TikTok. I just can't get rid of this girl. Like, in between this Big Tigger and what's that, LeVar Ball, whatever the situation, he just divorced his wife.
Yeah.
These chicks having a field day. Like, come on, man. People break up, people go through situations. Like, that's life.
Yeah.
That's how you get
And
through that shit.
I know on TikTok that's like the hyena den over there. You guy over there, you like, it's like being stranded, you know, almost, because it's just so much bias against, you know, males, from what I've seen at least. I don't know, but everybody's situation might be different. But it appears as if that's the case, you know.
Yeah, somebody just put in the chat too. Yeah, that Dana White, we blatantly seen that man go upside his wife's head. Ain't nothing happened to him. He just apologized, kept it pushing. But hey,
Oh yeah,
they got the
yeah,
complexion for the
he sure
protection.
did, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
Forgot about that. Yeah, he did. Just skated on by with that. That was weird.
Shit. What was the other white guy? I forgot his name. The actor. He was the old head. He was talking about beating on his wife. He said sometimes you gotta go upside her head. I'm like, damn.
Oh, you talking about the one that played Bond, James Bond? Uh, I forgot his name, but
You know
yeah,
what I'm
I
talking
remember
about?
he did. Yeah, he played James Bond.
He said
Yeah,
that
he
in the
did.
interview. I was like, damn.
Yeah, I was about to say he said that on national TV too, and people just was like, "Oh, okay," you know. But you
Yeah,
do.
yeah. If anything, I wouldn't say like Tabora said. I wouldn't say so much run away, but you just gotta get up out of there. And if you got another phone, try to record the situation or call the police, man. You gotta protect yourself out here, fellas, because these women ain't playing fair. Once they get their feelings hurt, they do.
The ultimate form of protection is, unfortunately, we're at the point now where you shouldn't. If you really want protection, then I think a lot of guys have to start reevaluating whether they want that to not risk getting involved or risk being in a relationship, because like I was saying earlier, Jonathan Majors, he did exactly what he did, all that. He did everything right. He fell back, ran down the street, sprinted down the block and hopped in the car. He did all that. He was dang near like some type of track athlete. And they still found a way to get him. He didn't change his reputation. Now he lost a lot of roles. He lost a lot of this. So at this point, really, the only real form of protection is to not get involved at all, as unfortunate as that is, until we get a system that's about the equality it claims it's really about.
I hate to say it, but fellas, you just gotta protect yourself out here. And hopefully, whatever woman that you with, I know guys like to say vet them. I kind of I don't disagree with that, but as much as you can vet them, you don't know how they might act. I don't know how my girl might act. Like Tabor was asking me, like I run a tight ship, but at the same time, she might just snap, crackle, and pop on my ass one day. I don't know, but I know I'm gonna protect myself by any means. Shit, cause I got shit to lose, and I'll be damned. Ain't nobody gonna be wilding out on me, taking my. I'm tussling over my phone. If anything, I'll take my phone and break it in front of your face. Like, ain't nobody got no phone now. Now what's up? I'll buy me
I
another one.
like that.
Try that again. Try taking my phone. I'll break every phone. I got enough money in my pocket to buy me a new phone every time you try to go through it.
No, that makes
You
sense.
shouldn't
I
have to
mean,
do
that's
none
one
of
way.
that. You shouldn't have to do that. But if you get goofy with her. Like, shouldn't have to do that. Man, break
Yeah,
phones and we tussling.
yeah.
But Big Tigger, man, I heard he apologized. He had to apologize to his co-worker live on the station. Like, see, that's too much, man.
Yeah, he shouldn't
Jeopardizing
have done
people's
that.
jobs.
He
You
shouldn't have
said he
done
shouldn't have
that.
did that?
He shouldn't apologize, no,
Why? Why?
because it's insinuating guilt, and I don't think he's guilty of anything. And from what I saw, unless there's proof that he confessed or something that I don't know about.
Nah, I think he was doing that just to be professional.
Yeah, and
And
that's what I'm saying. Like when you do that, it sounds good. That's my Captain Kirk earphone, but it sounds great to do that. It sounds professional, it sounds nice and neat or whatever, or corporate. But the issue with that is, again, it insinuates guilt. And again, he didn't really do anything wrong. She took his property. He tried to get it back. He didn't karate kick her. He didn't body slam her. It could have been way worse, but yet he's the one apologizing for something she started. It's not. It's only going to make him look more guilty. He should have stayed silent on the matter. And yeah, public opinion is a matter of the public. The public is their opinion, and again, half the public don't know what
you can
they're
sway the
about.
public, but the public opinion can always go different ways. Because when she put out that video, you seen what happened. They was punching on. Oh yeah, I got this one more advice to guys too, man. Yeah, man, y'all gotta start checking these chicks' background. Like if she got a felony or she got some nasty work in her background, yo, cut her off, bro. Because she's gonna make sure you possibly get a felony or you get jammed up in the situation right along with her. She ain't got nothing to lose. And I keep telling niggas, man, y'all gotta start really like checking these girls. Go in their bathroom and look at their cabinets, man, and start looking at them pills, man. I did that back in the day. I'm like, my aunt used to tell me that, like, man, look in some of these women cabinets and start reading them pill, whatever they get. And damn, if she wasn't lying. One chick I was dealing with, she ain't tell me she was, what's they call? Psycho something. I was like, what the
psycho anything. My red flags. I hear the word psycho anything. I'm like,
bipolar something. One pill was. I had to look it up. I'm like, the hell is wrong with this chick? And she was cool. She was bad too. Bad at. She was bad. But every time she laughed, she had that Joker laugh. And I'm like, yo, this bitch kind of crazy a little bit. And damn if she wasn't. So yeah, y'all dudes start looking at they mental health background, start looking at they criminal background, because that chick had a nasty background. She left her kids in the car while she went out into gambling or something. Like that's bad. Hey, Platt, you ain't hear about that?
Nah.
They checked her background. And I was like, damn.
But he married her, though, the boy.
That's what I was saying earlier. She had a history.
Yeah, that's besides the point, though. Appreciate you bringing back up. Joy, man, said I heard you say.
What you mean?
It's besides the point that she had a background, bro. He married her and had a baby.
Yeah, I understand. But no, I'm saying the preventive measures that guys need to start looking into that.
Oh.
Right, yeah.
But Joey, you said you was gonna break your phone, brother. Explain.
Yeah, I'm breaking my phone. That's just my ego, Tabora. Like, you ain't about to go through my phone and thinking that you one up on me. That's just my ego. That's my ego talking. Yeah.
Bro, listen,
every time you thinking that you trying to touch or you trying to go through I'm the type of dude, right? If you eat up all my cereal, I'm throwing all the milk out. Like, ain't nobody gonna eat. That's how I am. I'm going to pollute it. I'm polluting the airway, Tabor. If you think you're gonna get your way, you're not gonna get your way. That's basically what how I am. Like,
so your ego be talking.
That's my ego, bro. Like at a certain point, if you keep doing the same thing over and over, and I'm telling you to like chill out, don't do that, my ego gonna start kicking in. That's just a man thing, I think, because all men act like that. Like if somebody keep testing you, eventually your ego gonna kick in. Like, yo, stop playing with me.
Yeah, but I don't. You know what? You right. I
yeah.
But I ain't throwing the milk out because you ate the serious. Listen, bro, I'm not breaking my phone. Just Verizon just upped my insurance, so I got to pay $250 for a phone. My phone worth $1,500, bro.
It's a word. Look, that's where my ego side. Because you heard what I said. I said I got a pocket full of dead folks and some money in the bank. I keep buying me a phone. I don't care if I got to buy me a little burner phone.
Oh man,
I ain't never did it, but I ain't never did that. But man, listen, keep playing with me.
Man, you out here stressing people out, man.
Yeah, exactly. I ain't gonna say I'm like them, but yeah, we all gonna. Hey, I got the bomb on me. We all gonna blow up. Play with me.
Ain't no way. I guess that those are times that I'll tuck my tail. If it's like my girl or my kid, well, ain't nobody can eat my cereal anyway. But my girl or my kids eat some cereal, like I'm not really spazzing.
No, back in the day, when I was young, and my brothers, they know my Captain Crunch, bro. Just leave my Captain Crunch alone, bro. If I keep telling you, leave my cap alone, and every time I go in there, it's about 3. And then this, I don't like it when Negroes do that too. They get it. They eat damn near the whole box and leave like a little crumbs down the bottom of it. Why don't you just throw the box away, dummy? Yeah, I'm angry.
Yeah, a little bit of dust, a little bit.
Yeah, the dust at the end of it.
Yeah.
Right? Like, what I'm gonna do with that?
Yeah, you niggas are like Tigger. Y'all like Tigger today.
I ain't like Tigger.
The boys say we like Tigger.
I've been saying, I'm telling you how to protect yourself. That's on him.
Yeah, I mean, I get it though, fellas. I ain't gonna hold you. I don't know. I just learned to play it cool based on my past experience, bro. And I overly play it cool because I know I could just walk away. Because niggas be looking for a reason, bro. I already look away. So I'm gonna just go ahead and tuck my tail, Joe, and just walk the other way, bro. Because I ain't going to jail.
I understand because we had that conversation with the shorty. You said that you'll still take her home after she didn't play it in your face or whatever.
Yeah.
I said no. I'm a leave her.
Wait,
like,
what?
Adios. I ain't taking her nowhere. She ain't getting nowhere near my car. I holler at you, baby. You be safe.
Yeah, bro. We was talking about one time if we pull up to the gas station, your girl started to talk to somebody, but y'all like on your way to a date or something like that, and it was like they go leave her, and I just like, nah, bro. I'm gonna take her home, bro. I'm just taking her home.
Okay, you take
You
her
got
home.
it.
Okay. Yeah, I thought you were saying. I thought it sounded like you're still going to date. That's what it sounded like.
Nah, we ain't playing the game. Well, you know what?
Okay.
You know what?
I probably will. He probably will. See?
Oh man.
Especially I wanted to crack that tonight. Oh yeah. You know what?
If she a little fun girl, I can understand. But if she's something you try what we call taking it personal, if she a little personal, then you gonna be like, yo, you playing in my face? All right, baby, you gotta go.
Bro, it ain't no girl that I take that seriously to take anything that they do personal because I keep them at arm's length. Like I told you before, like after 2-3 times, if you talking about taking something serious, she gonna show me who she is, bro, based on our conversation. She gonna show me. You know what I'm saying? And past that, any girl that I've been rocking with, like the chick that I've been rocking with the longest, she about to go to Florida with me. Right. And I was telling her, she was like, I don't know how we lasted this long. And I was like, that's because I don't see you that much. I'm barely around you. I don't know what you got going on personally. I ask, but I really don't care because I ain't never around. So that's why we can last. I don't see you do nothing goofy. So there's nothing to stop. I ain't trying to stop your motion. You can't stop mine because I ain't around. But nonetheless, bro, yeah, it ain't nothing the chick can do for me that's gonna have me spazzing out, bro. I say some things, but even my baby mama today, she called, or my kid called, my 10-year-old just started to pee, or that pee situation that they deal with. So she 10, bro, and it just happened this weekend, and so she called me for a McFlurry in the goddamn McChicken. So my baby mom was like, "Well, I'm about to cook. I don't care about that. My kid won't what she want." So I'm not arguing with my baby mama. I'm gonna send my kid this Uber food, or Uber Eats or whatever. Just kill a game. Like I'm not about to. I'm not going back and forth with you.
So she told you she couldn't get it, and you said she can get it.
No, she said she was about to cook, but that's not what my kid.
Yeah, she don't want to. Yeah, she said that she can't get no McDonald's, and you basically like, yeah, let her get that.
And you ain't got to pay for it because I'm not about to. Me and my baby mama, I told her I'm not go like, I don't know if y'all ever grew up like y'all mom told y'all, listen, well, you eat what I eat. If you don't eat, you going hungry. Yeah, we don't play. I don't play that game. I don't play that game, bro. Not with my kid. I'm raising my kid the direct opposite of how I was treated in a majority of situations.
Well, sometimes I get what you're saying to word, but sometimes the kids can't always eat what they want because you leave it to them. My kids, they will eat Chick-fil-A every goddamn day. Like, no, y'all gotta switch it up. So
Yeah.
I understand what you're saying too. Like, you can't make them just eat, like force them to eat.
Yeah. I mean, she eat what her mama cooked majority of the time, but this is for me. It's a special weekend for. I didn't even get to hear about it from her. Her mom had to tell me, and when I did talk to her, she was overly excited about it. So I don't know. It all added up, but I would have done it anyway on any regular day.
So she let her get the McDonald's. She was cool.
She had no choice. I Uber eated it to her grandma's house, and she answers the door like. Yeah, bro. She 10. She got her own phone. Like we not.
Yeah, that's how my daughter is.
I don't step on her mom toes. And like if it was her grandma though, yeah, I ain't playing that game.
Why that with the grandma?
Because that's the grandma. That's Miss Stacy. We don't play with Miss Stacy. Her mom, I can challenge. Her grandma, I don't challenge.
Grandma got that. Big mama got that foot on your neck, huh?
Like, man, listen. Joy, if I would have never met that woman, fam, I probably have been still messed up in the game in life, bro. That woman
that's what's up.
She gave me some information that changed my life, bro, and I acted on it. And like even her daughter I'm gonna say her daughter just got her CDL last year. It took her 10 years, even though her mom had hers for 15 years. It took her 10 years to get it. When her mom told me, bro, it took me 3 months, bro.
Damn.
I went to work. She told me how I can live in the truck and get money and whoop, whoop, whoop. She made it sound good. And I went and got that CDL, bro, because ain't nobody ever gave me no game. Ain't nobody ever gave me grace like her. You feel what I'm saying? So the respect level is extremely high, bro.
Yeah, that's how it was when somebody was telling me about getting my CDL and all that stuff. I was like, oh, man, I was living life, cuz. What? Going from state to state in the truck, making all this type of money? Hell
you got a CDL?
Nah, I was going to get it before I got my certification in maintenance.
Yeah, bro. What was intriguing is that you can be alone. If you can deal with being alone, you'll be all right. And I can be alone, bro. I mean, y'all hear about me being on the road. That's real. So
yeah, that definitely was going to be my next step, cuz. But
it worked out better.
I'd have had like 5-6 baby moms, cuz I already know. I'm on that road, and y'all seeing all them bad chicks in different cities. My little brother, he got like 8 kids.
He a trucker?
Yeah, CDL boy.
Hey, bro, I ain't gonna lie, they be out here, the security guard women, the women behind the dispatch for the companies. You got the chicks behind the desk for warehouses, on the floor at the warehouse.
Yeah,
bro, they be coming, bro. In every state, bro, they be coming, bro. Married women, bro, niggas, chicks with dudes.
Some of them lot lizards ain't looking like lot lizards today. They looking like regular chicks off the street. Like, damn.
And they are regular chicks, bro. They just regular chicks fell upon hard times.
Every city got a truck stop, boy. I heard that nigga Finesse 2 times said that. He was like, he was telling Glorilla's sister go out there and sell that cat. She was like, you need to go up there to the truck stops where you can sell your coochie. I'm like, damn. I thought about
ain't he from Memphis?
Yeah, he from Memphis.
Man, Memphis got Lamar Street, bro. Right by the truck
Lamar
stop.
Street? What's that?
Lamar Street is like Figueroa in Cali.
Oh, man.
Bro, it's heavy too, bro. At certain times, bro, it's heavy, bro. They be out there, little booty show. It be cold outside too. They be outside strutting.
Just walking, heels,
with their feet out, be at the truck stops. Yeah, bro.
Yeah, if you think about it, every city, every state in America got a truck stop. So
yeah, bro.
Yeah, something going down out there.
They be getting free rides. Hey, they had dudes drop their chicks off at the truck stop. They just spazzed out on the truck for whatever reason. Shorty sitting at the truck stop with her clothes, trying to get a ticket home.
Damn.
Bro, it's treacherous out here, bro. Yeah, bro. And that's why when y'all was talking about lead a girl at the gas station, I didn't seen it, bro. And bro, that shit be looking sad.
Oh, they left they chick at the gas station and kept it pushing?
bro.
You
I'm
said
talking
it's
about,
sad. Why you laughing?
bro. I'm talking about in major cities, bro, in small towns, bro. Like you'll see a dude chick just at the truck stop, and she'll try to ask you for some funds, and she'll tell you the situation. You know how females, they about to give you the rundown. I just be like, bro, if your nigga left you out here in the middle of nowhere, you did something stupid.
Yeah.
On the truck too, with no money. That wasn't a smart move. That wasn't a smart move.
There's gonna
bro.
be some thirsty dudes, man. If you're an attractive woman and she mad at you, say she mad at you for you text the woman you work with, and she's attractive woman. Yeah, she gets out of your car, your truck, and you trying to get gas, and then she knows she done walked off, and you go with, well, ain't nobody gonna deal with that. Man, that woman, you're gonna be waving at you from the highway. You're gonna see her in some nigga's truck. They're gonna take away where she says she want to go. Yeah, just like that. Come on, they do that right now as we talk. Women doing that, and men, yeah, they hop in a trunk with a stranger or hop in a car with a stranger because they mad at you.
Yep.
Yeah, she gonna get. I can tell you, she gonna get that bus ticket money home. She gonna get it because somebody going.
Somebody, yeah, she gonna have to work for that too.
Hey, but she gonna get home with extras. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I can't deal. Me personally, I couldn't be able to deal with a chick that's going in my phone, get upset when women around. Like I've been there with a chick before, and I'm cool. Like,
and that's the thing. The other day we was up here talking. I was like, when I go to strip club with my homegirl, and I was like, I wasn't touching on her. Y'all was like, you tripping? I was like, bro, I know women. I'm not about to screw up my night just to rub on something random.
But you in the strip club though. You there to have a good time.
I get that, but I'd rather have
you slapping some cheeks, throw some ones on them, eat some wings, get some liquor in you. Y'all having a good time. Why would your girl get mad? Now that is kind of like taking the sand to the beach. But hold on. So
I'd
you
rather
think
have
she
a
would be
good
jealous
night
if you in the strip club having a good time with her?
Well, I wouldn't know because I wouldn't do it.
Oh my god! Oh, all right. Yeah, you know what type of time your girl on.
Not even. I know the aesthetic of women that I like, and I know how they move, so I need to be cool. I'd rather have a good night than a good time, bro.
I feel
that
you.
Makes sense.
I feel you. I just couldn't deal with no chick that any given moment she can snap, crackle, pop on me. Like, you want to know what's crazy though, Tabor? Like, hey, Platt, you want to know what's crazy? I think it was the other day. Me and my girl was at the mall, right? Some shorty was choosing on me right in front of my girl. She like, oh, you tall, you so cute. Oh, I like it.
Out here.
She was ready to touch my hair, like, oh, I like your hair. I had to back up, like, oh, my shorty, right? We was at a little stand in the mall. And I'm like, I looked at her, I'm like, yo, my girl right here. And my girl, like, yeah, this my man. Like, he is handsome, ain't he? And I thought, like, she was going to pop off with her. She like, oh, I'm so sorry. My girl played it cool. She was like, she just was hugging me, like, yeah, this mine. She ain't talk crazy to me, like, oh, you let that bitch talk to you. Like, she played it cool.
Ain't no need. Ain't no need to be in the other way.
But that's what I'm saying, Tabor. You shouldn't have to sit up here and do and feel like I gotta run off because a chick trying to talk to me in front of my girl, or that's going to trigger her.
Yeah,
like some dudes be
sweating.
acting scared. Yeah, like
sweating, eyes darting back and forth.
Yeah, I would
looking like hostages.
Most dudes can't even talk to another woman around their girl. You know that? I know guys that they can't even have a conversation with another woman around their girl because she gonna flip out. I know guys like that, and I just be looking at them like, how do you live like this, bro? How? You can't talk to the opposite sex around your girl? That's wild.
Yeah, I don't know, fam. I was raised with chicks, bro. I was raised with women. You know what I'm saying? Like my household, the 3 girls, or like I got 4 sisters, right? And only one of them married. the baby under the covenant, right? 2 kids under that covenant, right? So, and the other ones are just reckless and wild, right? So knowing that and watch how they move, bro, I don't need 3-4 women at a time. I mean, I'm 40 now, so it's a lot of things I don't need to do. And if I want to keep one in my life, I just be the way I need to be for that situation, bro. Just don't need to be too much, because I can be too much, bro. I can overdo easily. I can get extremely friendly. I'll be out in the club, buy chicks drinks in front of the chick. I done did it before. It didn't work out well for me, bro. Because she's saying she cool. She telling me she cool. Yo, let's go out and whoop, whoop, whoop. And nah, bro. It happened in Chicago before.
Oh, she wild out on you because you was
Man, listen, bro. I told the chick I didn't want to go to the club with her. We went to Wiggles right there in Indiana. I said I didn't want to go. She was like, just come to the club with me. It's gonna be fun, whatever. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I go to the club. Sure enough, I'm sitting down. I see a couple little slim chicks. They younger than her. Bro. She came out the back spazzing. Yeah, fam. It was
she was cursing. Oh, she was cursing you out in the bar?
Nigga, what? And then the nigga so messy, they cut down the music. I was like, y'all niggas
Oh man.
They cut the music
Everybody
down. Oh yeah,
turned
because she
their
was screaming.
Bro, she was loud, bro. She was loud, bro.
So what you do? What, you just walked off?
I was like, man, you tripping. I went outside. What I'm gonna do? What I'm gonna argue with her back and forth?
Yo, when the shorty embarrassed a nigga in public, that's the worst. I ain't, man.
Bro, it wasn't
to
even
me like 2 times. I was like, man, I swear to God, it's like you feel embarrassed. Like, damn, baby, for real.
Yeah, that's the worst.
Fam, I had a girl on my right side. I was talking to one, and I had one dancing on me. Nigga, I was not embarrassed, bro. I was just frustrated. Nigga, I'm drunk. I've been drinking and smoking. And you blowing my high. I'm going outside, bro. I need some fresh air. I rock with her after that. I ain't gonna hold you. I just didn't take her to certain places no more.
I wouldn't deal with her at all, bro. I would have cut her off tomorrow.
So she has some good box, bro.
Oh man, here we go. See?
Yeah.
Now you the
just
big
like
Tigger ass
Tigger.
nigga.
Just
you
like
big
Tigger, yeah. Just like
big Tigger. Tomorrow.
I played it cool. That's what I'm telling you.
You ain't playing it cool. You still was in there talking about she had good box.
Listen.
Yeah.
I could have been in there arguing with her back and forth, bro. I told her she was tripping. I swallowed that drink and I walked outside, bro. I kept it playing, kept it pushing.
But she was screaming at you about on your way out. Yeah.
I went home with her that night. What do y'all think?
I bet you did. Oh
my God.
We not gonna play these games out here.
Man.
You ain't screaming at me in public, bro.
That would have been the last time she saw me.
Exactly. Yeah. I've been down there. I've been down that road, man. Chick embarrassed me in front. I had a chick did that to me in the bar, but she threw a Roman Coke on me.
Ooh,
man.
Wow.
I didn't know liquor burned that much. My eyes was burning like a bitch.
That was your ego burning, nigga.
My ego was burning. My ego was telling me I need some water in my eyes. I ain't know liquor burned. My shirt was all drenched. I was like, you right. That's all I kept saying. You right. And I told her I was gonna get my. I was like, you lucky. I was gonna get my sister to beat her ass. I'm like, yo, you out of pocket, like throwing liquor on me in front of everybody. I had a fresh white tee on. I'm like, you right. I had to do the same thing you did, boy. I bounced, but
That's it, bro. Just leave.
Man, I jumped in my wheel. That time I had my SS. I had my SS Camaro. Man, I jumped in my car and rolled out on that. But she kept calling me. I'm like, yo, don't call me ever again. And Tabor, I kept it pushing, and she had some good everything. Kept it pushing on her. I ain't dealing with that. It's like you're rewarding bad behavior, though, bro. You
with some D?
Yeah, yes. You reward
Talk
bad
to me,
behavior.
Joy. I miss it.
Okay, so women also like smecks too. We all know that, right? Like, as much as these women try to act like they don't care about it, they like it too. And if you piping her down and she disrespecting you and talking crazy, and you keep letting her come to the crib and pull up, and she's still around her and going out, and she's still talking crazy, you've rewarding bad behavior. And black men, we used to it. I see it all the time. I'm like, bro, cut her off. No, that's wifey. That's baby right there. I ain't cutting her off, Joe. You tripping. All right, well, keep going through the you going through, good brother. Disrespecting you in front of your family. I seen chicks disrespect niggas in front of their kids. And the same thing they said to me, to Boris, same thing you said. Man, she got some good box. That's all niggas care about.
Hey,
fat ass or some box and a cute
because that's like, all she was good for. And you get listen.
But she's also disrespectful. She's unruly. Listen. I can't deal with a woman like that. Me personally.
And you right. I can tell you I checked it, but I probably seen her one time after that, and I hadn't seen her for it's just been 2 years.
Oh, all right.
No,
but if she pull back around, you definitely going again.
Nah, she got a kid now, G.
What that supposed to mean?
I don't fuck with women with kids. Well, she had a 17-year-old.
Hold on. What's the word? You one of them guys? I ain't know. Yeah, you don't mess with single moms?
Nah, bro. Not no more.
Hold on. Why?
Ain't no need, bro. I can get a chick.
I ain't talking about wifing them. I'm talking about even if it's, have your fun with them, go on.
No, sir.
At all?
I don't want her to wake up and tell me I gotta go see my kids in the morning. I don't want her to ruin my night because we got plans and the kid called. I don't want to hear that. And I'm capable enough, I at least look decent enough to pull something younger with no kids, big dog.
I feel you. Yeah,
I just like the vibe.
I tell guys, like, just because you got kids don't mean that you can't get a chick without, especially. But if she, you got a woman out here that be like, I don't date men with kids. I'm cool with that. Like, she, that's a prerogative. But
I can move around from her too.
Yeah,
and that's what I'm saying. Like, it's too many chicks out here. I'm a truck driver, bro. Once a chick hear my profession, bro, like the ones that I really want to rock with, they going, bro. Ain't no question, they going, bro. And I can afford nice hotels.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but it's more the right one. I think you go a badass single mom. She ain't got to deal with that. You might be going, bro.
And why, bro?
I hear your reason. No, your reasons ain't. Unlike these dudes around here, she hit the wall and she used up goods and all that. Like, all right, bro.
They be some. So the last one that I rock with a kid, bro. I'm talking. She Creole, right? We from Louisiana. Tall, light skin, long ass hair down her back, bro. Right, pretty as hell. She had a kid, and when I took my kid out with her, like I overdo for my kid, bro. Like I really overdo. You hear what I'm saying? Like we're not leaving Chuck E. Cheese until her feet hurt. So that means I'm spending a couple $100 on one kid, bro. I take her out and we buy food, bro. We get there. I got the pizza on the table. I got the salad. I got the wings, and it's just sitting there. Like, cause my daughter go eat when she want. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gotta wait on food, but she gonna run around and do her thing. And the girl was like, "Why is you buying all this food?" Like she getting on me about how I'm treating my kid. And then right before we leave, they have a they got the wall of all the toys, and I don't care about the tickets. So my daughter is about to pick like 2 or 3 things off that wall, and whatever the price is, I'm about to pay it. Yeah, she ain't like that, bro, and she can't do that for her kid. You feel what I'm saying? And it's just not a good thing, bro. It's not a good thing.
So you feel like she was jealous?
I mean, I ain't gonna say she was jealous. She just got something to say. But I know when it comes to kids like that, and you talking about daddies taking care of their daughters, like some women, they'll tell you they appreciate that, but if they're not getting that same type of treatment for them or their kid, or never have gotten it, it's a jealousy thing. And you just, I have no choice but to respect that and just not be around that. So I can go with a chick with no kids, pick up my daughter, because my daughter sees certain girls that I hang around because they aesthetically do different things, right? Or they're aesthetically different. and I can take them around and they just have this girly time, this goofy moments and have fun and run around and get tired. And it ain't no fucking jealous. My bad. Ain't no jealousy type. And that's just what I'm on, bro. I don't like too many problems. And if I can control the situation, I'm gonna control the controllable, bro.
I feel you. Yeah, that's what I always say. Yeah, my fault, Black. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, you know, that's my slogan. As long as they ain't making their problems my problems, I'm cool with that. And Platt, yeah, I know you about to shut it down, Platt. But my last thing I was gonna say is, guys that's like in a big Tigger situation, you gotta move smart, man. I'm not telling guys to divorce their wives and do all that, but you gotta move smart, man. Tussling over phones, her up there exposing your co-workers, saying you sleeping with her, busted eyes. Come on, big Tigger. And you a man of a certain age. Like, that's what I'm saying too.
Yeah.
Older guys, y'all don't need to be going through this. I don't like seeing guys of a certain age going through court situations and divorces. And I'm like, God, it's a light at the end of the tunnel for black men. It is. I see it. My father, I see the light. Nigga happy. Tomorrow, my dad is the happiest nigga I ever seen in my life, yo. His wife is good, kids, grandkids, everybody good. Pocket full of money, driving that AMG all around, zooming up and down the streets. I want black men to live like that when they get to a certain age. Not no, you taking mug shots. Like, I don't want to see no nigga taking a mug shot in his 50s. No, I want to see niggas.
You said it's a mug shot.
I want to see guys on trips having a good time and living life. But all right, Platt. All right, Tabor. All right, boss. Y'all be safe.
All right, Joey, bro. Appreciate y'all.
Yeah, shout out to the panel, man. We went for a while. We finna get back to the back to it, whatever. We got another stream coming up tomorrow. We started out with Trump. We ended with Tigger. It's Sunday. What you want to get into, man? Let me make sure I'm right, because I'll be saying that and be sad. Hell up.
It's Sunday.
It's Sunday, okay. It's Sunday it's Sunday in Mississippi. You sure?
I'm in Mississippi.
I'm in
Georgia.
I think it's sad.
Man, it's 5:59 a.m. Or
anyhow, man, that's how I go. We appreciate you, Ricardo. And we're gonna get into it, man. All we can do is sit back and see how this shit unfolds, and learn from these people's mistakes, man. Don't let it happen to you.
Appreciate you, Platt. All right, chat.
All right, take care.
Like the stream, man. Like the stream. Hit the Cash App. Subscribe to the channel. We out.